band in
Have to
general.
rise
Like that.
And,
top tier
just
bars.
want to play this list
Like
off
that.
the top
MCs, you know what time it is, man.
Really like that. Hold on,
J.
but
Cole is really like that.
I don't. I want to keep going though.
I would love to, man. We got a front row seat.
Yeah, we gotta. I want to switch it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Can we do
We
that?
just gotta be playing whenever I want.
The off season is
We
here.
should be getting ready here for our first game soon.
Cold world. Oh shit.
At least I think so.
Wow.
Let's do it, baby.
Wow.
I thought everyone said,
crazy.
alright.
He got a hot hand. Let's do it, baby.
Alright, we're gonna
I
keep
don't
listening to
know,
J.
man.
Cole go off then.
You rapping today, man.
Understatement.
You fucking with this right here?
Yeesh. Classic.
Classic shit only, man.
Oh, never mind, we ready.
Oh
LA
my
Leakers. J. Cole.
God.
Okay. Shenanigans are over. Here we are into game 1 of BTL, season 14, week 3. Our first matchup of the night is going to be Magic Cloud versus CatCowboys, and that music just hit really hard, a little bit too loud. We're going to turn that down a little bit. I'm here in the booth with Little Rodney, aka OldSadBoy, aka
AKA Bizarro Playoff Jimmy Butler.
Real talk though. Real talk. That's a real conversation to have. But let's focus on what we got here. And Magic Cloud versus CatCowboys already into the bans here. We see a Magic Cloud banning out the Fiora, banning out the this is interesting bans actually. The Fiora has to be a ban at someone specific on the side of CatCowboys. And we're going to see the Taliyah being banned away as well. That also must be a pretty specific pick. We're going to see Zillion, Graves, and Gwen banned out by CatCowboys, and the Zaya banned out third by Magic Cloud into their round 1 B1 pick. We'll see what they prioritize here for the first pick of the draft. And it's Coggles.
You have to take Myleo. You have to take Myleo right now.
Why's that?
Literally, Kog'Maw Myleo right now is
it busted? Oh, because the extra range? The
extra range plus extra range.
I see.
Plus the fact that you can now rush Rage Blade reasonably. If you go Rage Blade Bork on Kog'Maw,
I see.
with the Myleo providing extra range. Yeah, CatCowboys know what's up. That combo, we saw it last week.
Okay.
But it is also just even more busted now that
busted.
the ADC changes have gone through. And I mean, yeah, Myleo Twitch is also not weak for any stretch of the imagination. But then you get Juggernaut. It's gonna be hyper carries and enchanters is what life is about right now. Yeah.
Yeah, Lulu's also pretty good with Kog'Maw. So, if Kog'Maw actually is going to be pretty powerful, but he has just 2 OP supports that goes along with him. So, gonna take away the Millia, but does get the Lulu. So, Kog'Maw Lulu in the bottom should be very strong. See, an Aatrox picked up here for Magic Cloud as well. It's very interesting. We saw an Aatrox picked already this season. I don't remember exactly how it did, though.
Is Aatrox some sort of I thought Aatrox did well into Fiora. I'm trying to figure out because that Fiora ban.
Because the Fiora ban.
Yeah. Little strange to me, but we do get the Shin for CatCowboys. So Invisible Twitch with extra range, moving fast, with a healing ball to go with him, and CC that can be cleansed, and then a Shin ult to magically appear out of nowhere. Good times. Imagine Cloud needs to imagine pink wards.
Yeah, definitely got to be on top of that pink ward game.
Yeah, but we do get the Gragas ban and the Volibear ban from CatCowboys, Lilia from Imagine Cloud, and I imagine it's going to be either
a jungle ban. I would have loved to see Jungle Nidalee. Jungle Nidalee is one of my favorite things to see in competitive. Not because it's successful, but just because it's like a flex. Because in order for it to be successful, you have to be like ridiculously good at Nidalee. So I would love to see it happen.
I agree. What I don't miss are the old Nidalee days where Nidalee could hit you with one spear that you never saw coming from out the bush.
And it's super thick. because they
Yeah.
made the projectile thinner, but it used to be like super thick, so it's much easier to hit, and it
Oh
would just be
god.
all front loaded, like it would all just be Nidalee spear damage. Now Nidalee is really entertaining to watch. She was less entertaining to watch then because it's all into the spear, but now she has like a whole combination to do her full like combo and her damage. She's like jumping all around her. She's being a real cat. I love seeing Nidalee play these days. J4. You know, I recently watched a clip from Whippo saying that J4 is just completely busted right now. Like, why would you not pick J4 all the time? J4 has a positive win rate against like everyone over like 250,000 games. Why is J4 not always constantly picked in competitively? He seems like he just does everything. Does it all? He just has fantastic stats right now.
Ironically, I won't say ironically, but I've also watched a video that said J4 is too fair. like J4 and Vi are too fair in that, unlike all the newer champions that can go in, go out, spin around, do a dance, make your whole team fall asleep, do a concert, flash out with a bonus ability, and then transform into you, Jarvan and Vi, basically, they have, you know, you got to dodge the thing. They're going in. They're going to do their thing. You need to dodge one of the things. One of the other things you can't dodge, but then they're there. They're not, you know, there's no fancy wrinkle to it.
Yeah,
they're coming, and then they're stuck there. Similarly, we get a Maokai, who also is basically like, he's in there. He's in there. But we do get the Victor from Imagine Cloud and a Lissandra from CatCowboys. But that is the reason I have heard that people don't play Jarvan and Vi as much as they should, which is they're just not, they don't feel broken even when they are broken, because you don't get to do a million crazy things
I see what you mean.
as you're winning.
Yeah,
like it's a human thing where you just, you know, it doesn't feel the same as like when you get to reset 5 times on Viego.
I see. I was about to say, like, for the most part, most of this game outside of Melio are kind of like fair older champions that kind of do simple things. There's no like crazy, like one of the crazy champions of like the past couple of years outside of like maybe Melio. Melio, even in that pool of being a recent champion, is not too crazy.
That is debatable. Under debatable.
I guess who was it that was in chat? Was it Zara that was in chat talking about Melio's Q being absolutely ridiculous? So maybe there are some people that would go against that. So he has some crazy strong abilities.
He has a heal that runs with you. He has a Mikhail's built in and has pretty solid disengage. I mean, and of course he can add attack range to hyper carry.
Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Maybe it's because it's a support. Like, he doesn't do crazy things for himself, but yeah, his utility kit does seem to be rather expansive.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of the, he's 150 years.
Yeah, I feel you.
But as we're going in, what do you feel? How do you feel about these drafts? And Etoe walked away right when I asked. What?
Ooh, what was that?
Oh, I said, how do you feel about these drafts?
Oh, yeah, I was staring at them to see if there's one like obvious. I feel like they're both kind of solid. They both have they both have hyper, like kind of a classic hyper carry, like with Twitch and Kog'Maw, some scaling hyper carries that can both do damage late game. Like they some solid tanks on both sides with Shen and Maokai, and some decent engage. I mean, the engage is probably easier on the side of CatCowboys with the Lissandra, J4, and Shen, so maybe it's a little bit easier to pull the trigger there. So that makes me kind of lean towards them, because I feel like sometimes engaging can be a little bit difficult in amateur to find if you do get a lead, or like in order to like force upon a lead, just easy ways to engage. I think I prefer those. Maokai ulti is not too bad, and Aatrox can always jump in there with some Qs, so it's not bad on both sides. I think Victor's an incredible scaling late game carry. We've seen a lot of good Victor play this season already, so I like both. I like it's not like obvious for me one side or another, and I do like both of them. I don't think anything's demonstrably bad. But I mean, if I was to lean anywhere, I would lean towards CatCowboys. Wait, I don't even know what I said in the prediction. What did All said? I know I said the opposite of that. All said CatCowboys. So Sincere said CatCowboys. Does Sincere even count? He's literally playing on CatCowboys. But I said IC.
I mean,
so despite everything I just said, I said Imagine Cloud just for the lulz. So we'll see. And
so I think, well, first of all, I agree with you. Cat Cowboys does have far better engage, but
You're
I
right.
think there is a much higher damage potential in Imagine Cloud.
That's fair, especially when you have the Victor versus Lysandra.
Yeah, and I
Like,
think
that's the
if
biggest difference.
if done properly, they have the possibility to take side waves, take side lanes between Aatrox and Victor that can't, I won't say can't be answered, but are harder to answer if you're Shin or Lysandra because they have that wave clear, they have that extra damage, they have that extra dueling potential,
I
which
just
might
realized
be a problem.
we may run into a problem. Okay, we may need to delay. Tell me who to bet on. I need points. I say Imagine Cloud, but everyone else will probably say Cat Cowboys. I was going to say we may have a technical. I'm just now forcing. We may have a technical issue here because I don't think I remember to run OBS in administrator mode, so it may not let me capture League of Legends endgame. If that does happen, then I will have to take down the stream and re-put it back up whenever we get into game. So if that does happen, that is what is happening. Who's the higher seed? Let's see. Who has the better record right now?
Cowboys.
The Cat Cowboys is 2-0. Cat Cowboys is 2-0 and Magic Cloud is 1-1. So Cat Cowboys is 2-0 with the 4-1 game record. So they've only lost one game. So you could say Cat Cowboys is the one that is favored right now. And I just said that I prefer their engage. So it'll be Cat Cowboys. Cowboys it is. Alright, let me even make the poll on the stream element spot here.
Well, we are going to take a quick break for spectator delay. But yes, you can bet your channel points, and hopefully we will be back with no snafus. But if there are snafus, stream might go down and come back. But we will be here for game one between Imagine Cloud and Cat Cowboys.
Woke up this morning and wonder, hey, shit, I get fresh as shit, I keep it humble. My closet like Dover Street used to be bumming. Some days I'm still bumming, the difference is now it's by choice. Got just to peek out the window, these little niggas different. They don't play Nintendo, they play with extendos. I hope you can limbo that chopper, gon' spin you around like a judge on a voice. I'm from a city where most niggas never get lucky enough to see something outside county limits. I ran up the digits, I don't have no motherfucking business, complain about nothing. Ain't got no time and no patience for lists they be making, or who they debating is better. Let's face it, he one of the greatest. No Bill Cosby shit, but if niggas is sleeping, then fuck 'em. Most niggas don't understand me, I don't do the Grammys, I be in my jammies on sofa. Most niggas don't understand me, Ferrari or Camry, I bet I look good in them both. Most niggas don't even get this cold, how you on top but you don't got no bitches, I know. Most niggas don't even get this, to giving a chance, they trade family for riches, I know. Look at my ceiling, it's endless, I'm sick of these bitch niggas feeling the sentence. It ain't enough vitamin C in they system to get rid of me, I'm a killer, relentless. On top of that, I sound like I'm still in the trenches, I come from the ville, I turn villains to victims. Reaches the RIP filler, your missions, a message for niggas that's feeling ambitious. How come a nigga still ain't into this prime? You bitch, all season coming May 14th. Fuck all y'all niggas, it's over for you.
I paused at 5, but that's fine. I can run it. Yep, at 10.
No, now it is. Hey, all right, stream. It worked. We're not broken right now. This is cool. Let me pull up the other things. Let me zoom out. We're paused at 10 seconds. Let me see the Twitch chat. Everything is good. We are ready to see some League of Legends. Here we are at. Oh, let me actually make so you guys can see what I'm saying. All right, there you go, chat. You are now.
What I
Do
see.
you see what I see? And here we are at 10 seconds. We're going to go ahead and do the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 11,
Alright.
12, 13, 14, 15. Here we are for some League of Legends. Eventually,
Alright.
I will fix things so I no longer have to do that. But I'm not supposed to be the streamer, so none of our broadcasts were able to make it today. So here we are, once again.
Fair enough.
It's
Fair enough.
Etoe stream.
What?
I don't have the split audio things. I haven't set that up, and I realized this a couple hours ago. So, oh well.
It happens. It happens. As long, you know what? As long as people can see and people can hear, we will be okay.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
we are in game. Everybody can see and hear.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Looks like we just have the standard line of scrimmage here.
Yeah. There was a. Did he get a ward down?
I don't. Who? I don't see a
Did
ward.
Juggernaut get a ward down, or is that ward on top of a ward?
Oh wait, what?
No, he did.
Oh no,
he
no,
had
no,
to have placed.
There's a red ward there. I don't see.
He didn't place a ward. Uh, looks like he was up there. He threw a sapling, did not place a ward. Crazy Juggernaut did not get anything done that I saw with his sweeper, or with his initial not sweeper, I should say. But it is going to be a red buff start, I should say, for both junglers as we get started here. Kog'Maw hanging out in the bot lane, though, wanting to be extra double safe just in case there's some shenanigans.
Oh, I guess Maokai doesn't need a leash, is what they're. Okay. Maokai starting bot
Well,
in the bot jungle.
he had a little bit of one.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Lulu was there for a second.
I see.
However, on the other side, there will not be one for Jarvan.
I see. Okay. Leashless jungle. That's that the new meta? I mean, I'm really relearning League of Legends in 2023. I really don't know.
Yes. Speaking of, we will be likely seeing some of the new and rearranged ADC items because the mythics have changed, and both of these
new patch,
ADCs are possible for either starting with the new Rage Blade or going Kraken Slayer, which is not a mythic, or going IE, which is a mythic.
Oh my god! Wait, I need to read the patch. I need to read the patch before I because I've mostly been playing ADC the few times I have played League recently, so I definitely need to read the patch. That's hilarious.
You can also rush Static Shiv.
Wait, look at these two.
Which has returned.
Here. Static Shiv has returned. Oh my god. Okay.
Both junglers are meeting on the bot side. Both junglers probably wanting to make their hyper carries get to that first item. Right. And we do see the Twitch getting pushed in, but it does not look like a gank is going to come.
Bot lanes. I kind of like it. Kog'Maw versus Twitch with the Lulu and Amelia, both like hyper-scaling bot lanes. And
the junglers are about to run into each other.
Yeah,
they're going to be friends.
Are so glad just been on the same page, except for J4 has cleared 2 camps.
And extra camp.
Yeah, an extra camp, yeah.
But he is going to get caught, is going to get slapped back, is going to try and flag and drag over the wall, is going to be forced to flash. That is going to be a claw just to add a little bit more slowdown to keep Crazy Juggernaut from following. But yeah, flash out of disabled rat already. That extra camp isn't going to matter because you are definitely not going to get at least one of those settle crabs.
Maokai just so fully cleared bot side to get level 3 and then ganked bot. That's an interesting path here for Maokai. Hasn't touched the top side of his map at all.
Yeah, and it will be known. However, disabled rat is going to be a little bit possibly too low to go chase him down in that top side.
Thing, did they notice that Maokai only had the red buff? Sure they saw it, but did they notice it? Did they actually take note of it?
That is a great question. Or, do they think that he's saving it, but do they know that he hasn't been to the top side yet? But that's going to be a nice taunt coming out from Havoc Pigeon onto Relish. Relish getting the fight. Relish getting ignited. Relish is going to go down.
Solo bolo.
Did not expect that, but as many people have done before, Shin damage, highly underestimated.
Yes.
Highly underestimated. Jarvan was hanging around, was kind of looking to help out there, and was not even needed.
Yep, didn't even need the help. I got this.
However, the teleport does come in from Aatrox, and he's going to be able to immediately push in that wave and get I won't even say probably. We'll be able to deny Havoc Pigeon the wave. So even though he gets the kill, gets that extra.
Shen doesn't have to because Shen has the ignite.
Yeah.
Part of that fight. And the advantage.
Yeah, gonna be able to deny some XP, deny a whole wave worth of XP basically. So will be okay-ish. That said, we did see the expunge come out there from TJLK. TJ Luther King? What in the world does that stand for? Anyway. Managed to get a solid chunk of damage off of Big Nuggy, and you see immediately going for the Vamp Scepter, though. So maybe rushing Bork. We will find out. Maybe. But we do get the Bomby Cinders coming in, both for Havoc Pigeon on the Shin and for Crazy Juggernaut on the Maokai, as the first components are coming in. Unfortunately, Relish only able to get boots and a longsword. Is just not going to have as much fun as everybody else. And now getting bullied off a wave a little bit. Dead Teddy took Summoner Airy instead of First Strike, which we have seen a lot of victors take recently. But there we go. We see now he's probably going to have to back and come back up to the mid lane. Is out of mana, is already down 10 CS. And we do see the Mylio hanging out with the Jarvan there in the bot side river for CatCowboys, trying to see if there's anything that can happen. That's going to be the teleport coming out from Dead Teddy, but I don't think it's going to matter. That is going to be the first dragon going over. Going to be an Ocean Drake. Going to help out with that laning a lot. As a laner, nothing feels better than that early Ocean Drake 6 minutes.
That's
Yeah.
quite nice.
You feel like a mini Garen. Like, hang on, let me just walk away for a second. Oh yeah, got some mana, got some health. Life is good. A very nice talk though from Havoc Pigeon. The issue is Havoc Pigeon is 6 and Relish is 6, and while Shin does have heavily underestimated damage, does not have a damage ultimate.
The world end, yeah, does not have the fighting ultimate that Aatrox has.
Yeah, both of them at about a quarter health. Getting real sketchy up there. One of them is going to make an error, but that Ignite is almost back up for Havoc Pigeon. We do see all of the junglers down here in the bot lane now. That's going to be the engage on the TJLK. On the other side, we do have Disabled Rat is going to take Big Nuggy super low. Nuggy is able to survive. There's a fight in the mid lane as well. Mointment and Teddy gets the kill there. It looks like TJLK is almost able to kill Crazy Juggernaut. The still support is able to kill Big Nuggy. There's going to be the Shin ulti coming from Havoc Pigeon, having won his 1v1 up in the top lane against Relish, and he's going to get another kill down here in the bot lane.
Havoc just kept 100% KP by finishing the kill top lane and then using his ultimate into bot lane and then helping clean it up. Now Havoc is 3-0-2.
Yeah, that's how you Shin.
Yeah, right there. That's some
that's
ideal
how
set
you
gameplay
Shin.
right there. That's
You
crazy.
literally fight the Aatrox, ignite the Aatrox, kill the Aatrox, clear your wave, and then teleport to the Twitch, who almost dies, gets engaged on by everyone, almost dies, but your shield saves him, along with, of course, that Vamp Scepter and the Ocean Drake, honestly. And then you help clean up the fight and get another kill onto Dr. Dead. On the other side.
We'll see that there's a bit of a difference in gold here in the top lane, or a bit of difference in items at the very least. It's going to be a full Sunfire Aegis there for the Shen. And two, I guess, the pickaxe. I mean, Aatrox actually is not that far behind. I mean, 800 is
He doesn't even, but he doesn't have a component item,
yes,
you know?
Exactly. Compared to the full Sunfire here, it's pretty crazy. We're going to see Maokai coming back.
Yeah, back to that bot lane is now level 6, but so is the Twitch. Gonna be a little bit tough. We do have Berserker Greaves coming in for Nuggy with 2 daggers as well. Probably going Rage Blade to start, whereas on the other side, it definitely does look like TJLK is going for that Borg first item. On the other side, we did have Disabled Rat up top. Jarvan looking to make a gank, but 1, I don't know if he needs it. 2, that wave is pushing in.
Yeah, the wave is pushing in. Like, 3, can they dive him? I don't think they can dive him. So they're just gonna not gonna do that. It's gonna go rotate over. Probably have
The World Ender is back up. Oh, but there we go.
Goodness.
On to Sincere Support. Sincere Support never gets to move. Knocked up, polymorph, knocked back, and rooted. And there we go. We see Mointment onto Dead Teddy. Teddy is going to get the Gravity Well down. Going to try and get Mointment low. Gonna laser him as well as Disabled Rat is trying to take down that Rift Herald. Havoc Pigeon walking down, making sure it's safe. Yeah, it's going to be the Rift Herald taken by Disabled Rat. And there is not going to be much of a contest on that side. Actually, Relish has 2 plates. I don't know when Relish got 2 plates, but Relish got 2 plates.
Maybe
and
that's
there
why
was
Relish is not down as much as I would expect.
Yeah, does have his Iron Spike whip now.
Yeah,
and on the other side,
down to
though,
700. Besides being
there
down
was
2 assists.
3 plates, 3 plates taken on the bot side by Nuggy and Dr. Dad. So,
Overall, only down 700.
yeah, very close, very close. Looked like it was going to be a problem. Looked like Shin was just going to win the game solo. But it turns out that is maybe a little overblown. Just a really good 10-minute spot for Shin.
Yeah.
We do have both
But I
mid
think
laners
Aatrox
now
is
coming with the last
losing
one.
is losing lane gracefully, which is better than we've seen some of the top lane matchups when that Alawi the other day was just ridiculous.
But he keeps missing that cannon under tower. Okay, I've seen about 200 gold worth of missed cannons from the Aatrox already. I mean, I don't want to, cast any stones or anything, but
Those Jax.
you'd have another longsword if you stop missing those cannons. It's gonna get taunted up there by Havoc Pigeon. It's going to try to walk away. Havoc Pigeon is gonna get pulled back in by those chains, and now we do see Crazy Juggernaut coming up here to help out. Relish is going to get the twisted advance and the knockback, and Havoc Pigeon may just be going down. They're trying to give the kill to Relish, and he's just gonna. Are the autos gonna do it? No, the autos aren't gonna do it. There it is, 600 gold shutdown, but it is going to be another dragon being taken by CatCowboys on the other side of the map. Very good plays happening every time you see the enemy jungler do something somewhere else.
Exactly.
Now, it is going to be a Cloud Soul. What do you think is going to be, or Cloud Drake? What do you think is going to be the soul? Quickly, Infernal.
Chemtech.
It is going to be Chemtech. So I don't know if you saw it first. I don't know if you saw it. It popped up right when you said it, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. Good call. Good call. But we do see TJLK and Sincere Support back down in this bot lane now. They are down actually a solid chunk of gold to the
Map is
to the Kog'Maw.
I didn't know because I didn't read any patch notes and preseason. I didn't know what it did, so I didn't know that the blast plants just send you flying, and that definitely got me killed in the game of League of Legends the other day. Because I took the blast plant and blast planted myself under the mid lane tower without realizing that that's what would happen.
Here we go. It's going to be another bot lane 3v3. Ooh. And that is going to be Disabled Rat engaging onto the...
Teleports coming in. Lots of teleports.
All the teleports coming in. Teleports can now be unlocked at 10, by the way, in case you didn't read the patch notes like Etoe. Yep. It's going to be Disabled Rat leaving. Relish is able to zone everybody off. The double teleports coming in from the solo laners there on Imagine Cloud. Able to...
From both solo laners. Maybe that was a team call.
They were ready. They were ready to put 5 down there no matter what, is my guess, because they showed up. And now they are on to Mointment. Mointment is going to be attempted to get CC'd both ways, but is going to be fine. Disabled Rat goes in, but I don't think that's the way you wanted to go. It is going to be Havoc Pigeon on the other side, getting the return kill. Is able to take down Teddy, but that's going to be Crazy Juggernaut getting a kill again onto Mointment. Mointment not going to be able to escape. Had already used the ultimate, and now Havoc Pigeon trying to get away. May not, is going to get pulled back in, knocked back out. A lot of redirection going on, and it is going to be a kill on the other side of the bot lane. Kog'Maw is able to kill Twitch. Twitch is able to kill... Lulu, not Lilia, Lulu. Wow.
All right.
All fights all the time. I don't know what happened in the bot lane other than people died. But the Rift Herald is being dropped from base. Sincere Support is getting engaged on by Juggernaut, and I think he's going to go down. Nuggy is going to be able to get the kill, but Nuggy might go down to the tower.
Oh.
It's going to go down for the failed dive. Gave over a little bit of shutdown gold. We do see that mythic Rage Blade coming in. We do get the Bork on the other side for TJLK. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They're going for it, huh?
Yeah. They're fighting. 17 kills in 14 minutes here. But both the teams are definitely fighting, and they're keeping it close. So we were talking about the difference in top lane, but now look who has more money. Now Atoe is up 1K.
Yeah, the lack of teleport actually has led to Havoc Pigeon missing out on a lot of waves, but also there was 4 plates taken right there by Relish, no problem at all. And now it looks like that's gonna be first tower.
And he's down 2 levels. Yeah, lacking an actual teleport, only relying on just Shen's ultimate is not gonna be good enough.
Teddy's not gonna get to move. Yeah, sorry, bud. May be able to get Disabled Rat. We do have Juggernaut trying to get... Oh, he does get the Twisted Advance. He gets the Rage. He's going to be able to get the kill. So that's going to be a 1-for-1, a mid laner for a jungler. So even though a very nice play by CatCowboys, not going to really come out ahead. As now we do have the Everfrost coming in for Boyman. We do have the Ludens coming in for Teddy. What is that? Is that Gore Drinker up there for Relish? I believe it's a Gore Drinker for Relish. We don't have a completed item. It is a Gore Drinker. Yeah, we don't have a completed item at all. A completed full item from Juggernaut. There is a Gore Drinker on the other side though for Disabled Rat, and of course the support. Actually, Milio already has the Moonstone. Dr. Dad on the Lulu does not. So we get to find out exactly. How much that Rage Blade is gonna do. So, for those who don't know, Etoe,
Yes, me.
The new Rage Blade is very similar to the old Rage Blade, but not the first Rage Blade. It won't refill your health when you go below 50%, but it does stack up all the time. Blah 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 blah. Every third attack applies an on-hit. Your on-hit effects twice, and it basically grants Sunder. All other legendary items 5% penetration, armor penetration 6% magic penetration, not 5.
Oh,
That's crazy.
interesting.
Wrath cannot benefit, and you get apply 30 magic damage on hit. Your critical chance is 0. Basically, your crit chance becomes magic damage,
Oh,
not true
interesting.
damage. So it's like kind of like they mixed the second Rage Blade and the newest Rage Blade, and then made it a mythic.
Interesting.
But Sincere Support is caught out, and he is just not going to move again. Is going to be able to ult out, though, and is now going to escape. Is looking to get away. On the other side, TJLK is trying to get some damage down. Mint is going to be in the Cataclysm with Disabled Rat, but I don't think it's going to matter. Nuggy is super big. Nuggy is going to get one. Not going to be able to get... Is going to be able to finally get two. Havoc Pigeon is going to get the kill on the other side, though, as he's able to come in as the Shin. And now he's got to get away, though, from Relish, Juggernaut, and Dr. Dad. Emilio was...
Yeah. It's just like, it's just him, just Havoc alone, Shen alone versus multiple people, and they just beat up on him.
To be fair, he
saved
saved that fight. He saved that. If it wasn't for his ultimate on the Disabled Rat, that engage, they die immediately.
That's fair.
Like, they were low, and then it's like, oh no, they're still alive. Oh, they're still alive some more. Oh, they're still alive some more. And that was all Shin. But now, it's going to be really hard for it to be all Shin, as we do have a Dragon finally going over to the side of Imagine Cloud. That is going to be the Kimtake Dragon. They are up about 3,000. We do already have a Rudens coming in for Big Nuggy as well. Was able to get 2 kills there. Relish is going to get CC'd and maybe get CC'd some more. Is able to dash forward out of the flag and drag. But there's just so much CC. Relish is going to be able to go in. Is going to get knocked up and rooted. And then rooted again. And is just trying to survive. But he's doing so much damage now that the Conqueror is proc. Disabled Rat is not going to survive. He's going to be forced to flash away. And now we see the Chaos Storm chasing down Havoc Pigeon. Havoc Pigeon is trying to live. It's going to be able to taunt away. And it's going to be...
Oh, flash?
Oh, my goodness. A whole lot of things being used, not a whole lot of people dying. And everybody survives just barely. But there may be a little more coming. Juggernaut is going to drop the... Yeah, he's going to drop the Rift Herald.
It's dead or ruined, for sure, dead. Oh, it's not going to... Not use the Rift Herald. We'll try to get on that second tower.
They are going to be able to get on that second tower, and because only one back has come out, anyone who steps up a little too far for CatCowboys may wind up getting a quick trip home. That is going to be a twisted advance onto Havoc Pigeon just to keep Havoc Pigeon from being able to engage. That is going to be the tower going down. They are going to be able to take down the Rift Herald as well, though. CatCowboys is going to be okay. Disabled Rat on the side is going to get rooted, though, with the twisted advance. Is going to be able to get on the Big Nuggy, but he's going to get polymorphed. Nuggy's going to be able to take him down. It's actually going to be Teddy taking the kill. TJLK is also getting melted. Double kill from the Victor. Havoc is going to be able to take down Juggernaut. Is also going to go down. Triple kill for the Victor. Oh my God. I don't know that there's anything CatCowboys can do right now. The pigs are calling to back up on the side of Imagine Cloud.
Did you
Wow.
see my background just now?
I did not.
Okay, cool. There was some screaming coming from my living room. And I was like, was that just on stream? The stream,
They were
did y'all hear that?
super excited.
Yeah,
It was a
yeah,
crazy
yeah.
fight.
It was a crazy fight. I don't
And we
and
saw
the thing
what
is, I like the idea there with the J4 trying to time the engage. Was a Lysandra engage with the teleport coming in? I think maybe J4 went a little bit early and they went on different targets. So I just think that didn't quite work out the way that they wanted to. Maybe they need to have like if that was coordinated just a little bit better, they went onto the same target. Maybe J4 like delayed the timing because I don't think they knew that Lysandra was teleporting in there. Maybe they did. I don't know. But I feel like that could have been a little bit cleaner, and maybe that would have been landing a little bit better than them. So then they could have had TJLK could have followed up better with the Smilio enhancement and stuff. So didn't really work out for them, and then they just kind of died sitting inside of Victor's stuff.
I will say maybe, but the other issue is that Shin didn't get an ult off at all thanks to the power of Relish. And Relish and Teddy keeping Shin basically from being able to help out the team. And with that, basically, ooh, Milo's going to die. Yep, he is done. There's going to be the Shin ult, but that's not going to matter. and that's going to be another tower available. We do have disabled rat on the other side trying to get back in, but it's going to be the other rat get back out as TJ is going to go down. Nuggy is going to flash out of the Cataclysm, just trying to get out as much damage as possible. Is going to get hit with that Lissandra ultimate, but it's not going to matter. Relish on the other side is going ham, and that's going to be Teddy on a rampage, able to take down multiple members. Yeah, that's going to be another double kill for Teddy, and that... Okay. Does not go down to the tower, and it is going to be Imagine Cloud running hard down on CatCowboys now. Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, they can't kill Nuggy fast enough, and they definitely can't kill Teddy fast enough. And I don't know, but if you can't kill the Victor or the Kog'Maw in a fight, you're probably going to lose. I'm no scientist, but I feel like that's true. Anyway.
Looks like that's going to transition into an easy Baron Nashor here.
Yeah, Imagine Cloud being able to reset as well, and we are going to see some more items coming in. We do see the Shurelya's come in for the Lulu finally. Looks like probably going to a Staff of Forbidden Water as well. We do have a Thornmail coming in there for Juggernaut. It is the Black Cleaver as the second item for Relish. The Shadow Flame for Teddy, and a third item is now on the way for Nuggy, and that third item looking like it's either going to be a static, actually it looks like it is going to be a static shift, unless that no, it's not, because you got a recurve bow. What's the other thing? Sorry, brain stopped working, but I'll remember what it is in a minute. But it doesn't look like the static shift. But
For who?
for Nuggy,
I really could not tell you.
might be Kraken Slayer, but that dragon
Yeah,
is going to be
I was like,
uncontested. Uncontested there.
These objectives all just going in the favor of Imagine Cloud here. Maria's not happy.
It was even a minute ago. Oh my goodness, Juggernaut able to follow the whole claw onto Mointment. Mointment is going to be stuck to the Nature's Grasp, is going to go out. Mointment now does not have that claw for about 10 seconds, but does have a whole lot of CC in the kit. Is going to likely be able to get away. Oh, it's going to get knocked out of the claw now, though. It's going to be forced to ult. And here we go. We got Havoc, and we have Sincere Support showing up, but it doesn't matter. Teddy is going to be able to get the kill anyway. And now that Chaos Storm trying to catch up with the rest of CatCowboys. CatCowboys going to be able to escape, but the Baron allowing the minions to push in. However, likely going to get cleared. Shouldn't even say likely. Definitely going to get cleared. And at least it's only the loss of a champion and not the loss of a tower currently.
10, yeah. I was like, well, I mean, I think towers are soon to follow.
Yeah, they don't have anything to match Relish up there.
Yeah. Relish is going to get that bot.
That's going to be tower number 1 with the Baron.
I think tower number 2 is coming down too. I don't think they can stop that.
Yeah, Kog'Maw just back. Whatever sound this skin makes, it's not the dog. It's not the dog skin. Kog'Maw, obviously the superior skin, but I guess this one works. I mean, he's 6'3" and 8, so I guess it works. But you know, it's just not as satisfying to hear. However, that is going to be 2 inhibitors going down as well. What is that? 10,000 gold lead. Imagine Cloud looking to reset.
10k gold lead with 9 kills. I mean, yeah, it's looking pretty rough here for the CatCowboys.
There is the Kraken Slayer. Yeesh.
It is the Kraken Slayer. Like I said, Maria's not happy. Maria's bet her points on the CatCowboys here.
I mean,
she says they're letting Maria down.
I mean, what can I say? Cowboys can't fight clouds. That's the best thing I can tell you. That said, this is gonna actually put a lot of gold into CatCowboys with the 2 inhibitors. Twitch is gonna be able to farm up a lot. Is down literally 2 items, but or not 1 item. Excuse me. Is down 1 item and is gonna get some time with those super minions to get some gold. Ooh.
Look at the
Oh
enhanced
no!
knockback.
Oh.
Just sends him flying.
You know what? I bet he's really happy for that enhanced knockback, because otherwise he would be dead. But speaking of needing an enhanced knockback, Havoc might be able to escape. Disabled Rat, what a good friend. What a good friend coming in there.
Okay.
And now we do see the Twitch letting loose.
Ooh.
Twitch is going to be able to get 1 kill. Twitch might be able to get 2. Is going to get 2. Twitch is going off. TJLK is able to turn that fight. And they are able to take 2. That's a 2 for 1. You are more than happy with that.
You want Twitch to get those kills. You want Twitch to scale. You want Twitch to be your hyper carry. TGLK could be their way back into this game.
Yeah. Disabled Rat. Hey, I'm 2-7-9. I'm not worth gold anyway. Might as well go in one more time.
Yeah.
This time Twitch comes out and goes pew 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 pew. And now we still don't. I don't want to say we have a game, but hey, gold went from 10,000 to 9,000.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah. There's a dent made. There's some progress.
You just gotta keep going. That said, we do. It looks like a Runins is gonna come out next for the Twitch. However, the Kog'Maw now either building a Bork or building a Bloodthirster. Either way, still going to be incredibly difficult to kill. Just, glad that's not a problem I have to solve. And looks like the next dragon is gonna go over there.
Something that I'm noticing right now, I'm noticing a difference in vision score. Now, this may just be because they're ahead, but if you look at Big Nuggy's vision score compared to TJLK, there's a difference.
Well, that's because Nuggy gets to hit all the things. So like when they catch a catch a ward out, or when they're putting down pings.
A lot of red wards putting out here.
Yeah. TJ does not get to at this point. However, that vision score is lower than if you just use your wards on cooldown. So both of those are true, where Nuggy is getting fed some vision and TJ is not getting his vision down at all. So that is a very astute observation. Very, very well spotted. But that is going to be the third Chemtech dragon.
I don't even know what the Chemtech buff does. Can I even look?
That's a good question.
I can't even hover over and see what it does. Maybe if I go here. No. Nothing's gonna tell me what it does.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either, but Mointman is fighting Relish. I can tell you what Relish does. Oh, goodness. They are going to be able to re-engage. Relish is still trying to fight. Mointman looks like he's going to live. Going to be the Baron taken. But jeez, Relish is 1v5ing literally, and it's going to be a pain to kill. That is going to be finally going down.
Meanwhile, Baron Asher. As it takes everyone to get rid of just Relish there.
But Mointman didn't have to use the stopwatch. Small victories, and now you have a 4v5.
Yeah. If they can engage here, if they can find an engage here, they do have a number advantage. But they're also
28 seconds.
clearing minions, so do they really have an advantage?
Well, the inhibitor came back in the mid lane and is likely to come back here shortly in the bot lane. There are no more supers.
If they had a chance, they kind of have to go.
Yeah, Relish is going to be up in 10 seconds.
Oh, it's probably too late now. He has teleported. It's probably too late.
Well, here comes the Runins on Twitch. They are looking to get it started. That's going to be Crazy's Juggernaut going in, but then going out. Twitch is invisible. Looking to go in. Yeah, I think they're going to go. They're on Teddy. Teddy is going to get CC'd to death. Disabled Rat is going to get onto the Lulu, and that's going to be another kill. We do have Relish on the backside now, and Relish is on to TJ. TJ is trying to live. That's going to be the Shin ult keeping him alive. Mointman is able to get a kill on the backside. They just aced him. Maybe
it wasn't too late. Okay, they decided to go. Like I said, they have much easier engage to pull that trigger, and Etoe wasn't quite there in time. There we go. What can they get off of this? They can get. Oh, they have taken 0 towers. Oh baby. Hey, you know what's nice? That catch up mechanic that they added to the game.
Oh yeah, no, those are gonna give a lot of gold, and it's now only a 5.8k, and it's going to keep going down. Okay. That's a chunk of gold.
Objective bounty, and they'll be falling off soon. They get one. They're falling off soon, but they could potentially get a second one here.
I think they're gonna be able to get a second one.
Yeah. Ooh. Let's get it quickly. They will.
but they literally
They
got
had some
four
objective bounties.
shutdowns and some objective gold, and now it's only a 4,000 gold lead. It was over 10,000 a minute ago. What the heck? Um. Also, great engage. Disabled rat continues to say, "I don't care about my body. I will take. I will stand here for my team." And is able to basically keep Dr. Dad and Big Nuggy out of the fight, or at least contained in this area. Can't stop them. You can only hope to contain them. And doing a great job of containing them into one area for Twitch to just shoot at them. So now we have to figure out what exactly is going to happen next. Because I'm very confused how we have gotten to this point. It looked like I Imagine Cloud was just going to clean it out.
It did.
We do have a dragon in a minute. And what is that? Is that Baron? No, that's not Baron. Baron's in 2 minutes 30, but dragon is in a minute. That is going to be Kimtech's soul, and I don't think you want that if you, or you don't want to give that up, I should say, if you are CatCowboys.
To be honest.
So there's going to be a fight somewhere. That's a fair question. Hextech slows them and does a thing. I actually don't know what Kimtech does. But the vision is being cleared out. That said, there is the Scuttle Crab vision. So there will be knowledge for CatCowboys as to what is going to happen, or at least where some of the members of Imagine Cloud are. That said, we do have the QSS coming out for Big Nuggy. Not really going to help with the Cataclysm, but going to help with everything else. It is a Runins coming in for TJ, and that's going to be the teleport coming in from Ointment, looking to get to this fight, and they are going to have 5, but that's on the other side. Teddy is walking through the... What is going... Oh, no. They don't see Teddy. They don't see Teddy. Teddy has access to the backline. Teddy is going to flash on the backline, but it's going to be shut down. It's going to be Ointment goes down. Teddy disappears, and that's going to be disabled. Rat getting on the Nuggy again. Nuggy is going to be knocked up, and it's going to be nice and happy. TJ trying to get the damage off, but I don't think he's going to have enough to kill Relish. There's going to be ultimate coming out from the chin, but it's still not going to be enough, and that's going to be Relish shaking him down. Havoc is going to have to walk away, but it's not going to matter. Yeah, no, they killed Teddy, but that 3 seconds it took them to kill Teddy was enough. Of a distraction that TJ wasn't hitting the rest of the team, and then it kind of left TJ on the backside of the fight, not able to join the rest of the team fighting, I guess, the 4v4 on the front. And Twitch was forced to flash over the wall out of the fight, not able to get enough damage down to kill Relish and Juggernaut. Also, where's the heel cut, friends? I don't want to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy right now. Like, hey, they have a... Oh, no, we're still fighting here. I thought this was going to go down, but it's not quite yet. That said, here's Twitch. Twitch is trying to take down Freddy. Is going to be able to take down Freddy. On the other side, Mointman is not going to be able to do much of anything, and that's going to be Twitch going down. Relish is going to manage to stay alive just long enough, and is going to come back up now. Does have the GA, still fighting Havoc Pigeon on the other side. Dr. Dad trying to keep sincere support out. Nuggy, however, just now remembered the fight was still going, has been hitting objectives the whole time, and that's going to be another kill for the Kog'Maw, and is going to be able to take down the Nexus. Way harder than that needed to be Imagine Cloud, but okay. I mean, I guess we just...
Back and forth. You know, that's very entertaining at the very least.
Yeah, well, they needed to keep the drama curve going.
Right.
I can respect it, I guess. It just, you know, I'm a little old for this at that point. Like, come on, just do the thing, okay? Do the thing. That said, both ADCs put down stupid amounts of damage. Both mid laners put down stupid amounts of damage. Where's the difference in damage come from? The Aatrox versus the Shin.
Yeah. You see, the most damage in the game was actually done by that Aatrox with 36,000 compared to the 23,000 for the Shin, so 13,000 difference in damage there. Yeah, it did make that does make a difference.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say I called it, but I did say that damage gap there was gonna be a big thing, and Imagine Cloud indeed exploited that damage gap,
Although
especially
I
because
thought the
Shin
damage
was
gap would
running
be
away.
in mid.
I did too, but
Go ahead.
Mointment did a great job of hitting lots of people with every ability, even when was going down, was able to hit 2, 3, 4 people.
Yeah.
And that is fair. That's how you get a lot of damage out. I mean, that said, Cat Cowboys lose the game one. Imagine Cloud very much just kind of, I don't want to say they played with their food, but uh kind of goofed around in the mid to late game. But we're able to win somewhere between a wallet check and a damage check. We're just able to finally overpower, and now we are going to go to game two. Don't go anywhere. Actually, thank you for the follow, Lindell. I'm pretty sure I played with you on a team like 10 years ago. Maybe not 10, but like 5. For real, for real. Anyway, y'all stay tuned for game two. Imagine Cloud versus Cat Cowboys. Don't go anywhere.
I'm reaching out, cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, no telling me is this worth risking? And I won't do it again. I'm reaching out, cause I cannot fight this feeling anymore. Feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out, we're not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 and I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. contagious. Tell me, do you feel it too? Mr. Magician, tricking me to loving you. Turning pages, looking for
I totally told them that I was
something
ready,
new.
but I lied because I did not have the names correct. But it's okay. We're gonna go ahead and roll on here into game 2. We just saw a bombastic, like a very fighty game 1 here between the Magic CatCowboys and CatCowboy. Like that game one was crazy. Lots of back and forth. It seemed like a Magic Cloud was pretty much in control for a while about it, and then CatCowboys kind of came roaring back for a bit, and then Magic Cloud was able to close it out. So Magic Cloud currently in the lead. I will also update the scores in front of you to represent that. But here we are into game 2. OldSadBoy, what do you think needs to be done? Like what adjustments would you like to see from CatCowboys here in game 2?
Yeah, they didn't have to do it because it is an auto first pick. But if you're not first picking it, you better ban Kog'Maw right now, which Imagine Cloud did for them. But yes, Kog'Maw is indeed that stupid. We saw it start last week, and it has only continued. Yeah, no, 100%. That is part number 1. Part number 2 is
Back to the
probably don't let your top laner fall super far behind trying to help the team. That seemed to be kind of when it changed.
With Shen,
for
like essentially, yeah.
when they were sending Shin to help all the fights, which he did help.
Shen ended up
but
getting a lot
in
of
the-
after he got caught out,
Well, well, not even that. He
or like he was trying to
he
help,
missed-
and he ended up alone, I guess.
Yeah, that when he was like either rotating back to top or as the fight progressed, and then on top of which he wound up, level 9 to level 11, down a bunch of gold, even though he had all that kill participation because he didn't get the all the plate gold went over to Aatrox. So Aatrox is up these levels, up this gold, and you're like 3, 1, and 2, and you're like, wait, what just happened? I should be winning this matchup.
Right.
How is
right.
he ahead of
Yeah,
me?
Yeah.
How is
yeah.
how is he stronger than me? And then from there's nothing you can really do because you've already committed to 5v5. So you got a 5v5, except Aatrox is stronger than you now. So in the 5v5, he's gonna press R and just smash his head on the buttons and hope somebody gets hit, and his Conqueror's gonna proc. And that's basically what happened.
Karma.
I mean, I'm sure Havoc Pigeon actually used his fingers and not his head, but I mean, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah.
Not quite sure.
But yeah, like you said, CatCowboys coming back with the Twitch, now going to go with the Karma Imagine Cloud, going with the Varus and the Volibear. The Volibear was banned last game, so that is now available. Probably
Maybe we'll see why it was banned. Bel'Veth! We've seen Bel'Veth picked a few times here in BTL with various amounts of success, but that character can do a lot of damage is what we've definitely seen. We've seen the possibility for Bel'Veth to just go off.
Wait. No. Bel'Veth with some of the changed ADC items could be stupid. I don't know if it's what's going to actually happen. This is just a theory craft I have in my head. I haven't seen it quite yet, but because of the way Rage Blade is now constructed, you could go kind of Rage Blade, the other thingy, Gnasher's Tooth, and just be the dumbest, most obnoxious thing that anyone's ever seen. Think about it.
Yeah, that's true. You're saying like these new items will just make it just go, oh
Yeah.
god.
Bel'Veth go brrr. Like that's what's gonna happen. Okay.
We see the Melee and Lulu both banned out here. Interesting. Both the supports.
Yeah, not wanting Varus to get that extra little boost because enchanters did get those new
Don't
items.
see Annie a lot in competitive. The Annie support.
Question
Annie
mark?
mid?
No, it's
Annie.
probably Annie mid.
Okay.
Faker played it earlier today. What you mean?
Well, I meant, okay, in my experience of BTL, I don't see a lot of Annie being played. And we're gonna go back to the Victor. Was Victor actually on CatCowboys or?
It was Teddy on the Victor. It was Teddy on the Victor.
It was IC. Okay, and Magic Cloud had it last time. Yeah.
But it is gonna be Victor. Victor is unlike Annie, does not require multiple buffs to be viable. Is viable all the time. Like even when it's not viable, it's viable. Like Orianna,
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
Oriana's
yeah.
not,
It's like one of those. Yeah, that's fair.
it's not in a great place, but you can still play it. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
long range CC control magey thing, kind of always useful and competitive with
Yeah.
coordination. And he's a little bit. I mean, just the short range here, I think it can kind of make it hard. It kind of really
Based around the
snowbally.
flash.
Yeah, around
You-
flash. Yeah, really dependent on flash in order to get into range of stuff. So
Ooh.
this is a key. Wait.
But
So it's any. Wait. Wait.
It is any support.
It's any support. Okay.
Or it's Kennen support.
It's it's
You
something.
know how
It's-
I love when they start doing goofy stuff.
There's something goofy for sure.
But I think it is going to be the Annie support because the E buffs did make the shield do a thing with the thing. I'm actually not sure why it suddenly was okay, but it did make the thing. The E buffs made something good, so Annie support is actually good too because it like gives basically a Sunfire cape to whoever, which sounds good in theory. I'm not quite sure how it works, but there's a way. Like something with between that and one of the support items basically makes it to where that applies to your teammate as well. So we will see, because of course Karma is just famous for applying shields to your friends, and of course these new enchanter items. I did play that. I played it in Clash. Your shields are like your mantra shields right now can be like 1200 1400 health.
Oh, really?
Like they can get very chunky very fast. So that is something to watch out for. Just again, they have made enchanters so I won't say unbelievably strong. It's gonna get nerfed. I can't put it any other way. The enchanter hyper carry combo right now is gonna get nerfed one way or the other because it's looking very ardent sensory in solo queue right now and everywhere else because enchanters have extra bonus stuff and hyper carries are strong, and when you have a hyper carry there's nothing you love more than somebody to make you go even stronger, and then something's gonna break. It's gonna break very soon. This is why you keep seeing those videos. Why the pros hate patch 13.1.
Yes, I have seen
Yeah.
that a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen that a
No,
lot.
because it does kind of resemble art and center meta again,
I
where
see.
it has to be a hyper carry and an enchanter because it's just so stupid strong
I see.
at 20 minutes, maybe
I
even
see.
before then if you get a couple kills.
I see.
But yeah, I am very curious though, because again, in addition to having a hyper carry ADC, CatCowboys kind of have a hyper carry jungler. So I really want to see what's going to happen here, because Bel'Veth can get enabled. Wait. Yeah, they messed up. I was like, Malia was banned. What is going on? Like, yeah. All right, let's try this again. Take 2.
Right. I need to find some new Champions Select music to add to this playlist. Although this one is nice. This is like old. LEC 2021. This is like 2 years old. I'm sure there's some new Champions Select music that's been made in the past 2 years. That's a
I don't
bop.
know.
If anyone wants to send me some bopping LCS, LCK, LEC Champions Select music, MSI World, I don't know.
I mean, there is definitely new music from MSI this year. However, I have not acknowledged music made in the last 10 years, so I don't know.
Understandable.
That said, as we are getting into this,
So we
when
see
we get
Kennen
to-
locked in
Whoa.
so Kennen mid there.
yeah. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Kennen into Victor, though. I have.
I mean, none of these matchups are great. Either one of them's not going to be great into Victor. I don't think Annie would like it either.
Hang on though.
Okay. Let them cook. Are they cooking?
No. I'm looking at the other side. with Cat Cowboys. I mean, I understand why, but Karma into Aatrox isn't a bad matchup.
You mean they could swap them?
Yeah, you can have Pantheon support Karma top. I mean,
that's
it
true.
doesn't unlock your Twitch as much,
Right.
which obviously is kind of like the point at this point.
You could always have Karma come back and unlock.
Yeah, no, it's a stronger Karma actually, because you get to mid game and she's got all that the solo lane experience plus solo lane gold. So you probably have 2 items where the support maybe has 1, so your shields are bigger, faster. But on the other hand, you're probably going to get beat up in lane with the Pantheon going into Annie Varus. So yeah, but I don't know. I just it was just a thing I thought of. I was like, maybe it could be some shenanigans, but it looks like it's going to be only minimal shenanigans going on as we do get the Kin in mid lane. Pantheon into Aatrox, I don't know how that goes, but considering what we just saw Havoc Pigeon do on Aatrox, I assume he knows how to stop it, right? Like,
oh man, when are we gonna get this client fixed? Whenever the red side is just enemy 1 through 5 instead of the names. Well, small indie company. They probably don't have it in their budget, to be honest. Let's be real.
I mean, I kind of believe it at this point. Organizations going away like cookies at the cookout, for real. But we're gonna take a quick break and be back with game 2. Imagine Cloud, Cat Cowboys. Not in that order. Actually, in that order. Normally I get it backwards. Go me. But yeah, we'll be back with game 2. Do not go anywhere. Don't forget to vote in the poll. You can now guess, and then if you get it wrong, you can continue to blame Etoe. I got it right last game, so I don't know what to tell you.
Hi, stream. We'll be loading in momentarily.
Okay. I was just trying to sit down.
Hi, Tito. Hi, Maria. How are you today?
All right.
Does the job got you too much on the grind? You still there working 20 hours a day?
The hell kind of gulag shit is that?
Maria said she got big jobs. She running the store or something. I don't know. 11 hours, 6 days a week. Woo!
Do
Smiley
you
face.
own? Do you own the store?
I hope they give you a profit, a share of the revenue of the
Right.
profits.
You better start
I
in.
hope you stock. I hope you have a percentage of
Better start embezzling or something.
yeah, right. Yo.
Ooh, no,
I
no.
hope you have
You,
some type of ownership.
it's
3K a
not
month?
worth
I
it.
don't think so.
It's not.
No.
No, 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 no.
No, no,
No, that's
no.
not worth it. No, no, ma'am. No, yeah, no. You need to. You need to go ahead and make some of that stuff fall off the truck.
Yeah. So that needs to fall out the truck. You better start selling
All I
that
know.
yourself.
Right, right. Look, I got a trunk full of sweet and sour sauce. You can get a box for 20 or two for 30. Holla at your boy. No, no,
Gotta
no.
start your own
Y-
business out back right there,
Yeah,
cause
you not
that's crazy.
you working me that hard to pay me that much? I'm stealing. You ain't even gotta ask. How you getting by? You know. You know.
All right, so
Uh-uh.
outside the topic of embezzlement, we do have game two here between Imagine Cloud and Cat Cowboys. Cat Cowboys losing that first game, but looking to strike back here in game two. And we're paused at 5. We're gonna go ahead and hit play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. 6, 7, 8,
8. Yep.
9, 10, and we are loaded onto the Rift. Here we are into game two. Let's see what
Yep.
changes.
We are ready to go, and we do have some new things happening. We again have Havoc Pigeon taking. Wait, did it have it? Yeah, Havoc Pigeon again taking the Ignite in the top lane. Does again have
Once
a
again has
champion.
a global ultimate champion. Yeah, I see.
So I mean that's fair. You do get that dueling power, and hey, already has a damage
we
lead.
we fighting right here, level 1.
Mointment though, again we are seeing the not first strike on the victor, so it is going to be not going to get that bonus gold there for getting that early laser going off. I thought he was going to back for the 3 drops of mana, but it's going to hang out there in the mid lane. In the meantime, we do have, it is going to be Ghost on disabled rat. Ooh, got a weird southern accent there for a second. To go along with the Conqueror, it is going to be Conqueror on Havoc Pigeon and the Pantheon. We already talked on Mointment, does have teleport as well. It is going to be Cleanse this time for TJ, not the heal that we saw last time. It is going to be heal on Sincere Support on the Karma. Karma also has Summoner Airy, which Dedoy. Relish on the other side does still have the teleport, does still have Conqueror. Juggernaut has pressed the attack on the Volley Bear. Teddy is missing CS and making me sad. There we go. Well, is going to hit with the laser, though, which also would make me sad.
Yeah, which is also quite sad, yes.
That's sad.
And here with the shield level 1 to just have the threats of whenever I hit level 2, I'm going to stun you so hard.
Well, it's also because it applies the something. You just saw it. It was applying something there. I forget what it's called. But yeah, no, the shield is...
Because whenever you get hit, does it do damage back, the Molten Shield?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you can kind of push forward with it, I suppose. They're not going to get to level 2 first.
Yeah, Sincere Support and TJ are going to get the level 2 first. They are going to get a little bit of damage on the Nuggy. Nuggy is going to get rooted with the root. And Nuggy might go down. Oh, that's going to be the heal. And he's going to come back in, though, with the Ignite. That's going to be the cleanse.
When I get this level 2, ooh.
Right. Stop zoning me off my wave. Why are you scared? If he wasn't so scary.
I'm gonna be. Oh man, level 1 Annie.
Oh, it feels bad. Feels very, very bad. But on the top side, we do see yet again Havoc and Relish picking right up where they left off.
Yo, Havoc is all about the smoke. Yo, he's all about that smoke early game. Ooh, crazy Juggernaut.
Dr.
There's
Daddy
some flashes.
is
Ooh, that level 2.
gets the stun on TJ. TJ is invisible, but I don't know how long. Oh, he's gonna be able to get away. Dr. Dad on the other side.
Oh
He's
my
gonna go down.
goodness.
Sincere Support is gonna be able to
Meanwhile,
get the kill.
wait, Sincere.
Trying to get
Wait,
on the
Sincere, don't
Nuggy.
do it to him. Oh, man, he don't do it
Gets
to
the
him.
double kill. Does not have the shield, but it's okay. Gets the double kill on the other side. And
Yo.
it is going to be TJ living. TJ gets no assist gold from that, though. Was zoned off of
Early
everything by
fights.
Juggernaut. But we do see Teddy already falling severely behind in CS there in that mid lane. But a very well played fight from the bot lane of CatCowboys, making it happen. And now they have a 3-1 kill lead this early. Oh no, and people are mad that people are emoting.
Yeah, I see that.
I
I was
don't know
like,
what to say that.
no, like we haven't had a role against emoting against like doing your mastery things. Like no, it's not in the rule book. I didn't say anything. I missed the betting again. Oh, that's crazy, Stebby.
That feels bad. That feels bad. But I mean, the number one way to stop someone from emoting is not let them double kill you.
I mean, like that's a bit of a flex situation. Like I don't know. I'm kind of not mad at it.
If you don't want him to dance, don't let him in the end zone. What you want me to tell you?
This is like Steph Curry.
Right.
Whenever he dance, yeah, he's sick of seeing him dance after he makes his
Maybe
three.
you should stop him. That's all you gotta do. It's right. It's right there.
Right.
He only dances when he scores. Just don't let him score. But we do have a reset coming on in the bot lane. Despite all of that, we do actually they might be able to catch up depending on this wave. So it might be even. It did look like for a second there the Big Nuggy was going to be ahead in CS at least. Did get the assist gold from the kill onto Sincere Support. But that is about all. But we do see Juggernaut coming on to Mointment. Mointment is going to be able to get the gravity well down. It's going to be forced to flash away. But the stun is not going to go off from Teddy. Is going to go off on Teddy. And that is going to be everybody mostly alive. We do now see Disabled Rat looking to see what can be gotten. And it's going to be getting Crazed Juggernaut, but it's going to get CC'd a lot. But it's not going to take an extra tower shot.
No one dies.
Barely out of range. Oh my God. It
Roulette,
definitely looked like was CC'd under the tower there.
Wait, roulette? Is it the raffle one? Oh no, I think it's just roulette. Exclamation point roulette. How did Beth live? Yeah, I have no idea how Beth lived that. That's crazy.
Absolutely does not make sense. Just barely survived. Did wind up having to use the ghost, but we do see now there is a little bit of an advantage. Ooh, Teddy's gonna come back and TP. Gonna take the whole wave away from the tower.
Oh,
he's gonna get the kill. A little bit greedy from Ointment, maybe. Stuck around a little too long trying to get the wave pushed in, trying to get maybe a plate. And Teddy's able to teleport back and get the kill. We do see that Victor
all
has
about
a
the smoke. Look, once again, Havoc Pigeon looking for the now 3-0 up in there in the top plate. Yeah, he's Havoc Pigeon on this Pantheon, taking that ignite, making the best use of it. If you're going to take the ignite into the lane, you had to make use of it.
Definitely decided that did not want to deal with that Aatrox this time, and is absolutely making meat, I guess. And there we go. We do get the ult coming out of Teddy. Teddy is going to be able to at least stun Mointment. Mointment looks like he's going to go down to Juggernaut, and Teddy is going to be able to get away from that Chaos
Something
Storm.
about Kennen mid is great gank assist. Kennen can pretty consistently get a stun off.
Dr. Dad gets a stun off onto Sincere Support, but there's not going to be anything coming behind it. Not a lot going on there with that bot lane for Imagine Cloud right now. And on the other side, we do now have a Blasting Wand coming for Imagine Cloud. We do have the Lost Chapter coming in for Mointment. But, ooh, is Havoc going to go... So, what is it? Not Eclipse, but the other one is now a... Mythic as well. I can't think of the right name for it. One of the lethality things, but it looks like he's also going to maybe go for a Thornmail or at least a Bramble Vest. So we love to see it. That's a Disabled Rat is up here taking this dragon. It is looking like it's going to be a free Chemtech Drake. Absolutely uncontested. Volley Bear nowhere to be seen. Just not looking for it. But as we reset, we do also get the alternator coming in there from the Kennen. Kennen gonna be a little bit strong. Actually, it seems like for Imagine Cloud, a lot of their team fight or a lot of their engage and fight issues are going to be kind of built around that flash between the Kennen and the Annie. Whole lot of their engage is gated behind when are the flashes up and what they can get for it. Kennen is still down like 20 CS and do get a stun onto TJ, and that is going to be the chains being used onto TJ, but it's not going to matter because there's Belveth on the backside doing Belveth things, and is just going to get a ton of damage out. Oh, you went in. Oh!
Flash. Okay, sincere support. Once again doing it to him.
Oh, no. Oh, he did not have aggro. Belveth is going to be able to chase him down. And that is going to be another kill. 7-3, and that is a whole lot of your bot lane is wiped out.
The CatBoy is coming back. This is why Karma the GOAT! The GOAT!
You gotta love it, but is she gonna live?
No, Karma's the GOAT! Y'all see
just
that clip?
barely.
The GOAT!
Yeah, no. It was
That's
perfect.
right now.
Perfect. No, you gotta use it because you gotta do the comparison, where it's like, if it's good, it's it's the GOAT, or it was perfect and it's the Homelander clip, or it's the Rock and it's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Yeah.
Or the guy eating the chicken sandwich.
Right.
It's all right, I guess.
Right.
Which right now, Annie is kind of looking like I guess it's all right, but yeah, definitely sincere support and that Karma looking like the GOAT. On the other side, though, we do have,
in Defiance, Emotic isn't against the rules. What was Dr. Smart? Oh, yeah, I was just like, Emotic stuff. I was like, what? That's not in the rule book at all. He's like, and Sincere's like, not even sure. Now he just stopped reading. I was like, wait, no, that's always been allowed.
I mean,
But, all right.
if you can lie, if people will believe it.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, he got him. He got him to stop Emotic.
Got him. I mean, you don't always have to be right. You got to be effective. But we do have more items coming in now. It is going to be a finished Ghostblade. That's what I was thinking of. Ghostblade is now a mythic, and Havoc is going to go that first there up in that top lane. On top. Oh my God. Relish has boots and a cloth armor against the finished Ghostblade. Teddy has a gray screen.
Ooh. Fighting back.
That's all he's got.
Not fighting back, yeah.
There was just did decide to play a little bit too far up.
Karna doing damage.
Yeah, the chains go out, and there we go. We do see Juggernaut come back, and this time Juggernaut is not going to be denied. Is going to be able to get the kill onto TJ, and we will see if there's anything else. Havoc on the top side having a fight. You're not going to be. Yeah, you're not going to be able to take down Karma.
He's fighting back. Oh, yeah, he's really doing it to him.
Karma is unworried.
Oh, there he go. Okay, emoting. The emotes are back.
Oh, my God.
They look stupid. Nah, dying when emoting is even more hilarious. If that happens.
I mean,
you should do that for your own thing, but that's definitely allowed.
Oh, no. Could have healed up there with the R, but did not. I mean, I kind of respect it. I thought there was going to be a mantra Q, but did not come through.
Here. It's kind of low. And Pantheon does have a bit of a lead in that top lane. One could say, with the 2K gold advantage.
We are 12 minutes in, though, so teleports are unlocked. They actually unlock at 10 minutes now. So... Teddy! With the shield! Mointment gets the shield, gets the kill. That is going to be just... Yeah, I thought it was a crazy outplay. I was like, man.
I was about to say, like, get the clips ready. I mean, you can still clip it. Just better. And Mointment's like, stop that silly stuff.
I mean, that's when you just tell them, like, hey... You could have just flashed away.
Yeah, right. Like you didn't even have to die there. Like you were out.
Oh, and we do see Pantheon re-entering into the top lane now. Is able to get the flash out of Relish. Relish is going. There's going to be double flashes gone in the top lane, but Relish does get a plate or two, and we do see Juggernaut hanging out up there now. That said, I lost the train of thought. Oh yeah, there we go. We do get the Bort coming in for Disabled Rat. I do wonder what's going to come next. Again, with the way Rage Blade is now, could be really, really strong on Belveth. Oh, hey. Look at that ward. I don't know if y'all know. The secret to preventing junglers from ganking you is to put a pink ward there. Not because they'll get spotted, but because they cannot resist, regardless of how far up you are, killing that ward before ganking you. They can't resist it. I'm dead serious. There's been so many games where the jungle, like, they will be at the tower, and the jungler will come and be like, they see me on the ward, might as well clear the ward. But Belveth is going to get caught it, CC'd, and maybe be able to kill Teddy. Oh, Teddy is not going to get away. Belveth is going to be able to get the kill.
Oh, no, the Annie ulti missed.
That feels bad. Feels real bad.
Okay,
but they're able to get the win anyway. Nuggy is trying to get away now. Dr. Dad has the stun back up, but it doesn't matter. Mointman over the wall.
I did not even notice that Mointman was there. Never mind, they are dead.
He just flashed over, was like, bink, bink, thank you. And just like that, there is a tower down in the top lane from the Rift Herald that was dropped a minute ago. And, oh, nope, that tower still got a little bit of health left. But the Belveth Void minions allowing it to go down.
And just, I mean, CatCowboys are quite in control here. Up 7K at 15 minutes. No, 6.5K.
6.5, 7. You're just rounding. It's okay. But yes, they are up a whole lot. Decided maybe they didn't like the way last game went, and we're gonna fix that. It seems like. But that said, we do have the Rage Blade coming in for Nuggy now. We do have the Bort coming in for TJ. We have the Leandries finished with a Hextech alternator from Ointment, most likely going for a Shadow Flame. We don't have a completed item for Teddy. Teddy is down about 20 CS, but does not have. What is he building towards? Annie's caught, but there's a giant bear with armor. That's why they banned Zillion, because you're playing Volibear.
But sincere support is back to the emotes.
Just a minute, but it's gonna go down. Juggernaut is gonna go down on the other side. Disabled Rat is gonna be able to take down Nick Hill. We did have Relish coming down, but it doesn't matter. Havoc is able to descend with the sky. Wait, right? Yeah? No, it's Grand Starfall. That Sky's Descend is Aurelian Soul. It's the same words. It's the same words, but different words. Why would they do that to me?
Starfall. Grand Starfall is like, that's crazy that that's not Aurelian Soul's ability.
Right. But Sky's Descend is Aurelian Soul's ability. Teddy is going to go in, but Teddy is looking to get out. That was not the fight you wanted. You did not get anything for that. But you did alleviate some pressure. I will give you that part. Did alleviate some pressure. We do have a dragon taken as well. We had kind of had to gloss over it in the midst of all those fights. And here we go. The re-engagement coming in from Juggernaut is going to get stunned up, going to get rooted up, and is going to die. Rat is going off.
Wait, they turned this off.
Kills.
Turn that around.
Oh, no. And here comes the other side. Here comes TJ and sincere support on the other side.
Hi, Big Nuggy.
Nuggy is caught. What in the heck? That is going to be 19-6, 10K gold lead, 17 minutes. That is absolutely insane. They literally said, we haven't even backed yet. We haven't even spent the money, but it's okay. We'll see you again.
Yeah. They literally turned back around. They're like, wait a second, we don't have to run. Oh no, call an ambulance, but not for me.
That is exactly what happened. And now we have CatCowboys walking away from the decimated bot lane of a Magic Cloud. If I'm a Magic Cloud, I'm confused what happened.
Yeah,
because
Belveth
I can see everything, and I'm confused what happened.
About like 3,800 to spend here.
Yeah.
Belveth just did that while sitting on 4K to spend.
And the dragon's back up. She's still not backing. She's gonna get the dragon.
Yeah.
That's actually oh wait, no. I thought there was a Baron up because it feels like it should be later just by the amount of everything that's happened.
Right?
I was like, oh yeah, what a great play. Imagine Cloud is going to get the Baron because they know they're going to be on the Rift or on the Dragon. No, that's a Rift Herald. That's not a Baron. It's a Rift Herald.
Yep.
And that's a Pantheon who is absolutely unconcerned. On the other side, Dr. Dad is forced to use Timbers to keep Mointment from deleting him. Yeesh. Oh no. Here we go. There's the Grand Starfall, not gonna catch anyone. Oh no, there's the Ghostblade and Teddy. Teddy might be dead, but it is gonna be a shutdown kill as Nuggy's able to get the kill in return. Did have the CC. Everybody was able to stun Havoc under tower long enough to make sure that he was not able to keep going. So good play for Imagine Cloud. But towers are going away quickly and effectively. CatCowboys are not letting up at all. I just want to know what you buy next on Belveth, please. Yeah, it's the Rage Blade. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah.
It is so like the new ADC items are so. I knew it was going to be so broken on Belveth. Oh my god, a 6-0-6 Belveth with Rage Blade and Bork.
Yeah.
Dealing an extra, what, 30, 40 magic damage per attack? And attacking a million times?
Yeah.
And healing? Oh my goodness. And taking 5% of your armor and 6% of your magic resist on attacks? Or no, not percent, just 5 and 6. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, this is stupid. Riot, you weren't thinking. But this is going to be a 20-minute Baron literally started on spawn by CatCowboys. It's going to be an attempt coming over the wall. It's going to be Crazy Juggernaut. And that is going to be Mointment on the backside taking the kills. It's going to be Juggernaut not able to get the win. Dr. Dad is going to go down to Mointment. Mointment's going to get the double kill on the other side. Oh my God. There are 3 members dead. Teddy's trying to get on the backside. Is trying to do something to TJ, but it's not going to do anything but increase his kills from 0 to 1. And just like that, there is an Aatrox alive for Imagine Cloud.
Yeah.
There's a Baron for CatCowboys. There's 2 exposed inhibitors. I imagine at least 2 down inhibitors in 30 seconds. I can see the future. So, what does Imagine Cloud need to do here?
They need to plan for game 3.
That seems about right. Relish is going to get CC'd, is going to run away, but it's not going to matter. Juggernaut on the backside trying to get on Appointment. Excuse me. I feel like you are not going to have a good outcome on that, and that's going to be Nuggy taking down Havoc. Or excuse me, the other way around. Havoc taking down Nuggy, jumps on him, hits him with a shell.
Okay.
With a spear, hits him with the shield. There's a double kill. Yeah. What? Yeah, that's.
Oh, went down though.
Oh, Rat goes down from just.
They still have Baron buff on these minions on these thing here. There's 4 dead. I think that's probably.
I know, but now the KDA is calculable.
You're on key F.
But absolutely dominant performance from CatCowboys. Did not like what happened in game 1 and decided we will not be repeating that. Please and thank you. Give me my win. Oh my gosh. So
Beth is crazy, man. That was crazy.
that too, but let me just say, so it's a 22-minute game, right? So you really didn't have time to scale up. Victor did 22,000 damage. So did 1,000 damage per minute, but it wasn't like a long game where, you can eventually get like the 4,000, 5,000 damage ults in the 5,000 damage team fights. Did
That's true.
1,000 damage per minute.
There. Wait a second.
That's
huge.
On a 22-minute game.
That was crazy. Well done.
And
way to strike back there for CatCowboys.
and almost double the highest damage of anybody on Imagine Cloud. And by almost double, I mean literally like 22,100 to 11,300. Not like, oh yeah, like no, like just needed to land like 2 more Qs. This is that is that hurts. That has gotta feel bad for Imagine Cloud. So now I have to ask, as we go into game 3, because you asked me going into game 2, what does Imagine Cloud need to change?
Huh. Well, that's tough. I feel like Victor has been good in both of these games, in the very
That is
least.
true. Victor has done a lot of damage in both
Although
games.
on both, and now on both sides here, maybe that's a bit of a priority. But I'm like staring at this draft trying to see if this is like a problem in the draft, but I don't know. I feel like the anti support didn't really work out so well against Inter Karma. I feel like that bot lane didn't
I
really work
agree.
out the best. Especially that level 1 was really rough, and so you
It's
probably
very
didn't get
rough.
as much priority as you could have gone down there. Top lane, it looks like it's it looks like it's just gonna go just trying to fight early, but ended up working out for them more this time. I'm not quite sure. I think maybe, I mean, is Belveth a bannable thing after that one game?
I don't know, but I would think about it. I'm
Yeah, I
thinking
would think
about it.
about it too. I think that'd be a fair thing to think about. Let's see, what did they ban in that game? They banned the Lulu and the Melio, which I mean ended up with anti-support, so maybe that worked out for them, banning out the Lulu and the Melio, pinching the support pool. So maybe continue to do something like that. Ban out Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw may be a priority as well. Now that we'll have to see actually who's going to be on what side this game, because Blue from Town, that's a Magic Cloud does get to select what side they're on right now. So we will see what they select, and well, we'll set up for game 3. We will be back.
All right. Don't go anywhere.
ordinary day. You came around, had my life from the bounce. Imagine that. Just an ordinary day. You came around, I had my head straight and sound. Just imagine that. And it's all because I heard you say. And it's all because I walked your way. And I should have known to stay away. I heard you say, 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 I heard you say. What I heard you say, and I heard you say, and I heard you say, and I heard you say, what I heard you say, and I heard you say, and I heard you say, and I heard you say, what I heard you say.
Oh, wait, I lost my mouse. My mouse is gone. Okay, okay. There we go. Here we are into the draft of Game 3 between Magic Cloud and Cat Cowboys, and what a series it's been so far. There in Game 2, we saw the strike back from Cat Cowboys, winning in kind of spectacular fashion with that Velvet. And here we are now in Game 3. We'll see what the priorities are. Cat Cowboys said that they are prepared and positioned. I hate that. But, I mean, the Cowboys.
I was not gonna say anything, but you said it, and I'm not gonna disagree with you.
So, prepared and positioned. Prepared. So the bans here are actually kind of similar to what we've seen before. We're going to see both the Twitch and the Kog'Maw get banned out here in Game 3. So we're definitely going to be seeing a new ADC. We're going to see Melio get picked up in B1. Melio did not get banned or picked. So Melio here. What other carry ADCs or like late game scaling ADCs do you think we can see here with no longer seeing the Kog'Maw or the Twitch? I think last game we saw the Varus and we saw the Twitch. So now this game we'll see, I mean, Varus is potentially on the table, but Varus did not win. But there's going to be no Kog'Maw, no Twitch.
I think we're gonna see like a Jinx. I think it's gonna
Jinx
revert
is fair. That's fair.
where we see Jinx and
Jin?
ooh.
Okay.
I like that you said it like he was Perry the Platypus.
Like I was Perry the Platypus? You mean
Yeah, it
Doctor?
was like-
you mean like I was Doctor
Yeah, you-
Smith and
yeah,
I
you
saw
said it-
Perry the Platypus? Perry,
Except it was
a
Jen.
yeah, a platypus. Perry the Platypus.
In ADC, Jen.
Jen
Like, that's what-
ADC. Yeah. I see.
But we do get a Swain as well. Oh yeah, Jen is actually really strong because you can IE first.
Oh, interesting.
You can IE first, which makes him really strong. You can also Ghostblade as a mythic and go Ghostblade first, which also makes him go fast and hit hard. So there's a lot of different Jin options as well. Basically, ADC is kind of wide open right now with like, oh yeah, I forgot, but yeah,
Ooh.
no, that works. And we get an Ash, so we will see how that works. But with
Did
Amelia,
you say
will
Rage Blade now takes away your ability to crit? Is
yeah.
that what you said earlier? So what does
It
that do with Ash, who
turns-
already can't crit because of her passive?
Yeah, that's a great question.
So
I don't
is
know.
it just like ridiculous on her? Because like, what's the negative that takes away? Like, doesn't she get like
I-
additional slow or something for crit? Like,
Yeah.
how does it actually work?
These are great questions. I think it would still apply the extra magic. So
Did she not get her
yeah,
extra slow? I don't know.
these are you're asking all of the right questions.
I'm gonna see
I
no
have
Aatrox in
no-
this game. We did see it in the previous 2 games.
Oh,
Belveth, yes, fair. You know what? That was gross, disgusting. Let's not see that again.
yeah,
Interesting to
that's-
see that the solo lane. We saw that we see that Victor was a lot of priority, and we see Victor did a lot of damage there. So it's fair enough to see Victor chosen in the before the second round of bans. Victor probably would have been banned if it was not selected here in the first 3, which is fair. This is some top lanes being
Yeah.
banned away.
Yeah,
Where do you think
It-
Swain's
it-
going? Actually, is it Swain support?
it
Swain
is
top?
probably Swain support. So
Swain support
what
seems
I
pretty good with Jen.
what actually confuses me a little bit though is that picking the Victor and then not banning potential counters. I mean, granted, I don't know what the potential counter would be at this point.
To the Victor.
But yeah, like I don't know what you would anticipate them to pick into it, but it's just one of those things where like, we are gonna pick our mid laner last pick.
We'll see what
And
Cat
then-
Cowboys picks up here.
Mordekaiser ban. I can understand it. I can respect it.
Silas. Maokai. Silas. Maokai. So that makes me think that it's probably Swain's support. What do you think?
I mean,
Is that a lock?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
it could
I-
still be the jungler, perhaps.
I very much think it is Swain support. I would be surprised if it wasn't to go with the Jen. Swain has like 3 different things that can kind of just
Yeah.
hit you,
Yeah.
and then Jen can
Jen
root you,
just can
and
root you,
then
and then Swain can pull. It's
Yeah.
fair. Kled? That's
Ooh.
actually more like Perry the Platypus.
that is fair, and that is accurate.
Well, rare to see Kled. Love Kled, but in terms of like guaranteed engage or easy to do engage, like easy to pull the trigger, Kled pulls that trigger, man. Kled pulls that trigger hard.
Yes, Kled absolutely is going to go at someone, and good luck figuring it out.
And
Like-
A-Soul, love to see A-Soul. I'm sad it's not the old A-Soul, because that's the A-Soul that I knew and love. I don't know this A-Soul as well, but seems to be pretty damn powerful for what I have seen.
Oh my goodness, it is. Yes, it is. It is very strong. Can get to a point where the whole screen is just A-Soul's ult. Oh, we're gonna get jacked.
Baby. Oh, baby.
Wasn't prepared, but
Well,
very
there-
excited.
Well, you got to get prepared. And
Well, they got me
positioned.
there.
This is gonna be a thing. I guess it is.
They are definitely going to make that a thing.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't understand. No, you okay, so you've asked very good questions about the Ash, and I actually don't understand. Like literally don't understand. And I'm trying to figure out how it's going to work.
Gonna work? Yeah.
Or I should say how it would work, because we don't necessarily know if they're gonna go Rageblade first. But or Rageblade at all, but I imagine if they do,
Certainly be interesting. Rageblade doesn't sound like an Ash item, but now it's like, oh, it's in well, maybe.
I mean, maybe it used to be. Actually, oh lord. But what about Rageblade Caitlyn now? Well, no, because it takes away your crit though.
Yeah.
It takes away your crit damage. So even on the headshots will still hit like a truck, and you'll do more headshots more. The headshots won't hit. Well, maybe.
Hard. I mean.
Well, hang on. They won't crit, but if you haven't, I don't know. I don't know. I have questions.
Yeah.
I have questions, Riot. I need clarification on how these things are gonna work.
The potential here. I've been playing a lot of Ash recently.
Well, we will find out. But again, I don't know. One, I don't know if it's the best option, right, for Ash. The second, I don't know if, yeah, I would imagine it would still slow, and it would just add magic damage, but does it? Super weird. But outside of that, we have a lot of fun going on here, because Kled can fight, and so can Jax. And what we have seen is the top lane likes to fight. So it's going to be some fighty going on there. The second thing is that everywhere else between these two teams have also liked to fight, and we're going to see some champions we haven't seen, and especially since the most recent patch. So we're going to see some entirely new and possibly exciting builds and interactions. So with that, Etoe, who's closing out the series? I lost Etoe.
Oh, do you have me? Who's
Okay,
closing out the
there we
series?
go.
I think Kled.
You think Kled
Yes.
is closing out the series?
Yep.
Just Kled by
Yeah,
himself?
I think Kled's ultimate is going to be massively useful. Running down a Jhin, running down everyone on that team, just seeing like Kled ulti to get good Gragas position, Ashe ulti into Kled ulti, Ashe going crazy. I think Ashe also is a pretty natural counter into Jhin. You can ult Jhin whenever Jhin starts ulting. I see a Magic Cloud closing out this series right here.
Okay. That is
that's what I say. I mean, what do you think?
I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
Okay, fair enough.
I think CatCowboys are gonna take this.
Okay. I mean, they did get the Victor, and Victor's been crazy.
That is part one. Part two is that and this is literally just personal ignorance, know that Jhin is also strong with the new items. Do not know that Ashe is strong with the new items.
Not sure how Ashe interact. That is fair. That's fair.
And that is just my opinion, but also, like I said, half of it straight up just not knowing. Just so I'm gonna stick with what I know. So yeah, I think CatCowboys are going to pull it off in game 3. But for everyone, do not go anywhere, and you can find out as we find out who actually wins game 3, instead of just imagining it in your head and then making up fake scenarios like you do with other things in your life. I know you do it. You need to stop. Okay? Just let life happen. Let it come to you. Let game 3 come to us, and we can watch it together. So don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back.
Is it 5 or 10? No, I am positive 5. All right.
Oh. Okay, here we are. Game 3, positive 5, and
Yep.
gonna play in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We see the emotes coming in the mastery. Here we are in our final game of this first match of BTL Season 14, Week 3. Imagine Cloud vs. CatCowboys. Currently, the score is 1-1. Of course, if we're here in Game 3, you already know that. We're going to see some grouping from both sides as we start off this one. Okay.
Something's about to happen. Oh, no, but I mean, they're not going to interact with each other. But something's about to happen because both of them have decided, unlike normally, we see somebody try some. Normally, we see people try weird stuff like game 1 or 2, and then game 3, they're like, let's chill out. Instead, they're like, it's game 3.
They did the opposite.
Let's see if we can catch him slipping. But no one is being caught
Wow, this is
right
hilarious.
now. Hang on, though. Hang on. Are they really just gonna not?
They're just
wow.
avoiding each other entirely.
But no, hang on. No wards were placed by CatCowboys though.
That's true. Many words were placed on the side of Imagine Cloud, though.
Yeah, so Imagine Cloud will have a pretty good idea of
And
where
there are also
disabled rat
question
is.
mark pings. They guessed that they were down in the red jungle. They're kind of going to the red jungle together right now to check, it looks like.
Yeah.
But they are no longer there. And now they probably see Victor mid, so they're just going to go ahead and start as normal. Interesting. But there are pings all over disabled rat's jungle there in the top side, so they should have a pretty good idea of where Maokai is.
Yeah, they definitely. Well, they see him now.
Mm-hmm.
They straight up see him. So the fighting begins. That said, Just Relish on the Kled. Kled does have.
Not so strong right now versus Jax.
But also does hits the bear trap on the rope though. But does have, of course, his kit basically making healing not happen.
Why are the names messed up? Wait, are the names messed up? Wait, where are the names messed up?
They look like they're on the right side, but Havoc. Oh no, not able to take down Relish.
Oh,
Relish
that's what
barely
you
able
mean.
to live.
Oh, yeah, that's because I'm a horrible producer. and I just did not line that up very well. I thought you meant like the player names, like it was a client mistake. You're talking about an Etoe boy mistake. Yeah, no, that's my bad. OCD.
Anyway,
I mean,
Relish
I can attempt to adjust it.
Relish forced it back and then TP back into top lane is already down a little bit, as we see Jax pushing him in, and now that's going to enable Disabled Rat to start looking and see what is available down here on this bottom side. Is able to get a little bit of damage onto Crazed Juggernaut with these saplings. We do have the Singularity being Drum Bomb Ointment in the mid lane as well, but again, we are seeing the Malachi not taking the other side of his jungle, basically taking one side and then hanging out, but it's looking like he's going to head into the mid lane. We're not going to find out what happens with this directed camera. It's going to keep us here in bot lane. Bot lane is going to push in, but stuff happened in mid lane. Don't ask me what it is. A very nice never move coming in from Sincere Support, and a little extra damage going on to Nuggy as Nuggy gets rooted twice. Not fun, but not going to be the end of the world. The Singularity again being used on the wave there by Dead Teddy. The issue with using all of that is that you run so out of mana between Breath of Light and Singularity as Aurelion Soul. You're just there now. Excuse me. You're just there. Like, you can maybe get one spell off, but should a gank come back around, you will absolutely 100% have to flash because there's nothing you can do about it. But yeah. Oh no, they're not. Oh, very nice play by Relish to escape the leap strike. He has Ignite, but does not have anything else.
Of course he has Ignite. Who do you think we're talking about here? This man's brought Ignite every game.
Oh, he's going to try to dive. He's going to get the Ignite off, but it's going to go down.
No!
He's going to go down the outplay. Havoc Pigeon with the outplay. Oh, no. Juggernaut is here, though.
Ooh, well done there by Juggernaut.
Does get the kill, yeah. does deny the farm at least, making sure that Havoc will at least miss out on that big fat wave on the bot side. All the CC misses, but here comes Disabled Rat trying to get in. Does use the Hex Flash, but everyone's still going to be far away. So it's not going to matter too much.
Oh, there's going to be yeah, it's going to get yanked. They're going to be forced to flash.
Somebody's going to go down. Dr. Dad is going to go down. So Sincere Support is going to get the kill. Disabled Rat barely going to survive there. Super duper low. Walking around, though, to try and find the axe. But yeah, that volley, if it connected, might have gotten the kill.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful there. But it is going to be a kill in the bot lane. It's going to go over to Sincere Support. Once again, maybe not being sincere about that support part. Just taking the kills. We've seen that last time. You got to watch out for that. But we see a return gank coming up in this top lane here.
Crazy Juggernaut looking on the relish. They are aware of that.
Does get the double stun, though. Does have the leap strike. Is able to leap strike away and is going to hit level 6. That is, of course, Jax, the original or maybe second champion to get a bonus flash, basically. Aside from Ezreal. But now going to use that leap strike to get Relish. Not going to be able to take him, unmount him. So there is that going on. Jax does already have the iron-tipped boots, steel-toed boots, the work boots. Whichever.
We see Moitman again doing quite a bit on this Victor here.
Because Teddy is out of mana. The one knock on the new Aurelion Soul is it just runs so mana dry early. If the other person is trying to get involved, Relish is going to be able to get away, though. But yeah, it runs so mana dry, you can literally bully him out of lane if he's not, being efficient on the use of the abilities, which it doesn't seem like Teddy is. Teddy is also down a solid chunk of CS. However, we do see the last chapter coming in for both mid laners. So we'll have a little bit more mana sustain coming up, but is still taking a lot of damage. Ointment did take the Summoner Airy. I guess First Strike Victor is dead, or at least dead to them. The Never Move is going to miss there from Sincere Support as the pressure is coming in the bot lane. We do actually, we get a Noon Quiver first from TJ. on the Jhin, I don't know what he's building. I actually have questions. But Teddy's super low now as well. Is going to heal up some from the Singularity and Breath of Light. But yeah. Very questionable. Very, very questionable. In a dangerous position. We do also have Ointment pushed up, but it's not going to be too bad. Juggernaut is on the bot lane looking to make something happen here. We are going to get some action in the bot lane. That's going to be the cleanse already used by TJ. And a very nice flash. Just barely keeps him alive. And now Disabled Rat is here. Disabled Rat is not 6. Juggernaut is. Juggernaut did already use the ult, though, so it's not going to matter. TJ does have 4 shot, but is not going to be able to catch up. That is going to be the never move, though. Be able to hit Big Nuggy, and Big Nuggy is probably not going to be long for this roll. TJ is going to be able to lock down the kill on the top side. We have Havoc and Relish, and now we have the ult coming out. Havoc, oh, it's so close. Relish
These
pulls
top
it
lane
out,
fights.
remounts, and gets the kill. Wow. And Teddy was taken super low in the mid lane as well. Juggernaut gonna come in, going to get the body slam,
no.
but
oh no, mistakes were made. Oh my goodness.
body
you
slams
messed
directly
with
into the gravity
You
well.
messed with the Victor. Oh, that feels so bad. Also, doesn't Victor's new passive like he doesn't accelerate a ton when he gets takedowns?
Yeah, it gives him like
so
20
that's-
stacks.
Oh
or something.
yeah, that's huge. Victor loves that. Victor loves that.
Ooh, the
Meanwhile,
Kled ult, the
Kled ulti
Ointment disappeared.
Just does nothing.
Stepped out like, I'm not going to do that. So is able to be just fine, is now up 20 CS and a kill and a plate. Yeah, he's happy with it. And he has a red buff.
Yeah. Moyman gonna be a problema for sure now.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if
Does not
you
have the
are
most
on the side of a Magic Cloud.
Gold, technically, Kled has the most gold in the game right now, just barely.
Just barely. Kled also did get 2 tower plates up there after that kill onto Havoc. Is not missing that bear trap on a rope at all.
Yeah, has been
just
landing
presses
that.
it.
Yeah.
Just presses it and he hits. Relish not wanting that fight probably until the ultimate. Oh, the stun! The stun lands. There's the Singularity though. There's the Skies to Sin, and it is gonna pull Mointment back. Mointment's gonna flash forward. What auto?
Mointment's crazy
Oh,
right now.
man.
Oh, that's really powerful, Victor.
Right in the bot lane
Meanwhile-
though. Crazy Juggernaut is gonna be able to knock back TJ. TJ does not have the cleanse. It's gonna get CC'd up and die. It is gonna be taken by Big Nuggy as well, who does have Berserker Greaves and 2 daggers, maybe going for the Rage Blade, so we can find out what happens. Appreciate you when we ask a question.
Right.
Showing us the answer. But
right. It sounds like it should be super strong. If there's essentially the main negative effect, like the main balance, doesn't really affect Ash that much because they're like, okay, I'm gonna crit anyway. Who cares?
It makes sense to me, but also there have been things in this game that made sense to me
Yeah,
that
that's
didn't
fair.
work out.
That's
But
fair.
it looks like there's going to be basically a 3v2 happening in this mid lane. Kled is now getting pinched. Kled is going to be able to walk away though. And now there are 3 members of CatCowboys in this top side. River walking out towards the top lane perfectly fine. Yeah, but what? First item Storm Razor coming out from TJ. I didn't see that coming. I mean, he does have fleet footwork, so the energize is going to be energized. So he should feel energized. But did not. Yeah, that was I was threw out 4 different items that could be first bought now, and none of them were Storm Razor. Was not ready for that. But we do have the Rift Arrow being dropped in the top lane. It's going to be Havoc, Pigeon, and Disabled Rat, not Disguise. But Relish is going to ult back to lane and go ahead and kill that Rift Herald. Not going to do anything else. No one else was in range, so well played. Mointment getting more play.
Is definitely the richest person on the map now for sure. There's no doubt about it.
Getting stuck in that Singularity, but still manages to hit the Q and take so much of Teddy's health. Ooh, what a sidestep by Nuggy. If that never move hits, he's not moving.
Yeah.
But not like in a USCC kind of way. Speaking of not moving, let's talk about Relish right now. Hey, friend. Oh, he might be able to get a reset. Nope. He needed about 2 more
Teddy
autos for the
is
reset.
struggling in this mid lane right now. This is unfortunate.
There's going to be the ultimate, but the
Mointment
Chaos
is
Storm is chasing him.
Mointment
He's
is
just
bullying
barely
here
going
in
to
the
get
mid
away.
lane. and just has so much on this tower. Is 2-0, up like 30 CS. Can they do like what are they gonna do about Victor? Just accept that Victor's just gonna be massive? Like what are they gonna do about this? Like they haven't been able, whenever the jungle tried to gank, the jungle just died to him. But they need to like have like more people trying to do something, or they're just gonna lose this mid tower. Losing mid tower early, it's really sucks. It just really
That
will open
seems
up
like
the
it.
map here for CatCowboys. They're gonna have to do something about the fact that the Victor is massive. Like throw Kled in there or something. Like you gotta do something about it. I feel like you can't just let him just roll over your Asol. Asol clearly cannot land against him right now.
Well, when Asol has a finished Leandries and a finished Archangels, then should have enough mana to do enough damage. But we see the return gank coming. There's the ult going on to Swain.
That teleport's
Ash is
probably
gonna be
not
able to
do
do the
anything,
kill.
right? Yeah, that teleport's
Oh
kind of
no.
completely.
Yeah.
I mean, oh no.
Nah.
I mean, okay, coming in though, attempting to do something. Okay, not.
I mean, Moitman is going to be able to keep TJ safe, but I don't think it's going to turn the fight at this point.
Okay,
unless,
so Asol should be able to go mid, get pyro mid, and like try and push down mid so they can try to get some damage on that mid tower. Push it back, maybe reset the mid lane a little bit, because Moitman's going to have to walk back to lane, so that could be to their advantage a little bit, some macro. They have to have a dragon spawning here in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That's probably
I think that's why they're okay with it, because it puts Moitman right on the dragon, or right by the dragon, so in case they were camping there, they're going to get hit with a Chaos Storm and Leandries from the strongest ship person in the game right now, right when the dragon spawns. But we do see that the Skies Descend is now up for Teddy again.
They did not push me. We're going to see Teddy just get bullied some more, being down 2 levels off of this Victor here. I don't know. I just want to see them really do something about that. The fact that Victor's so ahead, like Asol needs to scale too. Oh well.
I don't know what you can do there.
I guess just try to lose lane gracefully. I feel it sucks that the tower is so low, because I feel like losing that mid tower is gonna really suck. But they were able to get that top tower. Just Relish is available to kind of roam around the map a little bit more, make some plays with that Kled ulti. I think that could be really good, especially with Ash. With Ash ulti into Kled ulti, you can really cast people out.
Yes,
that's what I was saying.
Yes, that is true.
In the draft, the game prediction after the draft.
That is true. There are a lot of options for catching people.
Here they are.
They're on the Moitman. Moitman might be going down.
Oh my god.
Or Moitman might be taking
god,
people
he's just killing both of them. He's just killing
both
of them.
Said, I can 2v1. The burn takes down Juggernaut.
I told you, bring in Kled. They gotta bring more than 2, I guess. Oh, this is even worse. This is a disaster.
On top of what?
Disaster strikes. Oh
you
no!
Never moved, Nuggy. Why didn't you take cleanse, homie? It's a Jhin, Swain, Maokai. Why didn't you take cleanse?
Maokai is fair. I was like, I don't think I'd take cleanse against just Jhin Swain. You would think that you could mostly not consistently get hit by that stuff, but the Maokai, yeah.
No, like you have to know as the ADC. 1, they want to CC you. 2, you're playing against 2 people with enough CC. 3, they're mid lane. Everybody on their team brings their own CC, and they all want you. Maybe take the cleanse, but we do see the Rage Blade coming in for Big Nuggy. We do get a little bit of trade coming in from Havoc and Relish.
Yeah,
he gets the stun. He gets the stun.
Not going well for them in any lane right here. Magic Clouds is kind of losing on all fronts right now. This is just like snowballing heavily against their favor. They do scale, I think. I would say that they do scale pretty hard. I think if Asol ever gets a chance to get back into this game, dear Lord Jesus.
I mean, Asol does scale about as even as Victor, I would say.
Right, yeah.
But you have an accelerated Jax.
Is not equal. Yeah, Jax definitely will outscale Kled. The scaling is not equal there. Bot lane, you can kind of argue either way. We still don't know what the Ash skill is going to be with the items. We don't know how that's going to look like. I feel like they should have brought more into. They should have found a way to bring more about that. The Victor is just such a problem.
Yeah, Victor is going to match up with Kled though in that bot lane. So we will get to find out.
I don't think Kled even wants that right now. I think Victor is significantly stronger than Kled.
And Kled. Oh, Kled does have the Merc Treads though, so has a little bit of magic resist. That's better than no magic resist for sure. Hey. Aurelion Sol has none. You know, he's
Yeah.
more equipped to deal with Victor, and is closer in levels. Oh, there's gonna be the Kled ultimate. There's a charge. There's
They're
gonna be
trying
Crazy
it.
Juggernaut nearby.
I feel like they should have brought 3
Relish
people.
is.
Okay,
Ooh,
they are gonna get
they
it.
got the kill. Here comes the teleport from Havoc, though. Havoc
Oh,
is just going to
Jesus
get a double
Christ.
kill.
Oh,
Okay.
my goodness. I feel like they need to bring 3. They need to bring 3.
10
Jax is
more
cooking.
goons.
Jax is finishing. I feel like that was cooked up by I think Jax is eating, but I think that was cooked by Victor.
Yeah, Victor definitely
Jax
did most of the work.
Yeah, Jax just ate the meal that Victor prepared.
Oh no, Nuggy
Jesus.
gets rooted. Nuggy
Oh,
gets
God.
rooted. Nuggy
Oh,
gets rooted.
Jesus.
Nuggy gets knocked up.
Oh,
Nuggy
God.
dies.
Again, Jax didn't do anything there. Jax just ate the meal that someone else prepared.
Last hit.
Yeah. Oh, look
There's
at how
gonna be
little
the
damage
size to
that
save,
did.
and it
Oh
did
my
nothing.
God!
Petty,
Look at
buddy.
that.
Oh,
that was
no.
sad. It was like, oh, here comes the big ulti, and then it did nothing.
Oh no. Oh, that feels bad, and that's gonna be a 18-minute inhibitor. We did see I shouldn't say last game. We did see game 1. That first inhibitor that went down actually enabled a little bit of a comeback because it let the team
timer
behind
blocker. Maria,
get some gold.
You think I should let people bet on the game 20 minutes in? I'm not gonna make the timer that long. Oh, well, now that I see who's winning, let me just make my bet now.
Oh, no,
my
they're
God,
gonna
dead
go
Teddy is
Teddy.
a dead Teddy.
TC
Oh,
forever.
Jesus. It's just,
S-
oh God, they need more
No,
time, and they're
no,
not gonna
no,
get it.
no,
They're just getting
no,
absolutely no.
Oh, Magic Cloud. I'm
No.
sorry, but this is not how you imagined this going. It's
Oh,
more like
no,
imagining
no,
a
no,
solid.
no.
Definitely, because they got hit with a brick. CatCowboys just game 2 and 3 said, oh man, hey guys, we lost. I don't like that. I don't like that either. Let's not do that no more. Okay. And that's what they did. They literally like, oh, yeah, no, this sucks. I'm not doing this again.
Mm.
Absolutely wonderful. Ahead, what? 10,000 gold,
10 kills.
20
Don't worry
minutes
about
in.
20 minutes. Yeah, this is.
3
Yeah,
dragons,
this is.
2 inhibitors.
I don't know how they even, if they like oh, their comp. I like their comp and their skill. I don't know if they even can scale. They're just so far behind individually. Like whenever the lanes go like that, the comp doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna agree. Yes. When Jax is that far ahead, 20 minutes into the game, you're not going to scale because he's already started to scale.
Yeah, Jax is now the richest person on the map. Although again, Jax didn't cook. Jax just ate. The last 3 kills Jax got were just last hits, but just Jax going Q and got 3 kills. So I mean, now Jax is huge. Now Jax can cook. Now I'm not saying that Jax doesn't do damage. Like you can't fight Jax right now. Jax will demolish you. But it's just all so circumstantial. I think it just all came off of the absolute domination of Moitman in that mid lane. Just Moitman just absolutely bullied both Etoe and Gragas. Like 1v2 them.
Yes.
Like that's not okay. In competitive, that can't happen.
Hang on. Would have gotten a double kill if he hadn't got distracted by the pink ward. Because they always have to clear the pink ward. Seriously, if he doesn't clear the pink ward that's in that bush and just walks to Etoe dies. And that's it. But we get another super early Baron coming from CatCowboys. They are not looking to slow down here.
I smell a comeback. I'm smelling a comeback. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you smell.
Okay.
Man. What you smoking, bro?
Okay.
I don't
So here we go. Here's the other one is Echoes of Helia. This is the new item, and it's picked up by Swain. Damaging a champion gives a soul shard up to 2. Healing or shielding an ally consumes all soul shards. Restores 20 to 100 ally health and deals 30 to 200 ally magic damage per shard to the nearest enemy champion.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's stupid. Like I feel like
God.
I said, Riot kind of forgot that.
Okay, here's their chance.
Other things.
Okay.
They're on the sincere
Yeah.
support. They're able to take down sincere
Okay.
support. They're
Let's
able to take down
go.
White Man as well. And
Ooh,
now
Jax
it
is here.
looks like it's gonna be Relish going down though, as the
Oh
rest.
no! Ah, damn! It looked cool for a second.
Oh no, Havoc might go down. Havoc is able to
Ooh!
take down
Ooh!
2 though,
Okay, Nuggy.
but it is gonna be
okay.
Milio.
Ooh, Nuggy's dead. But wait, Flash available. Oh, Nuggy's dead. Oh wait, they CC'd it. Oh wait.
I don't think he's
okay.
gonna. Oh,
Big Nuggy alive.
Teddy's able to get the shutdown. It is now a 2v1 with
that's
a
that's
Baron
a lot of minions.
Malachi.
A lot of minions.
I mean, they got options.
Catboys, I can give a great time for me to type.
They have options.
That flash was unfortunate. The flash by Jin. Here's a teleport coming in.
Right,
Oh
all
no,
right.
Moitman's
Victor's
back.
back.
Okay, it has to be
But
everyone
Victor
against
is
Victor.
DC'd.
Everyone versus Victor. Everyone versus Victor.
is
Kill him.
DC'd.
Kill him
He's
quickly.
slowed.
Nice.
He's down. Nuggy gets
Nice.
the kill, and they are able to repel. See?
Oh, maybe
Those
the
inhibitors
comeback.
are bait.
Someone said that they're seeing. Now we get to see. I mean, look at that. Look at that attack speed. It's happening.
And yeah, it does have the Kraken Slayer now. Ash does actually hit very, very hard and has a ton of attack speed. Like
60
you said.
magic damage on hit. Actually, that's a significant amount of magic damage on hit. Actually, to be honest. Basic attacks grant attack speed. Will fully stack every third attack applies your on-hit effects twice, so you get double the magic damage. Does Ash's additional slow thing count as?
Oh, Relish, buddy. Yeah, that's the only way you're living. Using the charge defensively as the Winter's Grass, Nature's Grass. Yeah, Nature's Grass comes out from Disabled Rat. You know, we need to talk to Riot about just not having creative names, because there's Nature's Grass, there's Winter's Bite, there's Death's Grasps, Death's Fire Grasp. They don't really be thinking of new stuff. They just be like, change the name on it and throw it back out there. Change the word. Change the packaging. It's something different. But Juggernaut is in the bushes.
See where Moitment is. Oh, Etoe does damage now. Yo, hey buddy.
That's
Hey,
nice to
buddy.
send the
Hey, I'm not
breath
the
of light
same.
and
He
the
says-
singularity.
He says, remember whenever this didn't do damage before? Remember that? Things have changed. I purchased some items.
Remember when you used to beat me up when we was growing up? I'm all grown up now.
Okay,
But
so
yes,
they're
we
starting
do-
to win these fights, and they do have like the type of team that could just force fights when they have the advantage. They do have an advantage right now. The Victor is dead. This is a perfect time. They do have Kled ulti. Kled is
Ooh.
not able to do it right now. Did not
Yeah,
have
Kled
ulti.
is dismounted, but I don't think it matters. Juggernaut is able to go in.
They're in there. They're
Does
in there.
get some
I don't
action.
know about that. With Kled recalling, I don't know about that. I don't know
No,
about
Nuggy
that. Oh
is dead.
no, I don't know about
Others
that.
are dead.
That was not the
Juggernaut's
play.
dead.
That
There's
was
the
not the
teleport from
engage.
Kled.
Your
Kled is
Kled
dead.
was recalling. Why would you engage? Why your Kled is recalling? Kled was literally recalling in the bush, and they're like, "Time to go!" No. No, you wait for it. He was recalling to teleport back in, and then you let him ult.
Jin never bought a mythic. He went Storm Razor Gale Force.
And maybe Jin
I mean-
also didn't read the patch notes, to be honest,
Well,
because
I mean, I imagine he would have, because you wouldn't go Storm Razor first normally, right?
oh,
like-
that's true.
So I don't know what's going on there, but I don't think it's gonna matter. It was very effective. Very, very effective. It did what it was supposed to do,
Oh,
because
Jesus, Dr. Dad is
Jin is
just
very
it's just
strong.
being killed from a million miles away. Okay, they're trying to get onto. Oh my goodness!
Ooh,
Aso tried to do
everybody
something,
melts.
and Havoc Pigeon just shut it down. Aso really thought he was about to do something, and Jax was like, "No." Oh my God! Look at the damage. Yeah, there it
Oh,
is.
but Havoc goes down at the end.
Yeah,
Feels bad.
GG.
Feels bad.
I'm so upset because it looks like they were kind of making a comeback, but then that last fight engage while Kled was recalling just made no sense to me.
Yeah, that's that might have been a tilt decision.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure.
was just like, wait.
was-
I
was
was like
not
literally
good.
saying, oh, their best engage. They have Kled engage. That Kled was such a great engage, and then that kind of happens there, and I was like, wait, but wait, Kled's not there, and then Kled teleports in when the fight's already over. So,
Hang
wow.
on, hang on
but-
though. So remember when Mointment on Victor did 1,000 damage per minute, right?
Oh my God, he's done over more. He did 32,000 in 26 minutes.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah. That Victor might have done some stuff to some people,
Yeah, he
cause
sure did.
um, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage.
Holy smokes! But yes, Cowboy is able to take the 2-1 by winning. I mean, I don't want to call it a reverse sweep because it's a 3-game series. It's not
Right. Yeah.
really a reverse sweep, but
Right.
by winning the last 2 games after losing the first, Mointment looked like a daggone monster on Victor. Um,
If there was to be an MVP, I would give it to Mormon.
I agree. I absolutely agree. 100%. I don't know if we're doing an interview
I guess we have
on
been
the
doing
first
interviews.
series.
We could do that if while we set up for this next series. We can do something quick. Go ahead and we can kidnap Mointment real quick. That's also team captain. Hello, Mointment.
I got abducted, man.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, you did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were
you
having
did.
sorry.
in our call.
You were what?
We were taking bets in our now my whole team's deafening so they can listen to me talk.
No, you're taking bets. Well, yeah, the Victor, man, the Victor is kind of went crazy. And wait, who was imagine? Oh, so you were actually didn't you were up against Victor? Wait, Victor won every single game.
Victor
Yes.
did win every single game.
I
Yeah, that
see.
champ's just too OP.
I see that. I see that. Yeah, there's probably should have been some priority put on that. That last game was disgusting in the mid lane. That was just gross. I don't even know what questions I have. Do you have any questions for team captain of Cat Cowboys here for the Cat Boys?
Yes. Do you imagine you'll get to play Victor anymore?
I mean, I don't think I'm playing mid anymore. We kind of like offer look at our mid laners like on a flight or something like
Yeah,
that.
I was like, I don't think Moyman actually is the starting mid for.
And no, I play AD carry.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Moyman's their
that's right.
ADC.
I think
That's
Victor's like
right.
one of like the good mages that like sit back and like front to back, and that's all I do on AD carry. So I mean,
It worked out.
That is very very fair. So that actually does give me a good question because I did know that TJ was not the normal ADC, but sometimes I forget where the normal players normally play. So playing mid into mid matchups you're maybe not as familiar with. How, why, what, and who enabled you to bully that Aurelian soul like that?
our jungle disabled right is really good at tracking. Like the second game where I was bullying Asol, he was our jungler Maokai was literally just running to their jungle, finding where Gragas was, and then just like follow him around.
That is
Mm.
true. We did see
So
that.
so it's like, oh, I don't have to worry about Gragas. I know where he's coming from. And then Asol would be so low where like I'd be like, oh, 1v2, and then Asol just wouldn't be fighting. So pretty free 1v1 against Gragas.
You know you
Yeah,
get a
we
double
saw
kill if
that.
you don't stop. If you get a double kill if you don't stop and kill that pink ward. Just putting that out there.
Bro, I thought Asol was gonna leave. He just started farming. I was like, I'll just take the control ward. Bro,
So
he can like fly over walls or something, man. I don't know.
That is true. That is true.
so
You're not wrong.
what do you think went wrong in game one then? So you did not. Is it just that you didn't get Victor? You were in it playing
So
Lysandra.
an issue is that like I don't play mid lane, right? So like
Right.
I was like, okay, I'll just play whatever works. So we wanted to just like they picked Kog'Maw, so we're like, okay, let's just dive Kog'Maw. I can't play dive characters, I guess.
Yeah, there was also I think in the last fight in the bot lane of that game one, I felt like you guys had like a miscoordination whenever you were teleporting in at Gromp to like do the dive on that fight. I felt like J4 engaged slightly too early for you to get there and engage. Or like you guys didn't target the same person as well whenever you engaged. Like the person that you jumped on was not who J4 ulted or something like that. I feel like there was like something that didn't feel like it was as clean as it looked like it was about to be. And I was like, oh, okay, here's the teleport, here's the big fight. They're gonna dive on the back line, and then that's not exactly what happened.
It's funny you mention that because I TP in and I'm like, oh shit, I have ulti like on a 7-second cooldown yet, so let's not fight.
Oh,
Like our
that's
team's
so
out of
funny.
position, so sincere is just like, okay, wait, and then our jungler's like, I'm going in.
Oh,
And
okay,
it's
so
like,
that,
well,
it's
it's
okay.
doomed.
That's exactly what it looked like. It looked like
Yeah,
I was
so-
like,
So sincere definitely brought that up and was like flaming for our team on that. So
okay, okay, yeah. I noticed the
That's
same. I said the same thing at that moment, like right after. I was like, that didn't look right. something like it looked like it was so close to being right. It's like, okay, gonna come in. I thought Lissandra was gonna come in and ult Kog'Maw, and you guys were just gonna beat the crap out of Kog'Maw because Kog'Maw was most of their damage. So that's what I thought was gonna happen there. And then you guys just kind of slowly died inside of Victor's stuff.
Yeah. But when I wasn't one shot in every fight.
That is all true, actually. So I believe last question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is there going to be a controversy now? Is there going to be a position and person controversy with you playing mid, or will you? Oh, will you be taking Victor bot lane?
Well, so I don't really know much about the new 80 carry items. So it kind of made it nice. I get another week to play solo queue, which
Yeah.
I'll be 100 with you. I haven't played. I've barely played League anymore. Our team doesn't like do much practicing, if any at all. They're gonna say none, but we totally do practice. But yeah, I'm gonna figure out new 80 carry items. Everyone's going Storm Razor or Rage Blade. I don't know.
Yeah. We were also like, I think,
Right.
but not
Yeah.
sure.
For example, in that last game, we had no idea what was gonna happen with Ash building Rageblade. I was like, I literally, because the Rageblade item just got changed to make it so you don't get crit anymore, and instead you get
Mhm.
on hit damage. And I was like, wait. And whenever they selected Ash, I was like, wait, but Ash already doesn't get crit because she gets the additional slow. So
Rageblade hasn't. Rageblade's removed your crit for a while already. I'm pretty sure.
had it? Okay, what was the
And
change?
giving you on
It's
hand.
just the fact that it's a mythic now. Well, the fact that it's like
Yeah,
a rush.
essentially.
It's rushed now. So I was like, it seemed like I don't think was Rageblade, but it didn't. It wasn't part of Ash's like rush build.
No.
Like Ashes weren't building Rageblade before this patch. So I was like, is that like sleeper OP or not? I'm not. We weren't sure. We weren't sure how that was going to interact.
Yeah.
But I mean, it turns out really never really got a chance to see because the rest of the game just went so hectic and whatever the lanes are just that far ahead, you don't really get to see Ash to scale until those last few fights where they kind of had a chance to run at you, I suppose. Until that last engage on the dragon, they engaged. You probably weren't even aware that they engaged at. Unless I don't think you had vision. So they engaged as Kled backed. Like Kled was recalling in a bush whenever their jungler engaged, and I was like, what are they doing?
Oh, and that last 5v4 fight.
Yes, exactly. They engaged as Kled was recalling, and Kled recalled fully, completed the recall whenever they engaged.
He teleported back in,
And then
and it was just
teleported back in.
1v4 at that
Yes,
point.
exactly. Teleported back in whenever everyone else was already dead. And I was just like, that's kind of inexcusable. Hopefully they'll look at that and be like, yeah, we should work on these calls here because we definitely shouldn't do that. Like if our inmate engager is backing, then we should be aware of that and say something.
I mean, I agree, but I don't think Mointman has answers.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's perhaps more of a question for Imagine Cloud. And
So something I want to bring up is that I like run it down a few times. Like I've died like 3 times on repeat. But how does my 80 carry actually do no damage? Second game he did not even 10k damage. The second game that we won, he didn't even do any. He did like 6k damage.
yeah, wait.
My 80 carry did no damage either of
Jin
those
did
games.
9k damage, almost doing less than every other person on Imagine Cloud, and did only 500 more damage than Swain. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, they're not the main ADC. That's you. So it's fine. It worked out. It worked
Yeah,
out in the end. But yeah.
he needs to go back to the bench. I think.
Wow.
Hey, it's your team. That's your decision.
I rule my team with an iron fist.
Fair
I
enough.
see that.
But anyways, we do need to be prepared. Oh, do you have? How about this? Do you have a Do you have a? We have DPS versus. Wait a second. Let me put myself in week 3. We have Galactic Outlaws versus DPS coming up in about 12 minutes. Do you have a Do you have a prediction? DPS currently completely undefeated. Do they take their first loss tonight? Even the first game loss.
I I haven't actually watched like any of DPS's games, but Galactic Outlaws did pretty well last week against us with some subs.
Mhm.
But I think DPS will just win 2-0 probably.
Okay. DPS could. There's a prediction from Whitman yourself. DPS continues. And ow,
Oh,
mate. Oh, I ordered
called the
pizza.
2-0.
Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I gotta step. I gotta go get my pizza real quick. I'll be stepping out for a second. But all right,
Well,
we
will
will
take
we
a
will go
quick
into break. Yeah, we will go into break. slices of the pizza are extremely hot,
It's made with Carolina Reaper thingies. Yeah.
and it's like just a random roulette, the Reaper roulette. And my roommate got it, and she didn't like it at all. So I said I would take it, and it's a little bit spicier than I thought it was gonna be. I'm not gonna lie. So we may be struggling in this
in,
game. It's fine.
in the words of Paris Hilton, that's hot.
Here we are. Galactic Outlaws versus DPS Game 1. DPS has been on an absolute tear through BTL in the first 2 weeks here. 4-0 in their games and looking absolutely fantastic while they go on that 4-0 winning streak. So we will see if they could potentially take their first law up against Galactic Outlaws.
That is true. And we do have a first pick Jin. Jin is like I said last time, one of the more popular champions, or at least predicted popular champions with the changes. But there's the other one. There's going to be Kog'Maw.
Kog'Maw Milio. We were talking about this.
Yeah, Milio is up, and there it is.
Yeah. We talked about this last series. The potential, of this combination. Ooh, Jin Thresh is interesting.
Yeah, Jin Thresh is interesting. Kog'Maw Milio is strong though. There's a lot less opportunity for something to go wrong.
Oh wait, this is actually really hot. I keep biting into it thinking like, oh, it's not that bad.
It's just gonna keep beating you up, I think.
Yeah.
But
Ooh.
yeah, we do get an Ornn as well. Ornn is going to make Jin a little stronger. The thing is, at least the Jin build we saw last time, you're going to need to what's the best way to put that?
Going to need to what?
You're
Like,
gonna
change
need
it?
to buy something,
Different?
yeah, for Ornn to upgrade it, basically.
Oh, I see. What is the rest for Jin right now?
Well, last game we saw it was Stormrazor into Gale Force. I guess you can upgrade Gale Force, but that's not nearly as cool as the other thing. Whoa! And we're gonna see a Singe. Love me a Singe. Let's go. Good old Toxic Boy. Super
I may
hype.
have made a mistake here. I may need to grab some ice cream or something.
I shouldn't laugh at you.
No, it's okay. It's my decision. I'll be right back.
Fair enough. But we do get from DPS, we get the Nocturne and Jarvan bans on Galactic Outlaws. It is going to be a Syndra ban and a Lilia ban. We do have to wonder if we are going to see the Kindred that initially made... Oh, wait. Is Jordan playing mid? We are aware that this is a very pro Jordan crowd. I could have sworn Jordan was playing. Yeah, there is the Kindred. Ha ha ha. So now the question is, and again, it's because they're kind of lined up possibly out of order. The question is Jordan playing mid or is Jordan playing jungle? But there is the Kindred, so I'm going to go ahead and bet Jordan is playing jungle. And now we get to see what Galactic Outlaws will pick. Will they pick something that has a little bit of displacement to knock people out of that their Kindred ultimate? Thank you.
Oh man, my mouth is on fire. Wait, am I muted? I don't remember if I muted. No, I did not. Okay.
No, you did not mute. Sorry.
Oh god. I grabbed some
Etoe
ice
is
cream.
over here dying.
It's fine.
So there we go. We get the Vi.
Vi
which
Akali
does have a
is
little
really
bit
fun.
knockdown.
Okay.
Yeah. And we get our Kali as well. And here we go. For the last pick for DPS.
R5
It's gonna
Vagar.
be the Vygar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the Akali?
I don't know if that's a fun matchup for Vygar or not, but we will find out. I feel like Akali should have a lot of good kill pressure. Right? Am I crazy?
Yes, that's fair. Versus Vagar.
All right, I'm gonna have to. Come on, buddy. You can't be smacking in my ear in the chat.
I'm
on,
sorry.
man.
I'm trying to soothe the burning in my mouth and on my lips.
This man is
You're
in
correct.
my ear
You're
across
right.
thousands of miles, like or hundreds of miles. Like, are you serious right now?
You're right. You're right. You're right. Give me 1 second.
This is definitely not what it. Oh.
Hold up. Let me go ahead and hit this mute button while we wait for client.
I just want to tell people it's okay. I'm also not brilliant. I mean, not eat a Carolina Reaper on stream. Not brilliant, but I've been trying to figure out why my microphone. Basically, I've been trying to screw the wrong thing into the wrong hole for like 5 minutes, which is why you occasionally hear the doom. So, we're cool.
CLG Gutex, who do you think outdrafted who to the point where it's illegal?
I don't know what his opinion is or their opinion is. I think DPS absolutely won this draft. Smashed it.
As they do, that's also been part of their success. It's just brilliant drafting.
Yes, Gutex agrees. Gutex,
DPS,
how do you
yeah.
feel about CLG selling the team while we wait for a little bit of a holdup? Are you going to be able to find a new team? Somebody else to pay you to post for them? Sorry, I'm just out of pocket all the time.
Man, that was a direct attack.
Sorry. Out of pocket all the time. That's just how I'll be.
I am still solving the issues with my lips right now. I really didn't think it would be that bad, to be honest. And at first, I thought that they were overreacting. I was like, that's not the Carolina Reaper slice, and I just kept eating a few more slices of it. I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe it is. Now I'm pretty convinced it probably is.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I should figure out how to get somebody's name and then sell it to them. It's a scumbag way to live, but honestly, what isn't a scumbag way to live? There are people who work for insurance companies. So, maybe I should just, steal usernames. But we are into client draft, and barring any bad outcomes, we already know kind of what I believe. Do you agree, Etoe, that this is a DPS favorite draft?
I definitely think so. And it's kind of just been the way it is. I think what we were discussing earlier about Kog'Maw Melio, I think we're going to kind of see that in full thing. I think also Kog'Maw I think Melio with Kindred will also be really strong. Also, perhaps the new items will also benefit Kindred, right? Like, that seems kind of disgusting.
Oh, God.
Right?
Yes. Both of those parts, yes. And I didn't even think about it. Oh, no. That's going to be rough. Yeah, no, that's going to be super rough.
We'll see how it goes. But I will say, on the predictions, I did put Go winning this just for to vote for the underdog. It's big Go against Alls, but I'm not sure. I kind of would like to see DPS continue their streak. At the same time, it'd be cool to see some kinks in the armor. But but I think right now the draft.
I
I think
mean,
if I was a betting man, like seriously, I think so far I think DPS is going to continue their win streak.
I agree with you that uh, my brain says DPS wins, but my heart is rooting for Galactic Outlaws. But again, this is just because of personal bias where I don't want people playing Kindred in gold. I understand the Juicy Jordan over here playing Kindred and is supposed to be a gold player and looks good, but you're not going to do that in my games. I've seen it before. I know how this works. You save the enemy carry, then they go ahead and get a quadra kill, and that's the game. So don't let Jordan inspire you to be in my elo playing Kindred. Okay? Okay? Okay. We need to cut that out.
That's hilarious.
That said,
so funny.
I do firmly believe that DPS has a significantly better draft going into this. I also think Singed is actually super slept on right now, and the ability to stop Akali and or Vi and or Ornn
Yes, this
from
is very
dashing
interesting. Oh yeah,
is
from the dash. I see.
no, that ground
Wait,
is
Sins is actually so
super.
good against Ornn.
Yes,
I didn't
yes,
realize
yes,
that. Wow.
yes. That's what I was saying. I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm hyped for Singed.
I see.
And on top of which, if Jin does go Gale Force, which is still I think the normal build, it is at least what we saw last game. You can't Gale Force out of that either. You're just stuck in that super sticky adhesive. Good luck, Godspeed.
Wow.
I'ma fling you into my team.
Oh, these names fit horribly on this overlay right now. By the way, chat. This is gonna look real rough, for sure. Do I have you here, old sad boy? You here with me? Or game one? Maybe. Am I alone?
I forgot I muted myself.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Are you paused
Is
the
that
5?
better or worse?
Yeah, you're good. You paused the 5? Wait, hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hey, can you hear me?
Etoe.
Yeah. Can you not hear me? Can anyone hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Am I alive? I did have internet problems the other day, so I am kind of concerned. Wait. Hello? Have I disconnected from the world? Yes. Okay. Wait, so old sad boy, can you not hear me?
Yo.
Yo, can you hear me? What is happening?
Yo.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you not hear me?
Can you not hear me now?
I can hear you. The beautiful world of technical difficulties, guys.
Is it, oh, it's not voicing out to the right place. Hang on. Fucking hell. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
There we go. I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yes. Do I sound better or worse?
You sound good to me.
But is it better or worse?
Here's the thing. I don't remember exactly how it sounded before, so I'm just like, it sounds good to me. I cannot compare
Okay.
it to you, so you sound fine.
I guess we'll hold that. I am paused at 5 seconds. I don't know where you're paused at.
I'm paused at 5. That's what I was saying.
Okay. Can I hit exit and it not close everything? Hang on.
I
Okay, I
cannot
can still
fit
hear you.
the name Galactic
Clutch.
Outlaws on this thing. Alright. I'm gonna have to change this how I name these teams. Maybe I'll just name them Go. Right now they're just Outlaws, but I don't think it's fitting very well. Yeah, you see that, guys? If I was better, I would actually just change the actual pixel size. But we'll do that at some other time. We're doing this all. What happened to the stream? Can you not see the stream? Okay, like my internet died yesterday in the middle of. So. Okay, I'm assuming we can see the stream because I can see the stream on my other screen. So and everything
can
here
see
is
the stream.
green. Okay,
It
everything
is.
here is green. Okay, cool. Okay. So ready?
Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are we good? 11, 12,
12.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Yep.
Teams are running out of base. It
Yes.
looks like
19,
DPS
20.
is 21, 22, 23. Looks like DPS is grouped up.
Yep, they are stacked as 5 and they are headed into the top lane. Lord knows what kind of shenanigans we may see. But they do not have the hook champion. However, there's a flag point coming in from a DPS. I don't know that anything is really happening. They're just
Were they
hanging
just
out together.
expecting? Are they like stacking to expecting an invade because they have the threats on the other side?
That would be my guess. They are looking for something. It looks like also. Well, I mean, the Singe passive is ready. Yes, he will run fast because he's around friends and running into people. And there they go. Singe is going fast. Singe does. Oh, but hey, there you go. Get that bonus gold. Get that extra ward score. They are gonna be able
Nice.
to get a ward down on the red buff of Galactic Outlaws. I just thought about it. Galactic Outlaw is really just a space cowboy.
Yes. Yes.
Uh,
In fact, that was their
like
name
Spiegel
originally.
confirmed.
Their name was going to be Space Cowboys coming to the season. And then I pointed out, hey, did you know that there's also a Cat Cowboys? Like, we had Space Cowboys and Cat Cowboys. Like, that could be a fun little rivalry. And then Ballmer decided he wanted to avoid confusion, so he just changed the name to Galactic Outlaws.
That is fair. That makes sense. Spike Spiegel confirmed. So I was actually referencing the wrong space bounty hunter outlaw anime. They are not based on Outlaw Star. They're based on Cowboy Bebop. You learn something every day. But we are here now with whatever references we can get off, and a very nice grass cross coming in from Hugert, not Cubert, not about lemmings flashing, but is about flipping some rams. And there's going to be some free damage going on. Did not take
Flipping some rams
Conqueror.
like Google Chrome.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? But he's already looking to proxy. I don't know if that's the right time to proxy. You do know which side the Vi started on. Vi may or may not be nearby in a second. I would be very, 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 very worried. But
The first hook.
I do like the thought here. Trying to get the back off. I don't know if it's going to happen, big dog. You're going to yeah, there's the Vi. There's the flash go from the Vi, and that is going to be Jordan in the bot lane is spotted. Milio is moving so fast. It's only level 1, though. They did not hit level 2. They actually are missing minions that are dying. Missing XP. That is going to be Jordan going down the ignite. Selex is going to be able to get the kill after the flash. There's no heal in that bot lane, so that makes sense. And now finally the level 2 comes in. A little too late. They just needed 1 minion. They needed to just hit 1 minion to get the level 2 to be a lot more useful. Feels very, very bad. And we do see the Akali coming down in the bot lane as well. To the dude down here to help. I wonder if he's related to Quad the God.
Quad the God, an old BTL veteran. We love Quad the God around here.
But they do, yeah, we absolutely do. I do watch his stream sometimes as well.
Yeah, he's a great streamer. I love him.
Made me play Evelyn a couple seasons ago and then regretted it immediately because I'm not good at it. But yeah, all around Outlaws coming out 2-0. First blood over to I Fear Nobody, able to catch the Singe proxying, which again, you saw where she started. Why would you proxy
for so
that
far,
early?
What I'm thinking is, so you do bleed. Because right now we still do DPS is tripping up here in the early game, which is typically not what they do. Typically very clean in that early game. Typically that first gank from Jordan works, almost always in the 4 games we've seen so far. So we'll see. What it looks like when they do have to deal with some adversity early on.
Yeah, these are great questions. I have lots of questions. I'm not gonna lie. The major one being now, what happens with Kindred when behind? Kindred normally doesn't have a fun time, and
the one Kindred game we've seen from Jordan this season so far, which is game 2 of the first week, she was ahead the entire time. She got a kill on her first gank, and it was someone that she had a mark on, and it just snowballed off of that. Exactly, this went crazy off of that. So we'll see what happens here.
Yes, but as you mentioned, did get the mark. Does get a mark there, I believe, which should, already has 1 mark. The thing is, again, does increase her range, and again, Milio increases the range. We do see Balmer though is up here, and Hugert not choosing to continue. Oh, there it is. Balmer's out of mana. And Flash is forced out. Hugert was able to hit level 6 early after.
Things,
Yeah, was very well played, able to still have a little bit of a an XP lead, and Browns is obviously back there, is going to be able to get another proxy another wave most likely. And we do see the dragon being started though by I Fear Nobody.
Truly fearing nobody.
Yeah, absolutely unworried. Literally walks over the scuttle crab, is seen, doesn't care. Does have an Akali to back her up, her being the Vi, not necessarily I Fear Nobody, unsure on a gender there. But now that we have a reset, we already see that it looks like the Jhin is working towards a noon quiver. On the other side, we only see boots and a dagger for your bad connection. Oh, able to dodge out the hook. Not worried about that at all, but they are down 10 CS. I guess that's to be expected. Also, you know, missed out on all of that action during that fight. Again, why wouldn't you let them hit level 2 first? Or why wouldn't you stop and be like, I need to hit a minion?
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I was like I was saying they made multiple mistakes there in those first gank, the first thing, the top lane, and then the bot lane. So I was like, just uncharacteristic of DPS.
Very, very uncharacteristic.
Now that right there is very characteristic of Singed.
Of a Singed. Singed things.
Just flipping you into the tower.
Still has Ghost as well. There he goes. There is the Ornhorn. It is missed. Balmer though is going to be able to get the pillar to come out. Yeah, and Vi is up now. There's the Ghost. The ultimate is about to come up for Q-Grip, but that's going to be a problem. But Vi is level 6. Jordan is not in. Jordan is down. Fear nobody. Fears no Jordan. Sounds like Kobe in that All-Star game. Fears no Jordan.
That is an old reference. Kobe in that All-Star. That's like an old All-Star game. That's like kind of like 98 or something. That's a long time
was,
ago. Or was it in 03? I don't remember which one that is.
Yeah, I think it was 03. It was Jordan was on the Wizards. It was 03.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
old.
No fear at all. Yeah, I'm that old. But that said, we do have an 0-2 Kindred. So at least part of my pregame wish is happening. We always want to discourage people from playing Kindred if you're not a master player or something. Like, no, please stop.
Or outside of a competitive environment for sure. Like,
yes.
In terms of like gold solo queue, yeah.
Oh no. Yulu gets hooked. We do have your bad connection fighting back. Yulu is gonna get rooted as well. There is going to be the 4th shot. Trainer Red is gonna get the kill. Your bad connection, backing up, walking away, is able to live, did have to use the Ghost. But
it's going to have to dance here.
Here's the curtain call. Able to dodge 2, not going to dodge a 3rd.
Gonna go down.
And there's an Akali.
5-0 start here for Galactic Outlaws.
Shoot the dude, able to get the kill, and there's a Vi. Plobe is going to use the blast cone to go over, and then the flash to go over even further, and they are going to live. Emilio is going to be there to back them up a little bit. That is going to be an airborne Akali, but I don't think Akali is worried about that. And now we do see a plate going down in the top lane while all of that was happening, and Q-Grid is going to be able to proxy safely, knowing exactly where the Vi is. Vi gets stunned under tower.
Vi's taking a lot of tower damage.
Is going to survive just barely. There's the hook. There's the spirit, or not the Spirit's Refuge, the Lamb's Respite. And Celexa is going to go down, but Yulu gets the kill. Oh, no, that's not who you won that on. But it does allow for some alleviation of pressure if you are on the side of DPS.
Yeah, they definitely could use
very
that
necessary.
Before this game is a little bit too out of control. They're not out of it yet. They still have amazing scaling, of course. They have Kindred and Kog'Maw. They're scaling, and Sins, their scaling is ridiculous. And Veigar, wait, their scaling is ludicrous. Their scaling is luda.
They very much. Oh no! All right, I'm gonna try not to get sidetracked because I was definitely wound up watching like Ludacris's verse in one of the ciphers earlier today.
Even. Oh really? That's crazy.
Yeah. So, but like Ludacris, apparently is also very underrated because we were not talking about it maybe like we should have. The fact that at 30 minutes, their team, if they are not down 10 million gold,
yes.
maybe just a problem.
Yes. Oh, Jesus.
There's the Ornhorn. It does land
Rest in
on.
peace.
Oh yeah, Kugert is dead. He's just dead. There's no coming back from that, big dog. But oh no, Plobe is caught out. There is still an assault and battery and a lot of other things, and there is going to be the curtain call. There's going to be the hook, and that is going to be no one wants to kill Plobe. They're trying to save it for the carry, and Trainer Red X is going to be able to get it. Jordan on the other side is getting knocked up, getting taken down. Suit the dude able to get the kill. Great coordination from Galactic Outlaws. All of them rotating up at the right time, ready to fight. And now there's a Dragon and a Rift Herald, and they may be able to get one and or both. Dragon going to be started by I Fear Nobody, though, as now the Akali is going to head topside to match up with Kugert. I like that idea. I actually really like that idea.
I just now read the chat. Homie Noir said, this league really is Black Ran because what's taking so long? CPT. Oh my goodness. Hey, it wasn't even us, yo. Someone was running late. I mean, okay, I had to grab some pizza real quick. A little bit of it was me. But nah. The DPS mid laner is running late. In fact, DPS mid laner is running so late that they do not have their starting mid. Yet you may notice in the mid lane that is not the last Shyvana, that is Plobe the Warrior. Because the last Shyvana, it seemed to just not wake up from the nap or something. Like, we actually don't know what happened to last Shyvana. From what I was told by the captain, by all accounts, last Shyvana was supposed to be able to play today and just did not show up.
I mean, hopefully it was a nap. Hopefully it wasn't nothing more serious.
Yeah, for sure. You never know.
For those not in the all the way know, I missed my my low elo match because I broke my leg.
Oh.
So that was a month ago though, but yeah. So hopefully it was just a nap.
Yeah.
Rooting for naps. But yeah, that is going to be the second dragon taken by Outlaws. Oh no, Jordan. Just Lamb's Respite is going to live a little bit. Oh, get knocked back. And no, now there's an Orn. This
is a lesson in mental toughness here.
Yeah,
can they survive this? Can they lose this early game gracefully? And can they let their scaling take part? So this will be a good test for DPS here.
I think they're already out of the gracefully area.
Yeah.
Let's see if Plobe can. Very nice. It just keeps walking.
Oh, I forgot my ice cream just sitting here melting. Okay, I'll be right back. Take it away.
Sounds delicious. Yeah, but we do see now that it is going to be a first item Storm Razor coming in for Trainer Red X. It is looking like it's going to be a Rage Blade coming in for Your Bad Connection. And now we have to find out exactly what's going to happen with this fight, with this whole game, honestly. Like you said, it is already a 4,000 gold lead. It is a CS lead in just about every lane or every position as well for Galactic Outlaws. DPS just trying to hang in there, wait for Vigar to become a problem, wait for the Kindred to become a problem. But I'm not sure if the Kindred's going to become a problem. 0-4 with a mark, 1 mark at 13 minutes. That, I've seen that Kindred before. I didn't like it. That's literally why I hate Kindreds to begin with. This exact kind of outcome. But that said, the Kog'Maw working towards the Rage Blade now with the Rage Knife may have it by the time there's the next big fight. No towers down though. So at least there's that if you are on the side of DPS. But we see I Fear Nothing now walking into the jungle, absolutely unworried. Hey, there's 4 members of DPS here and doesn't care. Does get stunned up though, is going to still be fine. Walking away, Plobe gets the kill. Oh, does not get the kill. Flashes and uses the Primordial Burst, but it's not enough burst. A little too much Primordial. They do get the flash out of the vibe, but that's going to be fine. The kill does not go over.
Nothing is going their way at all.
She lived with like 12 health. That feels so bad. Just have to, gotta take it. I guess you did force out her flash, but I think Vigar's flash in defense is far more important than Vi's flash. So that is a rough trade to not come out with a kill. I think that's another mark for the Kindred. So you got to be happy at that. Nope, that was not the right mark. Kindred is not having a fun day.
Yeah.
Towers still standing though. Still standing. So good on them there.
Look at this Vi's aggressive positioning everywhere, and they have not been able to get the ward.
all
Oh
the
wait,
time.
maybe
Vi
too
is
aggressive
going
positioning.
to go forward.
Ooh,
Hey,
and the
Kog'Maw
shutdown
gets a
goes
shutdown.
to Kog'Maw. Perfect.
That's where you want it to go. That's where you want it to
Maybe
go.
I fear nobody should fear somebody. Like you can't just be 100% in there with no team support and like not being aware where everyone is.
Maybe not one somebody, but definitely 4.
Yes.
Definitely 4.
Yes. Yeah.
So now we do see the raid relay coming in from your bad connection. Very happy with that extra
Ooh.
gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not. You don't want to speed anything up there.
Yeah,
and
you do
you
not.
have just made Kog'Maw a little bit stronger, a little bit faster. So now you get to find out if they're going to be able to contest this dragon. It is going to be a Cloud Soul that's going to come up, which actually is very, very helpful if you are on the side of DPS. Oh my goodness. But now we do have that fight kind of starting. The dragon is being started, but everybody's here. Here comes the Vi. Vi is going to walk away.
Yeah, they probably don't think that they can win. They can fight this 4v4 right now. Unless they get the teleport coming in.
Singe coming. There's going to be
teleport coming from both.
Cage. That's going to be the flash out of Celexa. Both teleports coming. That's going to be the Ornhorn coming in. There's going to be... Oh, no. Oh, no.
That was
EPS melts. The only one alive now is Qgert. Qgert trying to... Actually, I think Qgert's going to just let it go. Does have the Rod of Ages finished, but does not have a Rallize. Is not going to be able to slow 15 people, which is what it has to feel like they're fighting at this point. If you are on the side of the DPS, that is a nice hook. The flip, though, will get the kill on Celexa. Celexa has died twice, which is twice as much as the whole rest of the team for Galactic Outlaws, as they are going to force down this mid lane tower and maybe get a look. Nah, they're not. They're only going to take one, but that's a 7,000 gold lead at 17 minutes in the game. That is not good.
It is not. Like I said, they do bleed.
Don't want to tell you how to live your life, but I can tell you that dying is not a good part of it. That's deep. That's so stupid. It's deep. And now we do get to find out exactly what DPS has been made of. We have not really seen them behind all season long. So, yeah. They are now, they're putting 4 in the top lane, and there is a Qgert. Like, if Qgert drank yogurt, had a Gogurt, I don't know. But we do have a fight going on in the bot lane soon. The dude versus Clove.
Yeah, I was like, that
Clove
does not go.
is gone.
Ooh.
That hook lands again. Qgert, though, is going to live for at least a second. Is going to flash Celexa, or flip Celexa in. But that's going to be all. Maybe going down. We do have the rest of the team coming through now, and that damage is coming out. There is some damage. Do not let it be a trick. There's going to be the Ornhorn. The Ornhorn is missed yet again. A nice sticky adhesive coming through, and they are going to hook
Teleport coming
Jordan.
In from Akali. They can't fight this.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Yulu gets... Yulu gets caught, but Qgert gets super caught. Jordan gets extra caught, and... Oh no! Clove steps up. Clove has to flash out. Just barely gets away. They are going to get some damage on the suited dude. They are able to get that baby cage down, but the rest of the team is on the other side, and they basically have Clove isolated. That's going to be a flash 4th shot from Trainer, and no. There's just no options available here.
No, this is what DPS does to other people. And now this is not DPS is getting DPS right now.
Yeah, that is absolutely correct. And there's a Cloud Soul in 2 minutes. There is a Baron in a right now. It looks like Outlaws deciding not to go the Celexa disconnected.
I'm gonna see a pause.
That is not good.
Okay. All right.
There is a pause, and that pause is looking like it's gonna last at least 3 minutes. That is not fun. But
why do you say
while
it's
we
gonna
have
last
this
at least
break,
3 minutes?
yeah, because it went from 30 to 26.
Oh.
Something.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it
You're right.
immediately went
You're
to
right.
25.
You're right. I
or
didn't even
it went-
realize. Yeah, we're on
yeah.
25, 23. Oh, I see.
So yeah, we were already 3 minutes behind, and it ate that.
I see.
So yeah. But while we have a second, let's discuss 20 minutes in, down 10,000 gold. What is available for DPS?
Oh.
As we come back, we came back super fast.
Yeah, we did come back super fast. I literally just switched scenes and we came back.
That's why we have the delays. Person who was arguing we shouldn't have delays. The delays mean that if there's a pause, normally you only see like a brief blinkety blink. Eventually the game will start back up because yes, it is a buggy game because of course Riot is just a small indie company.
A nice pause after the pause. Classic BTL pause, not a BTL stream without.
That is accurate. Very, very accurate. Jordan's still able to get that blue buff though, so that's something. I would go ahead and just put the mark on Celexa at this point because that's the only person that's going to be dying. But
it seems so, yeah.
What?
Jordan
Oh
looking for
no!
something. Oh,
Coming for the mark.
No.
Going for the mark, leaving without it. Gonna get rooted. Gonna get knocked up. Gonna use. Oh, no,
I would not have used that.
Yeah, no, there's not gonna be an escape. Even with the Milio heal coming through, that campfire is not gonna be useful. I fear nobody. Not fair to you. Absolutely not. And that is looking like it's gonna be a Baron for Outlaws. They now can do it. They waited an extra minute. Soothe the dude is getting harassed. Definitely getting harassed. Cougar trying to make something stick there. The other four members of Galactic Outlaws, yeah. Gonna get that nice 21-minute Baron. Feels good. Feels good. And now they are wrapping around Cougar. Buddy. Not gonna have a good day. Yulu is gonna be able to live a little bit. That is gonna be the Horn. Sood is gonna not go down. Eventually gonna go down. Is gonna be a shutdown kill for the Vigar. Jordan is gonna go down on the other side.
Jordan used ulti earlier, where it couldn't have possibly saved her. If she had ulti, then it could have potentially saved her.
That is correct. Hugert goes down in the jungle as well. I don't know what can be done. I know you just need to survive 15 more minutes. I don't think you got 15 more minutes if you're DPS.
I don't know. And they're just taking all the objectives. They're playing it right. This is how you play when you're ahead.
Yes, they very much are starving out everything, taking jungle camps and everything.
You know that typical question that like reporters ask NBA players that people think it's so dumb? Did you guys lose this game or did the enemy team win this game? Right? I think that could actually be answered here. And interestingly enough, I don't think that Outlaws won this game. I think DPS lost it. I think DPS has just made a series of mistakes that seemed kind of like I wasn't super impressed by like the decisions and the plays or outplays or macro decisions made by Outlaws. I was just disappointed by some of the decisions and mistakes made at least early on by DPS. I mean, of course, they had to recognize that, take advantage of it. But I feel like it's been lots of poor decisions, lots of poor things done here by DPS. Multiple things. I was like, oh well, that's not how you're gonna slow this game down. There's been multiple like mistakes here to me.
I can agree with that, but I think on the other, I'm gonna disagree with you on the premise though, because I do think Galactic Outlaws did make. Oh, Cougar, buddy, you're way too far up with not a single ward in sight.
Something like that. I think it's just a mistake.
Yeah, no, they have made a ton of mistakes, but on the other hand, Galactic Outlaws continues to be in the exact correct position.
That's fair.
To punish all of them, and not the best way to put it. Sometimes, just doing the smart thing, or doing the normal thing, or doing the the not risky thing is the best thing, and that seems to be the case. We do see the Gale Force and the Typhoon coming in. Gale Force came in a little earlier for Trainer. There's gonna be these
teleports have been timely in coming in. They're playing these fights well. Suit the dude doing
Dude
things.
does get exhausted. There's gonna be the Lamb's Respite, and they may be able to take down Sood, but Sood has a stopwatch.
Yeah,
A
no.
Trainer Red on the
Well
other
played
side
by
is
Sood
going to
here.
force shot the Vygar, and Sood is not going to go down. Actually,
Oh, well, let's
hops
go
back
down
into
to
the poison.
thing. Yeah.
Jordan, You're Bad, and Yulu still alive. Maybe can stop this push. Make sure the game doesn't. Nope. There's going to be a
Ooh,
teleport from
onto
Balmer
the
right now.
minion that's being attacked.
And that's going to
Ooh.
be a hook. And Jordan's never going to come back from being hooked. You're Bad. Never going to get. Oh, that feels like. Oh, man. That's like when you get beat up on your
DPS
front
getting
porch because you can't
smacked
get
in
your
the mouth
keys out.
here in this first game. This is crazy.
Could not get to the fountain. Yeah, no, that's a personal experience. But yeah, it's like when you get beat up on your front porch because you can't get your keys out your pocket. I just need to move 3 pixels to get to this fountain, and I can't. Bad vibes, but I fear nobody. Still not fearing that primordial burst, but that's going to be a flash kill. Globe finally getting something. Hugert trying to get onto Alexa, but it's not going to work out. It's going to get knocked up and then rooted.
It's interesting to me how DPS is still playing with confidence, although they're down so much. Like, they're still making aggressive plays to try and get picks, even though most of this game has just not worked out for them. But they're still doing it, and in some cases, maybe that's what you have to do. In a desperation attempt, you have to try and make some type of risky plays to get yourself back to the game instead of just clearing. Like, really depends on your team comp. But I don't know. I think their team comp is the type of team comp where you don't have to do that. Where you can, you don't have to make risky plays. But I mean,
I agree until now. I mean, they're already taking it. They're either going to walk out or you can get this shutdown gold. You might as well get the shutdown gold, right? Like, at this point,
it's a risk.
Yeah.
If you fast forward and you don't get it, and they just turn around and just murk you, then you're just
That is-
gonna die.
that is fair and true. Fair and true. Like,
Also, they don't have a lot of vision
outlets
out there
from not
either.
America. Did yours freeze as well? Okay.
Yeah, for like
okay.
half a second. Yep.
All right. Jordan is still not going to be allowed to have her camp. There's going to be the assault and battery, but Jordan is going to go down. A lot of damage actually went on that Fear Nobody. Yeah, but not enough.
Does do damage. But
Yeah, is ready to go. Does have the Rage Blade. Does have the Runin's Hurricane. Can do damage if not hit. The question is, will that be another option for Kog'Maw? We do see the cage going down there, but on the backside is gonna be Sood the Dude. Clove is gonna be able to take him out though. Singe is gonna go down on the other side. Kog'Maw trying to get some damage out, not gonna be able to, and that's gonna be a third inhibitor going down. They have to just save their one Nexus tower, but it looks like it's gonna be Baron for Outlaws. In the
they're still
meantime,
fighting for it. They're still fighting. They're not laying down and dying. This game is longer than the last 2 games of the last series, by the way.
that is fair. That is fair.
I think it was 22 and 26 minutes, which is kind of crazy. That doesn't seem right. That really doesn't seem right. Is that right? Am I correct on that?
Yeah.
Huh.
22 and 26. You are correct. And therefore, good job, DPS, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
We did say they need to get to 30 minutes. They may actually get to 30 minutes. I don't know that this is quite how you wanted to get there. Maybe we should have made it a harder goal for them to reach to win this game. Because they're going to get close, but still going to be so far away. And they are continuing to walk into their jungle, or at least walk out of their base, which I don't know if that's going to be something good. It's going to give a lot of gold to Kog'Maw and to Vygar, but they're not going to get a chance to spend it, I don't think. This looks like it's going to be the end push once everyone is coordinated on the side of Galactic Outlaws, looking to figure out which way they want to go and how they want to do it. We do see the Stormbrazer come in for Jordan. Jordan was working towards the Rage Blade as well, but I don't know if we're ever going to see that either. Hugert. Just CC to death. When's the last time you... Clove is also down. When is the last... Oh my god, they're able to kill Kog'Maw in base.
Yeah.
I was trying to say, when's the last... The stat padding.
Right, well,
The blatant stat padding.
DPS lost the game in quite spectacular fashion.
I was trying to say, when's the last time you saw a Singe get CC'd and die before getting unCC'd.
Yeah.
That is how far ahead
Yeah.
that Outlaws were. I haven't seen that possibly ever, that a 28-minute singed gets CC'd and doesn't move. That is absolutely crazy. But fantastic game from Galactic Outlaws, able to get the win. Ton of damage from the Jin as well.
Yeah, the
We
Jin.
did
Yeah,
have
remember he was talking about the Jin in last game. Moitman was talking about how come my ADC didn't do damage, like saying like, oh, Jin did doing damage. Well, Jin did damage here, so it is possible for
oh
Jin to
my
do damage.
yeah, Jin did a lot of damage. So on the other side, DPS did have some DPS, but only from Kog'Maw really. Singe did have, of course, trail damage because it is a Singe doing Singe things. But overall, I do agree with you in your assessment that DPS did not play that game well, especially in the early game. Maybe a little too aggressive multiple times, and then we're just never able to slow the game down after that. I mean, getting aced at like what was it, third dragon, seems like a bad deal.
Yes, for sure.
I understand you don't want to give them the opportunity to solo you at 22 minutes, but if you lose that fight as they did, you're gonna give up everything. Yeah, just
To be
interesting from
well,
DPS.
also this is also interesting. Like, well, let's see how much of a factor was the last Savannah. So they didn't have their starting mid that game. Instead, they had Plobe. I don't think it didn't seem like it was gonna be. It was like that much of a factor. But we never know. I'm not sure if Plobe is even a mid laner. They just didn't have the last Savannah. Wasn't able to show up for the game one. It does look. I do see the last Savannah in chat now, so I'm assuming will be available for game two. So we will see if that changes anything.
That
But
is
yeah,
true. That
yeah,
is true.
DPS there definitely struggling. So we'll see what happens in game two. Will DPS strike back and continue to show that they are the number one team in BTL, or does the number one team bleed? We'll find out
Well,
here
I mean,
momentarily.
they definitely
Well,
bled.
that's true. That's true. They definitely bleed. They definitely bleed. Will they get taken down? Is the real question.
Yep. Well, we will be right back with game 2 between Galactic Cowboys and DPS. Don't go anywhere.
I definitely need some new champion select music, man. But it's fine. We'll still be rocking with these old ones that we got for now. Here we are into game 2 of DPS versus Galactic Outlaws. And let me tell you, that first game was
Unexpected.
unexpected for sure. Unexpected for sure. That would be an accurate way to portray it. DPS just ran. Honestly, they just got smacked in the mouth. To be honest, after being 4-0, the Galactic Outlaws came out here and they made some small mistakes early game that just snowballed into Galactic Outlaws just really doing it to them, really showing them that they are not immortal. And they took a heavy loss in that first one. It was not even close. But we're looking to see what adjustments are made here in game 2. We'll see the first adjustment we'll see is from the Giraffe. DPS banning out here the Vi that we saw
I can
I've heard
understand that
nobody.
The Vi was a little bit of a problem.
The bot
I
is
can
very
understand that.
aggressive, yeah. So allowed I fear nobody to just play incredibly aggressive versus Jordan there in the jungle, especially playing something like Kendra is gonna be Kendra's definitely gonna focus, is gonna struggle against fighting Vi early, 100%. We're gonna see the Amumu being picked up here. That is another classic from DPS. Jordan on the Amumu. Undefeated on the, of course, undefeated on everything, but undefeated on the Amumu specifically. I've played Amumu multiple times now. I think this is maybe the third game of Amumu, at least.
I mean, was it 2 Amumu games and 1?
There's a Kendra game, 2 Amumu games, and I'm not sure what the other game was.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. But we are going to get a Thresh and a Mundo. I don't like.
It was J4.
Outlaws. Yeah, I don't like that from Outlaws at all. I don't like that.
What, you don't like Thresh Mundo?
I don't like Thresh Mundo there. The Thresh did look good. The Mundo did look good. I don't like those in that pick position with the priorities we've seen on ADCs. I am not a fan of that.
I see what you mean. Now we can see like DPS can just kind of pick their ideal bot lane, right? Can't they just do the exact same bot lane they just did? Oh, they're gonna play a more aggressive bot lane here with the Lucian being picked up against Thresh.
Nami maybe.
Lucian pretty good against Thresh. Lucian does like to get his revenge versus Thresh.
That is true. That is very, very true. Lucian does like to kill Thresh. They should put a thing in there, kind of like Bone Tooth Necklace or whatever.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool.
Like that used to be a thing. They used to make champions if you had like a lore interaction where they would, you would get like a bonus whatever for killing your lore enemy. They stopped doing that, which I don't know if I like, but I understand because a lot of people would be like, why does he get, 2 extra AD for killing this person and blah, blah, blah. But we are going to get the Lucian Nami into Thresh and something. The Jhin being banned by Outlaws, I wonder what they are going to take.
Ezreal. Okay, that can help against an aggressive bot lane like Lucian Nami. You just kind of don't fight them. But with Thresh, I mean, alright.
There's a lot of not engaged. There's a lot of I don't want to fight this right now. Ezreal also one of the champions with the new everything that we kind of have to watch to see what exactly is going to be the build and what is going to be the outcome. I know a lot of people were saying that you don't rush Essence Reaver anymore. You can still maybe rush Mirror Mana, but they were saying there are better options, but I'm not sure what they are. But the other thing is that you can buy IE and
the Lux ban is so interesting.
And Quick Blade at the same time.
This Lux ban against La Savannah. I mean, La Savannah has played Victor and played. They had the Ziggs game, and then Orianna twice. So I've seen no Lux yet on the stage, but okay. Swain.
Yeah. Very, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I am very interested. I think I said that already. But we have seen a good Swain, or at least a functional Swain, but that was also with the Jhin. We do get the Aurelion Soul ban coming out from Outlaws.
Okay.
Wondering who they are targeting with that. Not 100% sure.
Yeah, I haven't seen Last Round play either of these champions, but I mean, maybe if you look at maybe it's, I haven't looked at their solo queue history or their OP.GG recently, so maybe that they're seeing those champions there. Maybe they look at the OP.GG before they look at the like posted match results.
That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense, actually.
Personally, that's not. If I was preparing for a team, I would look at their past matches first. But to each their own.
I would look at their past matches, and then I would generally look to see if on their OP, if what they play when they play together.
Yes, exactly. So
But
maybe
we
they
do get
maybe
an
they spotted
orange.
something like that. Maybe they spotted something that we didn't. Maybe this is in their match history. Maybe this is what DPS was scrimming this week. We don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we do get another Ornn, I should say. And there's the Kale. Kale also very hyped for that new Rage Blade.
Okay.
Rageblade plus the other thingy, Gnasher's Tooth, Rageblade, Gnasher's Tooth, and Bork, the old Kale build.
Yeah, I was like, that sounds pretty classic Kale.
Yeah, and it is still very good or even better now. So that might be what we wind up getting from DPS. Still playing with some indexing to, if we get to a certain point, people will die. Kale takes a little longer to get there sometimes, if not prioritized. And of course, the initial issue is, of course, Kale is rough. Just rough to get through those first few levels.
Yeah.
But we're being told that is a Galio. It was just did not get picked in time or did not go through. Sometimes.
Who is Galio?
The last pick for DPS.
Oh.
But we do get a Vladimir Nogalio. I have questions, but I'm assuming that's a Mundo jungle, right? That is my guess. Looking at these comps, it has to be a Mundo jungle, or
I would
shouldn't
guess
they? Has
that.
to be.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. 100%. Never mind. What am I talking about? Yes, for sure.
I don't know who else can jungle. I don't think Ezreal can jungle anymore. We are not 4 seasons ago. Contracts is not coming through that door. But Vladimir, also one of those champions where at a certain point, people just disappear.
Yes, that's true.
Just
It's interesting. The Galio matchup in the Vladimir is probably fine for Galio. Galio's tanky. Won't really get blown up.
Has the magic shield.
Yeah.
Probably, I won't say probably, has more wave clear than Vladimir. Galio, not exactly famous for wave clear, but definitely has more wave clear than Galio. So that is going to be something that could be watched for Galactic Outlaws. At least early, Galio with an Amumu could do damage. Not a lot of damage, possibly slowly, but could do damage to Vladimir. But vice versa, Kale, same position really, does not have wave clear early, does not have damage early, will be possibly in a rough spot, but also will be pushed in. But Orn Mundo is very good at diving. Those guys can heal, those guys can tank. So very, very interesting between DPS and Outlaws. How are you feeling about it?
I like DPS's comp here. I think this is a good game 2 comp. I like the scaling of Kale. I like the tankiness of Galio and Amumu. I like the team fight of Galio, Amumu plus Nami and Solucian. Once again, I like DPS's comp. It's just really, I mean, I like their comp last game too. I think they just lost every lane horribly. They just got so far behind that I think their comp ended up not mattering. So
That is fair.
kind of what I'm just looking forward at, just like looking to here. I think they have a less vulnerable jungle with the Mumu compared to the Kindred. The Sin's last game was kind of risky, plays risky whenever going for that early. Went for the early, what's it called? What's that thing that Sin does?
Proxy.
Yes, the early proxy there. Put the Sins at low health while Vi was on that side of the map. So early first blood for Vi. I think that was kind of a mistake too. I don't foresee anything like that happening in this game. There really is no, like, Kale's probably going to play safe and just kind of farm it out until there's opportunity Kale can actually fight. Ornn, at some point, Kale will probably demolish Ornn, but that'll be later in the game. So I think it'll be, I think there's a good chance DPS strikes back here.
A chance. I agree, a chance, but it is not looking as. I like that your confidence as well as my confidence in DPS to kind of just run over them is a little shaken. We're both like, we both went from like, oh yeah, DPS, they look great.
Right.
DPS is a killer. So now we're like,
now
let's see.
we've seen them falter. We know that they can make mistakes. They're not perfect.
Well, to be fair, we did not think they were perfect, but they just looked perfect or closer to perfection than everyone else. But now we do get to find out exactly what they are made of. They say that you don't really know what a fighter is made of, but until they take a loss or until they're knocked down and then they have to get back up. So we will find out exactly what DPS is made of. That said, again, we do get their starting mid laner. So maybe that was what was going on with the coordination a little bit last game,
Right,
or
true.
you know, with everything. So we get to find out exactly what DPS is going to bring after, you know, like you said, after getting bloodied a little bit. So that said,
honestly, if they just come out and smack Galactic Outlaws in game 1 and 2, I mean in game 2 and 3, then I feel like then just by default the last Shyvana is MVP. Right? It's like how in the NBA they determine MVP, like, well, how did the team do whenever they weren't there? Right? Sometimes they'll look at like, what was the team record whenever so and so was out? Well, DPS's only loss so far has come whenever the last Shyvana was not playing. So if they just come through and just look like DPS again, then obviously the last Shyvana is a lot more important to the team than we probably realize.
That is definitely how you would make out the value proposition, because
yes, exactly,
how valuable you are is very much on a, well, they lost without, definitely super valuable. But we are going to take a bit of a delay and come back with game 2 between DPS and Galactic Outlaws. Do not go anywhere. We will find out exactly if DPS is going to turn this around and remain unbeaten on the season, or if Galactic Outlaws will be the first to take a match win.
But the rain is stopping me from pulling through. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the love it into. Cause I'm needing nothing, coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the love it into. Cause I'm needing nothing. Oh, Mr. Magician, your trickery is fine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Mr. Magician, you're calling down my spine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Oh. It's tradition for you to fall in love with me. I had a vision, one that you could never see. Hearing voices, tell me do you hear them too? So many choices, they're telling me what to do. No, I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving into. Cause I'm needing nothing, coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving into. Cause I'm needing nothing. Oh, Mr. Magician, your trickery is fine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Mr. Magician, you're pulling down my spine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Oh. I take a breath, I
Go.
Hold up, wait, the music is killing. Okay. Woo! I do love that song, but oh my god, I was playing it way too loud. My bad, guys. Okay. We are paused here at 5 seconds. I remembered to switch the names and everything on the overlay. So here we go.
Good job.
Pause at 5 seconds. Ready? Are you also paused at 5?
Yep.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yep.
11, 12. Here we go into game 2 between Galactic Outlaws and DPS.
Yep.
After
We
Galactic
are
Outlaws
in-
had a dominating game 1.
And we are gonna see a stack coming out from
DPS.
DPS. They are still gonna stack on one bush though. I don't know if they're still waiting for a Thresh engage. That doesn't look like it's gonna happen, but they are going to be able to hang out, be friends, just kind of look at each other's skin, be like, "Oh, that's a cool one. I wish I had that one. Oh, I like that one. That one is reflecty." Talking, of course, about the Galio skin there. Can I see which one that is? No. Oh. Maybe? Nope, won't tell me what skin it is, but it is reflecty. I like it. But we are going to have standard with no deep wards this time. Or maybe. Oh. A little risky there from the Dr. Mundo, but is going to get a ward on the blue buff of the Amumu. Amumu is going to the blue buff, going to get a little bit of help from the Kale. On the other side, it is going to be a red buff start for I Fear Nobody. So a top side start for both junglers. Getting a leash, both of them are as well. A nice little Q through the minions to get a little bit of damage there from your bad connection. Already winning that damage trade. But yeah, you see Soothe the Dude already getting beat up by that Galio. Only thing is Galio can run out of mana. Wow, they pushed all 6 minions with nothing coming back on the other side from the bot lane of Outlaws. That feels a little bit bad.
This Nami Lucian's gonna be incredibly aggressive.
Ooh. Yeah, that damage that came out there onto a very nice pull there from Sood. Able to survive just long enough. So, quick rundown though. It is teleport from both top laners. It is going to be lethal tempo for the Kale. Going to be Grasp of the Undying for the Ornn. It is fleet footwork for I Fear Nobody. It's going to be Conqueror for Jordan. So, maybe going... what did you go when you go Conqueror? There's something you're specifically supposed to go first item, and I forget what it is. I feel so bad. I'm very sorry. Last Shyvana did go Aftershock. So will be even tankier on hitting a knockup or a taunt, actually. And is going to be press the attack for both ADCs. It also is going to be Conqueror for Soothe the Dude. Soothe the Dude forced the flash away.
Yeah, we already see the last Shyvana difference here. Whenever you have the diamond mid lane coming in for the plat, I don't think Club is a mid lane, and it is a rank lower. So there's definitely a difference having last Shyvana in that mid lane.
Definitely a pressure difference for sure. Your bad connection though, continuing to get those Qs through the minions to hit Trainer Red. So you like to see that at least. Wave is pushing back. Jordan is already on this bot side. Looks like they're collapsing onto I Fear Nobody.
The difference of pressure. Immediately see what that means. See what that difference of pressure does.
Yeah,
they're gonna. And now they got flash off of both of them. That's first blood.
Yeah, first blood for Jordan. Jordan also already did a full clear. Oh. Nice. We love to see it. Did not see that last series pretty much at all, and that is going to be a first blood. Jordan's going to be tanky and strong already. Nice little 400 gold lead, plus gets that Rift Scuttle. But yeah, both ADCs have pressed the attack. It is going to be Aftershock on Celexa. It is going to be Summoner Airy on Yulu. Yulu has the heal. It is going to be a cleanse for your bad connection, whereas it's going to be heal on Trainer Red and Ignite.
And there is no flash. Remember, there's no flash. Ooh, they don't get the first bandage house.
But they get the taunt, and that is going to be Last Shyvana getting the kill. They are immediately looking like an entirely different team. Kugert there getting a fight with Balmer, though. That is not a fight you're probably going to win right now if you are the Kale. Amumu in a fight with I Fear Nobody, which is a good fight to have, except you haven't gotten your back off yet. It is going to be Ornn coming down. They don't want that
Yeah.
fight quite yet, even if
Well,
they do
Kale
have
is
Last
potentially
Savannah.
saying maybe.
They have a 3v2 up
Yeah,
here, but
it is
Kale
3v2.
is at half health and is
Yeah.
still Kale.
If they can get it
Doesn't
off, gonna make him just walk out. That's fair.
did give Kale some extra little
Oh, Nami's up here
XP.
too, actually.
Yeah, Nami walked straight to mid lane, which for those in the know is what you generally should do as a support. If you're walking back with your ADC, you can maybe get mid lane for a sneaky, cheeky little play. But yeah, the rotation's already looking a lot better. The decision making looking a lot better from
Mid pressure is
DPS
actually
already.
massive for
Oh my
just for your
God.
macro decisions and for your rotations.
And that is 3 stacks already on the. Oh, there's a knockup. Oh, Trainer Red takes a bunch of damage. Already has to use the heal. Very nice bubble. Cougar is going to be forced to use the flash. Is level 6 now, so will have a little bit more survivability up here in this top lane. Does have the ultimate as well. So will be even harder to dive now. I think they were setting up for that dive between those two before, trying to get it before level 6. But that Divine Judgment is going to come in now, and it's going to be very hard to kill that KO like that. Yeah, but there's 3 stacks and a last chapter, a chapter, something in a book on Last Shyvana already. So going to be very strong, already plotting on some murders. Ooh, missed the cannon though. I saw that. Didn't get the double hit. Your bad connection, missing out on the cannon. That's a chunk of gold, my friend. We already see the Sheen coming in for Trainer Red X. Maybe going for the Essence Reaver still first build for the Ezreal. We'll see if there's maybe something else that comes out a little later. But that is your bad connection going in, able to dodge out, able to get the kill. Wow, that was flash.
Sick, nasty Lucian play right there. That was
The
flash.
hook,
Yeah.
dash forward, the final auto traveling with Ezreal as he flashed.
Was well executed there by your bad connection.
You can eat, you can flash, you can do whatever. That auto is going to follow you, buddy. And so now that wave is also denied. Already up 16 CS on the Lucian with a kill. And that's a fat wave that Ezreal's not going to be able to get. And that's going to be an Ocean Drake as well. Oh, yeah, you're a Lucian Nami. You want to get ahead early? Here you go. Here's some extra survivability. That is nice. And we already see the Noon Quiver coming out. I imagine it's going to be a first item. Crud, I can't even think of it. Kraken Slayer, but I'm not 100% sure. There's the taunt. Last Shyvana just getting so much damage on the Soothe dude. Also gets
gonna get the empowered Q off there. Oh. Yeah.
Here comes Lucian. There's going to be the Hemo Plague, but there's going to be the Ghost.
They were probably trying
it's not gonna matter.
Bait that out earlier. Ooh.
It's going to be forced to flash away. No summoners. And they are already rotating up
look
for
at the
this Rift Herald.
rotations. Yeah, they
Oh
play
my
so
goodness.
well with their advantages. Whenever they get their advantages, they push them so well, and then do these macro rotations. And this is like this is the DPS that we expect. This is the DPS that we saw from week 1 and 2.
Yeah, already onto the Rift Herald. Not going to be able to really be contested there. I fear nobody, may fear nobody, but is going to be able to get some machetes to hit.
And here's an example, by the way, of the difference between are you winning or are they losing? I think in this case, from what I've seen so far, this is a whole bunch of DPS. Like, this isn't like the difference between unforced errors and forced errors. Right? Like, it's not like Galactic Outlaws making horrible mistakes here. I think this is just like well done plays from DPS that are giving them these small advantages.
That is fair. And we see Cougar getting some solid damage on the Balmer now. Is already got hat with a blasting wand. Did start with the Cull, but is going to be fine. There is going to be a little bit of aggression between Red X and Celexa, but it's okay. Last Shyvana is the real Robin, maybe.
You see,
y'all don't know about that. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that?
Look at the CS though of Kale right now. Kale is doing her job. Look at this.
That is definitely how you CS without having any problems.
This is
Yeah,
all Kale
no.
cares about. Like this is Kale Central. Like, hey, just need a CS. That's what we're here for. 91 and 944. Incredible CSing here from Kale.
Yeah, Hugert doing a great job just keeping the pressure up as well, forcing Balmer to use all of that mana
And just
and
autoing
dunking him
whenever you get
out.
the chance. Yeah, this is
Oh
really
no,
well
you
played.
wanted
This
you
is a
were worried
different
about
DPS.
you were worried about Kale scaling. You need to be worried about Kale nowing.
That's crazy.
Jesus. Yeah, continuing to push in Balmer. That's going to be a plate taken by Last Shyvana. Yulu able to get a
Ooh.
knockup.
Oh,
Amumu's
and
nearby.
the
That's the
instant
cleanse.
cleanse, by the way.
There's going to be
Oh
the
my
ultimate coming out
goodness.
from the
Oh
Amumu, and that's going to
my
be your bad connection
god.
with one. They're saving it for him, but
Oh,
it's going to be
that's
Amumu
so
taking it down
clean.
with the burn. And that is 2 for nothing in the bot lane here. DPS able to get the kill, and they are dropping the Rift Herald immediately. Oh my god,
Oh,
they're
maybe this is the number one. Maybe this is the number one team. Jesus.
you know, the argument that maybe Last Shyvana is super important sounding real good right now. I'll tell you what, Hugert fighting Balmer.
Ooh, okay.
Balmer is
Does
going to
have
go for the
ulti
call of the
available,
Ford God.
right?
There's
Yeah.
going to be the ultimate, yeah. But I don't know
But
if you
still
win
Kale.
this. Yeah.
Still early Kale. Yeah, still early game Kale.
But that's a lot of gold onto that Lucian.
Yeah,
Already.
and he's made multiple mechanical like good mechanical Lucian plays there. That was I mean
Yeah.
that was just a good mechanical ADC play there. The instant cleanse on that while dashing forward.
Yes.
Hit him
very
with the
much
yeah,
so.
hit him with the Captain Jack cleanse. Love to see that.
And there's a Storm Razor coming out already. Apparently, the Storm Razor rush is not just for gens. On the other side, it does look like Ezreal is going to be going for the Essence Razor rush. We are seeing some other items slowly being finished, but that is going to be the already finished Nasher's Tooth up there for Hugert. Last Shyvana just going to be able to dash away, does not get stopped. I thought I feared nobody would, hop in front of him, but I think they can't kill the Galio, which is fair. Galio might be a tough kill. Lucian already has a shutdown, is already up a chunk. There's going to be the Essence Reaver for Ezreal. Galio, it looks like, well, I won't say it looks like, is moving towards a tank item. What else would you move towards? We do have a Kimtech Soul coming. So what do you think is going to be or Kimtech Drake? What do you think is going to be the soul? But we also have moving in. They are not afraid.
Infernal.
DPS not afraid. The Hugert might be in trouble here. Does not have ultimate, and they have decided to basically feed the dragon for the kill on the Kale.
Just trying to bully early game Kale here. I mean, to be fair, Kale is CSing way too well. Kale's about to be a problem if you don't take care of her. It's like you have a responsibility when you're playing against a Kale to make sure she struggles early, right? Like, if you don't, then Kale just wins the game. Like, it's like literally a ticking time bomb. Yeah, you like literally have to make sure Kale doesn't just have a comfortable early game, because then she just walks into late game and just kills you.
That is very, very accurate. But on the other side, not a late game champion, but if you get Lucian to 6 items before your ADC has 2.
Yeah, Lucian's like the opposite of a late game champion.
But here comes the Amumu.
Flashes the Amumu.
The bandage toss missed, but I don't think it's going to matter. And there comes the Galio as well. Galio is able to save them, and that is going to be Celexa going down eventually. Going to get killed with the Everfrost proc. Oh, he's still alive. Trainer Red X is still alive. Galio's walking through, though. I don't think he's long for this world.
Let's see the Ezreal plays. Oh, well, if those things, but both those things landed, I would have believed. I would have believed in the Ezreal highlight. I would have been ready for the clip. And they're back on the Kale. Which, I mean, you have to do this. I mean, you must make Kale
smite.
Yeah.
All of the slows.
Yeah.
Kale's still trying to get away. Kale's just trying to take as much time as possible. Does dodge out the machete. Trying to go fast. Is going to get machete there. Is going to ult.
Going for it.
I don't think you have a choice. Oh, gets very close. But again, does take a lot of time. And now we do see the bot lane moving up into the mid lane. The tower's not down in bot lane yet, but it is close enough that it could be a problem. That is still a 0-3 Kale. And they slowed down the CS stacking as well. That's, you kill somebody 3 times in a row, they can't farm.
Yep.
But Now we are seeing a bit of a reset as the Rift Herald is coming up. We have 3 members already on it on the side of DPS, just continuing to accelerate the game, already taking it down. There's not going to be a contest coming out on the side of Galactic Outlaws.
Something that they do better than anyone else is just rotate their advantages. Like the lane rotation that they do here, we didn't see any of that in game 1, but they've seen that in their previous 4 games. You saw it almost every single game though. Like they do this consistently.
Ooh, Last Shyvana is able to get some damage on the Red X, is going to walk away now.
In a 1v2 here. How strong is the Last Shyvana? Is level 11 to the level 7 and 8 here, but probably in trouble. And we're going to see some rotations coming down for the rest of the red team. Going to try and go on to Ezra here. Probably going to go down.
Yeah, it's going to go down. It's going to be a shutdown. Red X is going to be able to get the kill. So you do love to see it. It does get onto your ADC. That is going to be a teleport on the is available. Sorry, it is being pinged out by the Galio, or not by the Galio, excuse me, by
Orange team.
the Ornn. Yeah, so Ornn may be returning. I fear nobody, though. Walking away from the Lucian. Maybe fears one somebody at this point. That is going to be a nice bandage touch from Jordan. Is going to be able to get onto Alexa, and here comes the teleport from Ornn. Ornn is going to get knocked up, though. Very nice bubble coming out.
Ooh,
there's
a lot of red.
Horn.
A lot of red health bars here. A lot of the enemy team is here. This is going to be really hard to do. You're back next to. You're going to be in trouble here. The Galio
There's the Galio ult. Is going to keep your back connection alive long enough. Is going to be able to get 1 kill. There's going to be 2 kills. That is going to be Galio now trying to take out I Fear Nobody, but not able to get onto him. I Fear Nobody still taking damage, though. And Celexa may go down. Celexa will go down. Trying to get on the Trainer X. Not going to be able to get on the Trainer X.
Meanwhile, mid lane.
Kale took a tower. Kale's taking a... Not going to be able to take another...
151 CS.
Yeah, so, able to take a chunk of gold as well. And take that first tower gold. So at least denying them that. But this is getting a little sloppy here from DPS.
Yes. Not a perfect game for sure. The most gold on the team is actually on is on Galio.
That makes sense. Galio did just secure that double kill.
Most gold in the game is on Ezreal.
Because there's shutdowns. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And the tower gold. But we do see Kale now level 12. Does have even more power now.
Yeah, we see it's happening. Rough. Oh boy, it's happening.
The dragon is coming up, and there are lots of members of Galactic Cowboys here early. It looks like EPS is going to let it go. They dropped the Rift Herald mid. I don't know. I guess they had to.
I'm assuming it was timing out,
yeah. Kale is solo in that top lane, though, still. Just
Kale's
gold.
having a good time. This is Kale's ideal gameplay. Ooh, gonna get caught by the hook and deleted.
Yeah, that is not ideal.
But the Outboys fighting back here. Okay.
Yeah, Shyvana going down, but that is another tower gold into Kale's pocket. Kale just continuing to do Kale things. Hang on. Kale has a shutdown, is 0-3. That's how much CS and gold Kale has right now.
Yeah, has a shutdown with 178. Jesus, what happened? How does he just inhale 20 more CS? Kale things. Just being left alone and just taking the jungle and the towers and stuff. So it's like, I mean, oh no, we're losing fights. Oh no. It's like, but they have like they have like their nuclear program going in the background. And it's like
way better than my analogy. I was gonna say they might not be living lavish right now, but they're putting a ton of money in the retirement plan.
Oh,
but
yeah.
You're right. It's more nuclear than hanging out at the beach.
Yeah.
Sitting on a nice retirement home, driving a convertible. No, this isn't that 60-year-old in the Corvette.
No, they got the Manhattan. 30. They got the Manhattan project going on low key in the top lane.
That is very much what's happening. And now Kale goes bot lane, collects the wave that's pushing in.
Yeah. Kale's at 192 CS right now. Ooh.
And we do have a pause because it just be like that.
Who keeps cutting our power? Are the attempts working? Mid DC. Just coming through a little late. Thank you. To give them a 5-star review. I'll switch scene just in case we are more than 3 minutes. We don't want them to get information, but able to look at the minimap. while we are paused if we end up being paused for long enough. But yeah, this right now it's 10-11, so it's a much closer game than the first one, and we are actually back.
Yeah, we are. It is a closer game, but we do have. It looks like the. Oh wow, Ezreal already has 309 stacks on the Mana Mune or the Mura Mana. Gonna be a Mana Mune. We do also have the anti-healing boy, Morellonomicon, coming in for last Shyvana. And that is going to be a Sunfire Aegis for Jordan. Schugert is not going Rage Blade. Looks like it's going to just take a third tower.
Has almost 200 CS here at 1930.
And 3 tower golds. First tower gold.
Yes. This is ideal KO gameplay, to be honest.
Right, like, oh no, I've died 3 times, but I have all of this gold.
Died 3 times, but it's up like over 2k, about 2k on the opponent, on the opposing laner.
Yeah, and there you go. There's going to be a Riftmaker coming in. It's not going to be a Rage Blade.
Before 20 minutes.
This is worrying on the side of Outlaws.
Yes.
I know it's like, one of those things like, oh, way to go, you've been clawing your way back, but you're still down 2,000 gold, and that difference is literally all Kale.
Yes, it is. Like,
there's going to be the tidal wave coming through. Not going to hit anybody. A lot of ultimates used there. 2 ultimates, both from the bot lane of DPS.
They've
but
literally been playing the entire game on the opposite side of like DPS. Kale has not been with DPS this entire game. Kale has been solo, and ideal Kale gameplay has just been off in the side.
Just farming whatever. Farming whatever. Catching the wave that's pushing in. And
has done a good job of timing the backs and the rotations to not like be pushing too far and not be getting caught out and still get the CS. So this is like just really well done Kale gameplay right now.
That is true. But let us not forget the other stupid scaling thing is, of course, the Ornn items. We do already have the Jack Show's what is it? Parasite coming in for Ornn.
Oh, it's on Ornn.
That's the name of the Ornn item.
Parasite, I see.
So yeah, Ornn's still gonna be a tanky boy. But that Kale is going to heal, is going to hurt, and is I don't know what she's building now, but it's gonna suck. That's the best way I can put it. But now it looks like they are playing towards Kale as the Baron is coming up. That is going to be I Fear Nobody getting taken super low. Oh my god. Lost 60% of his health. Is going to heal it back up.
We're about to see Kale in a
Jordan
team fight
coming in. There's the
but were they close enough for that engage? Ask the question, were they close enough for that engage? Oh, here comes Kale. No. Kale's solo
but that's
here.
Okay. Galio ult comes through. Kale still getting the damage off. Able to get one. Galio in the middle of the fight. That is going to be Flash Shyvana, though, looks like going to go down. Yulu not able to get the heal off, and now the fights are going.
So
Outlaws.
There's another mistake there by DPS. I think that engage from Amumu came a little bit too early. People were not they were in the position. Like, amazing 4-man ulti. However, team was not
Nobody
ready
was there, yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody
was
was
too
there. Far. I agree with you wholeheartedly. You got to remember when you are on something like a Mumu, your bandage toss covers a lot of ground that maybe the rest of your team can't cover. So even if they were beside you when you started that fight, they are not beside you by the end of that fight. So now the Baron taken by Galactic Outlaws, and this is your chance to take more gold.
Off of that.
Yeah. Took the lead in kills, took the lead in gold, but does not have the lead in towers, but will have a chance to take the lead in, or at least take a tie in dragons. So is coming through. We do see the Ghostblade. Ghostblade Ezreal. That's what I was wondering. And it is updated already by Ornn to a Yomu's Wake.
Ezreal doing a lot of damage here. But yeah,
Ezreal is doing work.
That took Kale's ulti and flash, so that is a bit unfortunate as well. But
Ezreal is like 1 in 5, 1 in 6 in games I've watched. So, putting an end, again, slowly but surely, an end is being put to the Ezreal curse we've seen in the early season possibly. But Kale, again, on the other side of the map, just hanging out, collecting farm. Now we do see
Still
pings
doing
going
kill
down.
things, yeah.
They're gonna push down this mid lane, but there's no wave.
Level 14. It's this two more levels until we get full Kale shenanigans.
Oh. But there's a Mumu trying to chase down the Nami, but not able to do so, and gonna take a lot of damage for his trouble. Is going to get TC'd and just go down. That's gonna be a shutdown for your bad connection. Sure, you get a tower, but it does not matter. You lost one of your tanky boys, and you lost one of your barons. And now you have to, if you are Galactic Outlaws, you have to go ahead and go to the side lane and counter.
Kale's like, all right, time for me to. Look, I'm glad Orin has pushed the wave back up, and Kale makes it back to the wave just in time underneath the tower.
Yeah, and Galio able to crash that wave in the bot lane, forcing Ezreal to go answer, but basically keeping them from pursuing anything further with that Baron for a second.
That gold lead that they had from the Baron fight is gone. It is now equivalent. That like a 1k gold lead is no longer there, and this could be. Oh, why are we stuck right now? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hello, suit the dude.
Dude is CC'd, is taunted, is knocked up, is forced to flash away, and is gone. Those tidal waves have not been the wave, as the kids say, but that does take the flash out from the
wave. Okay, I thought you were saying like the way, like Mandalorian.
Hasn't been the way either.
This is not the way.
But that is the flash out of the Vladimir, which does kind of keep him off of the backline a little bit more. We do have another Ornn item coming in, as I Fear Nobody will be even tankier, which seems to be necessary because that was a lot of damage coming out of your bad connection, and now we do see the Gale Force as well as the Last Whisper coming in, going to still be able to hit through that tanky boy, I would assume. However, Kale's flash coming up here very shortly, which is being noted. That is going to be another tower being taken there on the top side for... Where is Kale? Oh, Kale's on the bot side. It might be 2 towers. That is going to be 2 towers, but it is going to be Sue the Dudes just out there. Super low, and that's going to be a Gale Force kill and a shutdown.
Making a big push here top side. But meanwhile, they're going to have to back up as they are pushing 2 waves here. 2 towers potentially. Decide to make this macro decision. Okay.
We'll give you 1 for 2 for sure, and Kale's getting solo gold on this tower
has
again.
280 CS right now, yo. Kale is the Manhattan Project. It's happening.
Another shutdown on Kale. Kale has literally had a shutdown, got it taken away, got an assist, died again.
Yeah, look
got
at
a bunch
that.
of gold.
Look at that 0 kill shutdown. 0-4 shutdown on Kale.
We do see the Lord Doms coming out now for Lucian. We do see the new item, the Echoes of Ahalia, again coming in for Nami, going to make her friends super strong, heal them up, hurt the other team, and just generally do stupid stuff. It also scales off of mana, doesn't it?
Wait, which one?
Echoes of Ahalia, gain 3 ability power per 25% base mana regeneration.
Wait, who has it?
Nami.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, yeah, that it provides all sorts of stupid things that you just aren't ready for until it hits you. But we do have a dragon spawning, and both teams have 2 dragons. I do wonder what's going to happen here. Well, what's going to happen is they are going to.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't jump. You can't use your first CC, your important CC on Mundo, because Mundo's passive will just shut it.
Yeah, but Jordan would still follow him, and I think that's the goal. Yeah. Jordan follows him in with the bandage toss. There's going to be the Ornn Horn, and that's going to be a 4-person ultimate.
With the Galio
nobody is
ulti
out. Galio's in. Yeah, buddy. Hugert going hammers. Oh my goodness.
There it is.
But on the backside, they are able to finally kill your bad connection. Shoot the dude trying to live is going to get knocked up. That's going to be Kale getting a shutdown on the other side. Kale doing Kale things. Just staying alive, dealing out stupid amounts of damage to the dude is finally going to go down. And now it's just Balmer with Kale still alive, and Balmer is going to go down as well. eventually, maybe. It's
Oh
still
well, yes.
very,
Oh yeah,
very,
Kale's
very
back
tanky,
there.
but Kale is going to be able to get the kill.
Ooh, Kale got
And
3 kills that fight. Kale got 3
yeah,
kills. Kale's
buddy.
level 16.
Yeah,
Kale has
buddy.
200. Is about to have 300 CS.
That's an insurance policy to say the least. We
Oh
keep getting
yes.
these
Yeah.
slowdowns,
Yeah.
but that is perfectly okay. Kale is okay with these slowdowns right now. Uh, and that is a lot of gold on that Kale. Holy
Kale
smoke.
is now the richest person in the game. Just now surpassed
And that's the
Israel.
death cap to go
Yeah.
with the Void
Oh
Staff and
God!
the
Wait,
Rift Maker
Kale has
and the
so much
Nasus
items.
too.
I didn't realize how many items Kale had. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh
Kale
wait,
is already at 4 items, 5 items.
Kale's a monster.
Yeah,
Kale has almost 600 AP right now.
DPS very willing to force this Baron fight, I believe. Looking to catch out Alexa. Alexa is going to be able to get away, but
Oh, it's
the
time.
Baron.
Oh baby, this is the this is what you mean by League of Legends late game fantasy. It's like fully like level 16 Kale with the items with a ton of CS. Now you can just kind of for if you now Kale plays with the team, and now these fights are just so scary.
These 5v5s. Well, we saw it. Kale was able to take I Fear Nobody out of the fight last time, and then just turn to others
And said, "You want
and
some?"
hit everyone. Oh, hey you! I noticed that you were in range. Well, you're dead now. But we do see I Fear Nobody still fearing nobody, walking in, losing a lot of health, getting knocked up, and going
be fearing
away.
Somebody. Should be fearing somebody. Not that tanky whenever there's a fully realized Kale there.
I mean, and the Lucian with the Lord Doms as well.
Yeah,
and that's going to be a Baron started by DPS already.
Yeah, there is no jungler
what else they can
on the other side there.
No smite at all. So it's going to have to be a fight that can be picked, but that is going to be a 3-person taunt. Flash Savannah, and then there's going to come the tidal wave, and Kale is whipping through everybody. That's a double kill for Kale, as well as a kill for your bad connection.
Yeah.
Lucian going off. Kale going off. Kale speeding up. Kale deleting triple kill.
Yeah.
Use my ultimate. No, I wasn't even worried, homie.
Yeah.
And now I think we have a problem. I think that problem has actually come back from space with big exploding nuclear problems.
They can die Mundo, 100%. Oh, or they can just delete the tower.
Yeah, it's Kale, bud.
Oh, Jesus. It's gone.
Why would you dive? Kale hits it and it goes away.
Oh, it's gone. All right, GG. Game over.
DPS able to play for the Kale win condition.
Yeah.
And that's how you play for the Kale win condition.
Yep,
remember when Kale hadn't touched anybody?
Yes.
Like for the whole game?
Yeah, it's for like 25 minutes about. And hit
look
level
at
16
damage.
and 6 minutes later the game's over. Oh my god. Kale didn't even start doing damage to the last like 4 fights.
Kale literally just farmed for 20 minutes and was like, all right, guys, and then out damaged everyone. Everyone. That is insane. And just like that, we have a 1-1 series. And the Ezreal curse continues.
That's so funny. Like just watching Kale be 0-4 and just inhale CS. Just absolutely just go crazy on the CS, and then this is what we get.
That was wow. Literally. Hey, so we're gonna pick Nami Lucian to carry us in the early game, and then Kale.
Yes, yeah.
And
well done on the draft there too.
Nothing you can do about it. But we will be back with game 3 to see if DPS can truly turn this around, or if Galactic Outlaws have something else in their pocket, because that was a change I don't think anyone was ready for. So do not go anywhere. We will be right back with game 3. That's, I mean, I can understand it.
Yeah, I understand it.
And Galactic Outlaws are gonna take the Jin first pick. these these copy pastas are going crazy.
Yeah.
Going absolutely crazy.
DPS,
But
Orin and Mumu. That's some team fight right there. So not doing Kale, but taking away the Orin that was last played by Galactic Outlaws in that last game. Like, let me show you how to play Orin.
you played it both games.
Yeah. Huh?
They played it both games.
Oh, did they play both games? Oh, yes, they did, didn't they? Yeah, they also won with Orin. They won with Orin, they lost with Orin. Now DPS has the Orin. Okay, let's see. Play something else. Kane! Kane here for I Fear Nobody. Interesting.
Ooh, I like it. There is going to be a lot of
Kane likes to gank. Kane got to get the stacks. Red Kane is crazy. I'm not sure how
I'm a
blue Kane
fan.
is right now. I
I'm
feel
a
like I
fan
typically
of
prefer to see
switching
Red
it up
Kane.
after last game.
Kaiser. Okay. So decided to pick the. I mean, solo lane is fine because there's just where you know what solo lane you're up against. We know the matchup. Gonna wait for the support pick. We're gonna see the Zig, so we're gonna see both solo lanes already picked here. We're actually waiting for DPS bot lane. Surprisingly enough, so far everyone on DPS they just like picked in actual pick order. They picked their top
That is
and their
true.
jungle and their mid.
Unless it's a
And
Ziggs bot.
Here's the thing about the Ziggs. This makes me think, did Galactic Outlaws pay attention to the game where they played Ziggs? Because that was honestly a masterclass of a game by DPS. And if you did pay attention to it, then you should kind of know. Do y'all know our bans? You should kind of know, expect. Okay, are they just gonna ban out the Nami and Lucian? Because that's not what I would ban out here.
I think the next one has to be Milio, right? You have to ban Milio so you don't have to deal with Kog'Maw Milio, but then you can still get Kog'Maw.
I ban Tristana. If I'm them, I ban Tristana.
Ooh, they banned
Because
Zaya.
Because the Tristana Ziggs gameplay that they did that 1 week was crazy.
That
Like,
is true.
The
That is
rotation
true.
And just taking the towers stuff like that. I feel like the Tristana Ziggs combination in terms of the macro play that you can do with it is crazy. I don't know if they go for it again, but when I see Ziggs, that's what I think of. Like, oh,
I do.
ability to just consume towers.
I do not disagree, but I don't know
Jinx
that
is also
that
great
is.
at that thing, though. Jinx is also great at just forcing pressure. Jinx also just really good right now, so interesting.
I am considering how powerful it is. I am very concerned that no one banned or pushed Milio out.
Yeah.
I assume Galactic Outlaws. Well, I don't know because I don't know if Milio Jin is as strong as say Milio with other things, but
Yeah.
Milio Jinx again still very
Milio
strong.
Jinx is
Jinx has a
crazy.
lot of range. DPS is picking in order though.
Yes, they are just
gonna
straight
be-
up picking an order.
There's going to be a Nautilus. Nautilus what? I mean, Nautilus is very good into a lot of the enchanters that are strong right now because, of course, you can't enchant if you are CC'd.
Can Melio Q cancel Nautilus Q after it connects?
I don't think so, but
Like, can
I'm
you knock
not
him out of
sure.
it?
I think it could knock him out of the like the dashy
Cool.
part,
Yeah, the dash.
but I mean you're still going to get rooted.
Let's see.
Echo. Wow. Sue the dude locking in the Echo. It could be a top lane Echo. That is the thing. It could be. You know what? I do miss the old tank Echo, where you could build tank Zodia in a Bork, and just be stupid, because you were so unkillable, but you still had the 3-hit passive plus the autos, and it would just like.
Jana. Interesting.
I don't know
That's
about that.
they see it into I guess into Nautilus. You can just always disengage it then.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that on the.
Hyper
We will see.
disengage, Yeah.
That is.
Interesting.
I don't know about that
Jana
one.
provides a lot of utility. I mean, Jana does a lot potentially. So that's interesting.
I don't know, Davey. I don't know. But we will find out. Yeah, that. Ooh, I am. Jana is very. I shouldn't even say very good. Is fantastic disengage. Galactic Outlaws have 3 champions that want to get in your chest, so that is fair.
Right.
They also have Amumu. They have Orin. For engage and disengage if necessary. So I can see it, and I think DPS has a much better team fight comp. My question is Galactic Outlaws. What happens there?
Like for their team comp.
Yeah. So obviously you want to be able to take a carry out of the fight, or maybe take a Mumu out before Mumu can press R. If you are Mordekaiser.
For Mordekaiser, I see. Yeah, Mordekaiser could
Kane
really counter an Amumu engage, I suppose, before Amumu presses R.
Kane wants to get on somebody and be annoying, which is understandable. Um,
Probably Red Kane, right? Certainly we see Red Kane.
that would make sense to me, but sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what you're gonna do, and then people do other things, and it's smarter than what I do. So I'm gonna go with I don't know.
You can farm Red Kane easier here because you can just gain. You can fight a Mumu and gain more.
Yes, that is very, very true. The Echo can and sometimes will probably be able. Oh, I won't say sometimes will, but should be able to get access to the back line. If not CC'd and disengaged. And then you have the Jin Nautilus, who, again, that's just some CC with some CC with some CC, and then Jin can do stupid amounts of damage right now. So I like both team comps. I think that DPS is more coordination. DPS has more, I guess you'd say, possibility to stand in a death ball and kill people. But at the same point, anybody's caught mispositioning, there's a lot more chance for they don't come back. Galactic Outlaws catches somebody, in the wrong place. You're going to be in timeout. Very, very interesting.
I will say from Galactic Outlaws, it seems to me that if they were to do a 1-3-1, they would always there's like the solo laners will have priority in both of those solo lanes, like on the side lanes, right? Like Echo is gonna Ziggs can't really lane.
Ziggs can Ziggs can clear,
Echo.
but
he
can't
can
do
clear,
anything.
but he can't really actually fight Echo off. And I think same thing with Mordekaiser versus Zord. So definitely you're gonna see DPS is probably gonna definitely want to team fight together, and maybe Galactic Outlaws not so much.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see DPS rotations with the Ziggs and the Jig, just how they what they do early game and how they take advantage of it. So what ganks do they go for early with the Amumu, and how do they take, if they get an advantage, how do they take advantage of that, and what rotations are they going to make? Can they get that advantage? Because part of their game plan is kind of making those macro decisions, making those picks early, or making a play early and then taking that advantage and rolling with it, and using that to make the rotations, using that to get further ahead with the tower and the plates and stuff like that. We had a game where I think we saw them take all 15 plates before 14 minutes. So it was
yes, and that's not inconceivable now.
Yeah.
Between the Jinx and
I think it was in the Ziggs game. In the Ziggs was on the game. Yeah.
Yes. And again, we did see their
Oh, I think we got ganked by Riot Client. I'm being told. Let's see. Why'd you change the song? Wait, which song? Okay, so we had a technical difficulty here where the client didn't save I Fear Nobody's runes. Oh, Sadboy, you here?
Yep. Are
Yeah.
we restarting?
Yeah. I said that they paused and they asked me. They thing. I was like, yeah, I guess Fleet Footwork Cane is probably not ideal. Can melee champions use Fleet Footwork?
Yeah.
Who?
What's his face did last game?
Who?
Mundo.
Oh, Mundo. Oh, okay. Well, this shouldn't take too long.
All right. Do I need to exit out then? Do I need to exit game?
Yes. Okay, whenever we get started, I'll bring us back whenever we get back in.
You were the shadow to my light. Did you feel us? Another star, you fade away. Afraid our aim is out of sight. Wanna see us alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Were you
Wait a
What?
second, though. I didn't realize the NBA game was over. Yo, LA lost in Game 3. They lost at home. I just assumed they would do better in Los Angeles. Oh my goodness, guys. Yo, Denver's up 3-0. Rest in peace, LeBron. The legacy. How will this affect LeBron's legacy?
Not at all.
How will this affect Joel Embiid's legacy? Who's the true MVP this year? These are questions.
I'm not arguing with that last part.
Let me see. Let's look at the box score. What happened this game? Who didn't show up? Jamal Murray was crazy in game 2 in that fourth quarter. He had 37 points today.
People
5 of
forget
11
about
from
Jamal
3.
Murray.
Yeah, Jamal Murray. I think I heard that he hasn't been an All-Star team. And I was like, wait, what? He's so ridiculous in the playoffs.
Well, kind of like Jimmy Butler. Like Jimmy Butler in the regular season is like, he's good, but like, is he really that good? And then it's like, it's the playoffs.
80 had 28 points, 18 rebounds. Oh, he tried. LeBron had 23 points, 12 assists, 7 rebounds. Wow, LeBron tried too. Damn, Denver just good, I guess.
What about the rest
crazy. Yeah, exactly. What about the rest? What about the rest? All right, we're about to be ready for the game here soon, but I just wanted to talk about that when I saw that. I was like, oh shit. Okay, let's pause at 5. Let's get in there.
And pause.
You know, it's not the BTL without us talking basketball in some way, shape, or form. Because I'm a huge fan of the NBA. Yeah. It used to
Austin
be.
Reeves went off.
Yeah, it used to be the past couple seasons when around the summer season I said I would make a bet with the BTL community that I would increase the prize pool by $100 for every round in the playoffs. The Mavericks made it, and they like lost in the first round like both times. Wait, I don't think I made that bet last year when we made the Western Conference Finals. So good shit. And now we're not there at all. So yeah, my team Dallas, whatever.
I mean, it looks like, well, except for D'Angelo Russell because he's Dookie, but everybody who played minutes did stuff.
I guess
I don't.
Just better. Denver's just damn good. All right, I'm ready for the play. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. What?
Pause.
I am playing immediately went into a pause. What's happening here?
Somebody else had an issue.
We can't make this up. Mid DC. I'm so sorry. Mid power gone out. Suit the dude.
Yeah.
Our mid DC. It's a 5-star Texas. Am I right? Hi, fellow Texas. We all from Texas. Oh, I'm from. Oh, that's crazy.
All right, we're moving. We're moving again.
We're moving. 13, 14, 15. Are you lined up with me still? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yep.
You with me? 21. All right, Here we go.
All right. A game. We will have a game.
Yes, we will have a game 3 between the Outlaws and DPS. DPS winning in game 2, not as convincingly as Outlaws won in game 1 though. But DPS, the last Savannah, they was not available for game 1, and did come back in game 2 and did have a solid performance on that Galio. So we did see DPS get to do some DPS things, and also Quegger really in that top lane on Kale just went. It's crazy. It's not like he went crazy. It's not like Kale was dominating the entire game. This Kale just farmed like crazy and then came in and won the game.
I'm gonna say this like Chris Rock. Did the Kale go crazy or did the Kale go Kale?
That's fair. Kale did Kale things. That's fair.
All right, so a ward will be put on the blue buff. Galactic Outlaws, as we did see the normal 5-person stack we have seen every time.
Yeah, every game so far.
Oh no. Yulu doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me are watching this Janna die. She gets the flash. She gets away.
That's right. Janna thinks. Hit him with the quick double tap on that Q.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're probably gonna see some vertical jungling here, because they did take that. So we'll see how Jordan path. Jordan is on the way pinks to the blue buff. Yeah.
Immediately to the blue buff. Yeah. But so is Kane. No, never mind. Kane is just going for chicken.
I was like, imagine they just vertical jungle here.
And we have another
Riot pause here.
Freezy boy. That's gonna be a 4-shot. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Mm.
So we do have fleet footwork on Trainer X. We have lethal tempo on Your Bad Connection. Your Bad Connection did take the ghost. I took a sneeze. Yulu took. Oh no, Jordan is known. Jordan is just gonna execute. I'm actually a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. Don't give them the gold. Don't give them the gold.
Waddle. She just waddled away. She just waddled away to the turret. Like, I've been found out.
That is gonna make
Okay.
Kane a lot of bit
Yeah, she's gonna be
stronger.
ahead there. Yeah, but
You
there you go.
live with that.
yeah,
you
no,
live with
you
that
live with
first
that. Yeah,
throw.
yeah. Doesn't give up the money there. Doesn't give the stacks over to Cade. Did realize, ooh, I'm not gonna survive this, and just decides to die.
Ooh.
That's actually
Cougar,
pretty
though.
smart.
Cougar taking some damage there. Already taking super low up in the top lane. Does have Grasp of the Undying, but it's really hard to proc Grasp of the Undying when every time you get near, the Mordekaiser, it's unintentional. That said, Sue the Dude is getting some pretty solid damage onto the Ziggs as well. On top of which does have Ignite. Ziggs has Teleport, so Last Shyvana could be in a bad place.
Well done there.
Balmer
with
just
Unstoppable
barely
there.
not getting that kill. Jordan is behind,
Once
is going to
again,
get
they're
engaged on by Celexa,
kind
and
of
now we're going to... Ooh.
putting a Mumu behind. So they're doing kind of a similar strategy to the game one, where they're just trying to put Jordan behind. And so like by doing the early thing with the camps, and also catching Jordan at the blue buff, making sure that Amumu's just behind a few camps of Kane. So yeah, gonna get 3 camped here. That is gonna put Amumu pretty significantly behind.
Very significantly behind.
Which
It's gonna
does
still have
interrupt
some camp.
DPS's gameplay, like typical gameplay strategy.
That is very, very true as well. We do also have Conqueror again on the Amumu, Conqueror on the Kane. Kane already should have... Actually, no, Kane didn't hit anybody. Cougar had already been forced to flash, teleport back, and is already at half health. Not having a good day. Not having a good day so far. Up there with the Mordekaiser. Celexa getting poked a little bit.
Kane is there.
Last Shyvana trying to maintain in the mid lane. Did not get taken too low. Yulu is going to get knocked up, and there's a Cade in the bot lane. And that is a dead
That's first blood.
Janna.
That's exactly what I Fear Nobody wants right there. And that's where they want that's where they want the gold on their team, to be honest. I Fear Nobody is their master tier jungler. They want to see I Fear Nobody get ahead. Especially
That is
someone
very,
like
very
that,
true.
that could carry like Kane.
Also, that is payback, basically, for the Janna winding up using the flash earlier.
Yes.
Who the dude onto Last Shyvana gets popped under the tower.
Wow.
Is going to take a tower
that would've
shot.
been crazy.
Oh, no,
That
no.
was aggressive.
The flash is used by both mid laner. Last Shyvana does not land the Q, though. And it turns out there's a Kane
But
there.
if that worked, though, that would have been crazy. That would have been
But-
wild.
It could have gone a lot worse
Yes,
for her, too.
that could have gone so bad. Not knowing where Kane was, especially since Kane was right there. Just, oh my goodness.
If he had walked into that knockup, it would have been a bad day. Well, I guess it's not a knockup yet, but
Yeah.
you know, if he had gotten hit with the thingy. But now we do have a little bit of a reset. That is going to be the ult used by Ziggs. Just going to push the wave some more. You got to watch out, though.
Yeah, Ziggs
He
doesn't have a
does
lot of
have
mana.
ultimate. Yeah, and there is an ultimate available for...
Ooh, and there's going to be the Nautilus walking into mid.
Yeah,
No
buddy, he doesn't have flash
Okay.
either.
He's able to get out, it looks like.
Should just back and teleport back to lane. That is my guess. But now there are 3 members of DPS up in this mid lane.
Hollow Dark,
They're
the
looking to
camera
catch
is really interested in
Alexa.
top lane.
Yeah.
Fair. They're doing top lane things, battling it out. Knockup is
You-
going to land.
With the nice Q, and it's gonna be a reset coming in for Last Shyvana. A slight pause again because again, small indie company. They're working very hard.
Right. Ooh.
Oh no.
And this is just
Does not
ideal
get the unstoppable. Does
placement
not
here
have
for-
flash.
yeah,
And that is I Fear Nobody.
Gonna get
With
ahead right here.
another takedown, we'll say. Does get the
More adversity for DPS.
well, yeah, you gotta overcome adversity.
Ooh. I don't
Kane
know
is gonna get
if-
spotted.
If
I don't think that's the. I
yeah,
don't think that's the play.
I don't
But
think this is the play.
Jordan
Yeah.
gets the two Qs anyway. Does at least take Kane to have health.
Yeah,
Did have a little
Kane,
bit help
yeah,
coming,
Kane did
possibly.
care. Like just because the, but I think like that's potential stacks for Kane. If you don't kill Kane, then Kane, I mean, you're just kind of accelerating Kane, man.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed. Also, has that indicator arrow always been on Janna Qs?
I don't think so. I'll have to see another one, because I don't remember any indicator arrow.
I definitely just saw one. But the Ziggs putting down pretty good poke there on, oh my goodness, on the Sood. Now has the lost chapter, so should be pretty good on mana going forward. There's only a blasting wand onto the dude, already down a chunk of health, but we see a fight going on, or at least a fight progressing up in the top lane. Kane is onto
Kane is getting a
Ornn.
lot of stacks. This is concerning.
He is everywhere.
This
Here
is
we go.
Quite concerning. Oh my god!
The super mega
What?
death rocket does what it's advertised.
What? I didn't
Across
even
the
see
map
that
into the
happening.
choke. Double kill for the
What?
Jinx.
What?
It's what it says on the tin.
That was so well done.
I didn't think it. I definitely didn't think it was going to do that, but it did it. And that's going to be a plate for the Ziggs in the mid lane. Ziggs gets to
Imagine,
assist.
bro, when you're laning, your bot lane, you're laning against Jinx, and the enemy ADC just randomly picks up a double kill from across the map.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Jinx rocket jump scare. Yes, from the cat, it jump scared me as a caster. From my like eye in the sky perspective. I didn't even see it coming. Like
It just came in through part of my screen, and they're gone.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
It's
oh, they're
not-
engaging this. Interesting. And then I see why.
But it's not just that. The fact that they were in the right position
Right.
at the right time.
Yes,
and
at the right HP.
to get the yeah, no, that's crazy. That is crazy. So that does give a lot of gold to your bad connection now, who already has two
Yeah.
long swords. There
Which is
is
exactly
a new
where they
quiver
wanted.
already.
Like, that was perfect.
Yeah, and it gives a Rift Herald over to DPS, who are very much back in the game with, I mean, planned it. That's gonna be the Nautilus ultimate used onto
Ooh, look
Yulu.
at the-
Your
look at
bad
the-
connection,
Yeah,
blocking
look at
everything.
Yeah, look at the positioning there of your bad connection. Immediately getting in front of Dana. There is another Super Devil. The Mark Rock is going to get flashed.
Yeah,
Gonna get flashed for both of them. Okay, and the Jukes, and there's an ulti.
And there's another
DPS.
bandage toss, and that is going to be
Yeah.
another kill for
And
Jinx.
that's a
3 kills for
and
Jinx.
3 kills on Jinx suddenly.
That is
That is, I still can't believe, like, I can see that call, like, oh wait, go and have Super Mega Death Rocket, and just like pinging where it's gonna go, and I could just see like that, just the timing. That's just insane.
But there was also no Amumu ult. The Call of the Forge God hadn't hit anything yet, so it literally wasn't like, hey, we'll make sure they don't move.
Right.
They were just there.
Yes.
Oh, that hook lands. It did not look like it was gonna land.
They are low. Okay, there is the ultimate from. Nope.
Yulu a little late on the
yeah,
ultimate, and it's
gonna-
gonna go down.
yeah.
That is gonna
They
be
were-
a
they
kill.
were low on
One
mana
kill
there
for
too,
Sood the
yeah.
dude. Another kill
Kane's
for
still gonna be scary here, I think.
yeah. That is gonna be a big
Oh,
buddy
look at-
Kane, but that's a
look at the big
Stormraiser
purchase.
already.
Yeah, look at the big purchase from Jinx there though. Jinx is rich, not the richest. The richest in the game is
Ooh.
actually. Wait, look at how
The-
much
the
CS the last
Ziggs?
Shyvana have. What? I was like, wait,
Yeah,
how
the
is Ziggs?
Ziggs
Ziggs
Ziggs.
had 104 CS here at 11 minutes.
CSing out his mind and already taking a tower.
Yes. Oh wow, the tower's gone. Oh.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah, Sood the dude went down to kill the Jinx, and Ziggs did Zig things
Yeah,
while he
Zig-
wasn't
yep,
looking.
Yep. That's what happens. that's what Zig does.
That is, that's a Leandries already for the Ziggs. Already ahead of the curve, as you will. Oh,
Yeah, we
the
used to
Rift
have a
Herald, the
saying
Rift
here,
Herald too.
BTL.
The Rift Herald too.
Yeah, we used to have a saying here, BTL, that CS is key. And this saying specifically came from my old team, No Mercy, back in BTL season 2, 3. BTL season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think are the seasons that No Mercy existed. And we used to always say CS is
Oh
key.
no.
And let
I
me
fear
tell you,
nobody.
this match right here has really reminded me that CS is key. If only
This
Nabu
and
was
last
here.
one.
Nabu was here to see the CS is key coming. I think we actually still have the command on the Nightbot.
But
It's key.
But-
Yeah, there
but-
it is. CS is important. CS is key. We used to always give MVP because we used to be able to vote for we used to have the team vote for who they thought should be MVP and go in the booth to make the to do the interview, and we'd always say whoever had the most CS in the game is who gets to be MVP because CS is key.
that that is fair.
It's hilarious at the very least.
But the Ornn is hanging on. There's going to be the Kane. There's going to be the Kane going away. Kane said, under tower, it's an Ornn. Maybe not. Maybe not. They also have two very, very long-range ults available on the side of DPS. What? Ornn getting his cardio in.
Oh no, I fear nobody is here.
They're gonna keep trying this dive.
Yeah, I think it's
Ornn
gonna...
gets the knockup.
Ooh!
Ornn gets one. Ornn gets one. On the other side, it's going to be a kill. I fear nobody's gonna go down.
Oh,
yeah, Ornn
I
gets
fear
one.
nobody. Yeah, Ornn does get one. Meanwhile, on the bot lane, we're gonna see DPS is gonna get some as well.
Yeah, DPS did get the kill onto yet again onto Red Trainer X. Also not having a good time. Last Shyvana trying to get the kill. That's some CC. Pew! Oh,
Ooh,
forced the flash away.
Yeah.
But that is going to be a nice plate gold onto your back connection as well. Again,
I have not seen this Nala skin before. That's an interesting skin.
they are continuing to accelerate the Jinx. There's a Kane transformation. There we go.
There it is. 14 minutes. Yeah. And I don't know Kane well enough to know how that is in terms of timing. Is that an early Kane transform? I don't know. Maybe someone in chat can say me, or you can tell me. I have no
Jordan doesn't realize that she is on a pink ward. Now she does.
Oh, yep.
See, the pink ward. Oh, it's all it takes. Jungler slows down their clear. Why? Because they gotta hit it. They gotta hit it. They can't resist it. But now the Rift Herald, second Rift Herald is coming up. Dragon is going to be coming up in a minute and a half. There is a Kane there, and that Kane is strong. Kane already has the Gore Drinker. Oh, no.
Ooh. Oh, that's right.
There's just Janna things. But there's an Echo on the other side. Echo does not have ultimate quite yet, but is going to mostly be fine. Does have Rocket Belt and 2 stacks on that Dark Seal. Huger just keeps getting pulled back. That is
How many
not
times
ideal.
has it happened that Janna's been caught out and we're like, oh no, rest in peace, Janna, and Janna just double kills like, oh, Janna is fine.
3.
Yeah,
3 by my count that we have at least seen or noticed. But yeah, it looks like the Rift Herald is going to be taken by the Kane. Jinx is going to hang around mid lane as now we are going to likely have a fight over this dragon. It's going to be the second dragon, a Hex Tech dragon, having the cloud already been taken. Oh, but that Rift Herald's going to be dropped mid, and I think he's going to take the tower, no problem. Oh, not even close. There's a lot of things going on here, but that is going to be big ults, and that's going to be a super mega death racket coming in from Jinx. Jinx is able to dodge out the stun, and you're going to get one kill. Jinx is mostly fine. Janna keeping Jinx alive. Jinx is now going to get hooked, though, and not going to be fine. It looked good until it wasn't.
If that had bounced back the opposite way instead of bouncing Jen towards.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Not ideal.
Jen was like, oh, wait, thank you.
And that is going to be another dragon for Galactic Outlaws. They are ready to go. And that Kane is online. Online.
Yes, 100%.
So we have a Gore Drinker on Kane, not Kale. Kane. We have the Rift Maker already ready for Balmer and that Mordekaiser. We do have the Proto Belt, as we mentioned, with another stack on the Dark Seal for Sue the Dude. It is a
Kane is now the richest, although by a small margin.
That is true. That is true.
Jinx,
Jinx
Ziggs close behind.
is still very strong.
So is Mordekaiser.
Yeah, that Mordekaiser is going to be an actual problem, and there's going to have to be a QSS for the Jinx. That is just how life is. The Abyssal for Last Shyvana is available. There is also going to be, looks like it's going to be a finished Archangels very, very shortly. That is, of course, the Storm Razor. It looks like Jinx is going for the IE next.
Well,
there's the
we know where
Helios. Yulu trying to is going to be able to knock up Celexa, but I don't think anything's going to come of that except a ward clear. But that's going to be a Q from Jordan. Jordan's going to follow Celexa very, very far. Get another Q. There's the call of the Forge God. Ornn is here. Ornn does get the double knockup, but
they were thinking they kind of tried to start that fight.
The damage was too far away. Jinx just never able to join. That's going to be an ultimate out. It looks like Ziggs ulted as well. Don't know where. Maybe into the mid lane. Not 100% sure, but that is going to be a tower taken on the top side by Balmer. And you see Ziggs getting pushed in. I mean, it's Ziggs. It's going to take forever because by the time the minions get there, there's maybe one left. But is not able to assert pressure at all. We do see the Sunfire coming in for Jordan. There's also, again, an Ornn. Able to do Ornn things like upgrade items in a second. Both ADCs sitting on that Storm Razor, the Locket of the Iron Solari for Celexa. So, as we sit right now, we are only 2,500 gold deficit.
Right here.
Let's see what exactly is up the sleeve for DPS to stay undefeated, or if Galactic Outlaws get to, oh no, the Ziggs did not get hit with the convergence at least, is going to force out the ultimate, and there's going to be another Ziggs ult that winds up being an Echo Flash, and here's a Kayn. And there is no flash available. There's a teleport though from Ornn.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
And that's the flash out of the Kayn as well. Kayn dodges
and there's
everything.
The ultimate there is just going to barely miss.
Kayn dodges everything. Jordan still has her ultimate. Is looking around. There's going to be Red Trainer X, and now Celexa is coming down. The bot lane also coming down for DPS. Oh, the bandage toss misses. But at the meantime, Balmer is just there. Enjoying a good time.
Meanwhile, top lane, Balmer doing a bit what Quegert was doing last game on the KO.
Yeah, absolutely unimpeded, hanging out, collecting CS, getting a tower, and now we see Jinx returned to the mid lane.
A bit of what I was talking about in draft, though, in terms of solo laning, like if they do this 1-3-1, Echo, like Ziggs struggles to stay in lane versus Echo, especially once that tower is down. Ziggs is gonna struggle to stay in lane versus Echo, and same with Ornn versus Mordekaiser.
These are very, very accurate things. We do see though that they are now just funneling gold onto the Jinx, taking camps, doing whatever, making sure Jinx has access to as much gold as possible. I think the IE is about to come through. Yeah, buddy. That is indeed an online Jinx as well. 2 items ready to go. 40% crit chance. A little bit of attack speed. Yeah, that could hurt. Could hurt. That said, we do have Echo returning down to this bot lane. Ziggs did use a teleport. The dragon is going to be up in a minute, less than a minute, 19 seconds. It is going to be a Mountain Soul. And again, we see Balmer on the top side. Balmer's just left alone. They're going to force Celexa to flash. Yeah, buddy. You can't be there. You know that. I know that, and you know better than me. So now the dragon is going to be started. You probably have to pull it out if you are DPS. Yeah, there's going to be...
deal to pull it out, yes.
There's the Kayn coming over. There's the Kayn stealing it. There's the Kayn ultimate. There's the call of the Forge God. There's Kayn going out. Kayn may still go down. Super Mega Death Rocket, though, not used on Kane. That's going to be a tower taken on the other side.
Meanwhile,
Balmer
top
is
lane.
on the inhibitor tower. That is not going to be anyone dying. No one.
Wow, no one dies there from Outlaws. Meanwhile, they're getting these towers in the side lane, so they were able to steal that and contest that with only 3 people. Meanwhile, on the side lane, they're losing towers.
Yeah, they lose the top lane inner and inhibitor tower, the bot lane inner tower, but they are on this dragon. Or Baron, I should say. I don't know if they can burn it down fast enough. That is going to be another tower taken by the Echo.
This is a ballsy call, but could work out for them.
I like it. I like the idea.
They're saying that they don't have Smite available right now, but this is interesting. Okay, now they have been discovered, but it's a little bit too late, and they were able to sneak a 22-minute Baron while they were down.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. You already committed so much.
That's bold. And all right, we lost that. Here's what we can do as a consolation prize, and that's actually amazing. It can help them get back into this game.
And it will delay at least some of that push, some of that side lane pressure. That is great. Just, however, you would like to not be in that position. You would like to be going to Baron, having killed 2 people at that dragon fight at least, or at least having gotten the dragon. Everybody lived.
Yeah, I feel like it was a bit bold to not pull that out into the river, especially against a Kane who can just kind of hang out on the wall. So I mean, like,
Exactly. I was very confused as to why they did not pull it out, but now we do have a siege coming in mid. We have a Jinx and a Ziggs. If you want to talk about where did your tower go, that's how you get there.
And again, we have the 1-3-1 from the side of Outlaws, which makes sense.
Yeah, and Echo is unmatched up there in the top lane. Okay, Ornn is going to answer now.
Respond to that. They have to get this quickly because these side lanes, the pressure of the side lanes is definitely problematic. And the thing is too, they don't without.
Oh no no! Into the death realm goes Last Shyvana. Last Shyvana does manage to go over the wall though, but is going to be in a bad place. There's going to be a lot of damage coming back, and he's going to go down. Stepped a little too far forward, and there's going to be.
And then look at where Echo is. Echo's in a fantastic
position.
The
dude on the backside is going to live. Jinx is not putting rockets at anybody that matters. And there you go. There's one kill.
Oh,
Jinx is going to get one more, maybe?
Ooh, barely doesn't get it. That's crazy.
Oh, no.
Barely doesn't get the last auto on
with
Suit
one
the dude,
auto alive.
And never doesn't get the reset. But meanwhile, Jin. Oh, man. That's really bad for DPS.
Yeah, no. There is... These towers are getting de-towered. There's already the problem of you have no towers in the top lane and in the bot lane. That's going to be an inhibitor. It looks like for Echo eventually. There's going to be a mid lane tower as well. Mid lane inhibitor.
This is sad to me because it feels like there's a draft problem here, because I feel like they can't contest 1-3-1. Because if you're going to contest the 1-3-1 by having a team fight oriented composition, you need an easy way to pull the trigger on that fight, and they don't have a way of engaging on the 3 people that are left. Because like the main way to engage is Ornn, but Ornn is also having to cover the side lane, so they often don't have Ornn with them. Ornn is teleporting in late and then trying to engage, but at that point it's too late. But it would be nice if you had an engage between Your Bad Connection, the Last Shyvana, or Yulu, but neither of them have like fantastic engage. Like if Janna, I guess they have a Mumu, but a Mumu's not always gonna be able to do it. Like if Janna was like Nami, and they had Nami wave, I think would be a little bit easier.
Yes, but the Nami was banned. They said no.
Oh, was Nami banned? Ah,
yeah.
Okay. Well, there's other supports
at least I thought it was.
That could be. No, I believe you're right. I don't doubt that.
After the Nami Lucian last game, I believe it was.
Yeah, Nami. Nami was banned along with Xayah. Correct.
Now we are seeing what will likely be a fight for this Dragon Soul and possibly for the soul of the game.
Yes.
There's going to be something going on, and it's going to be rough one way or the other. But down a bunch.
Jinx hasn't been able to get a kill in a while.
Jinx has been very much getting just barely. Actually, did get a kill that fight. Did get a kill that fight. Or somebody died. I don't know if Jinx got the kill, but the issue is, they don't get onto anybody that matters there. The issue is that,
They have to
buddy.
pull these triggers. Oh no,
Oh
that just
no,
does nothing.
misses
Meanwhile,
everything.
Ecto just ending
Twice.
the game. Like they just have they're getting 1-3-1 here. They're just getting split pushed to death.
The two solo laners are going to end the game. That is the game. There's a fight going on. That fight doesn't matter.
And
The
it
two
doesn't
solo
matter
laners are
because the
ending
game,
the
yeah,
game.
exactly. This got 1-3-1 to death. They're just and they're just being stuck in this fight while they're losing the game. And there it is.
Wow.
The Outlaws. They did it.
They absolutely did. Outlaws able to take down DPS. And that is correct from Chicken the Wing. There is one undefeated team left, and it is Knights of Ishtar. Oh my God. I was not prepared. You don't have to do more damage than the other team if you just take all their towers and kill the Nexus.
Yeah, you
So
don't even have to win a team fight, really.
I mean, they didn't lose a team fight. They couldn't kill anybody. The DPS just never was able to finish off any of the kills in the team fights. They picked the 5v3, and that's what you have to do. If you can't win those, you have to pick a fight, win it decisively, so that the two split pushers either have to come back or you can take tons of objectives. But they would take the fights and then not win them decisively and not kill anybody, and then life is terrible.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, wow. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a long time. I can't remember what happened in game one.
I gotta look
like,
at it.
like I'm trying to remember
Was that the
game one.
the Vi Akali game? Vi
Oh,
Akali
right, right.
versus Kindred Vagar. Yes. I remember that now.
Okay.
The Vi just like and that was the Singed game. Yeah, remember they did the
Yeah, they did all the stupid things.
yeah. The Sins did the thing where it, like tried to proxy again, like died to Vi, and then they like failed the first gank bot lane with the Kindred. It just all went bad from the beginning there for DPS, and then just kind of got smacked. But Galactic
Okay,
Outlaws
then my bet for MVP or my vote is probably going to be I Fear Nobody.
I Fear Nobody. Okay. I Fear Nobody, the jungler. I'll ask.
But yeah, great game coming out from Galactic Outlaws. Absolutely playing the map well, playing the
Oh wait,
basically playing the
okay,
macro correct.
let me get them in here. Cast there it is.
There we go.
Hey, hello.
Welcome.
Breaking
Congrats.
the curse.
Congrats on the win.
I was a bit stressed after that game too.
I can understand.
You were
I
what?
can understand.
Bit stressed. I thought we were gonna go 1-2 again.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So,
you guys, was that? Oh yeah, you guys were 0-2. That was your first match victory, but you have two game wins, but you've been going 1-2,
every
1-2.
series we stomped game 1, barely lose game 2, and get stomped game 3.
I see. Well, turned it around here versus the only undefeated team. That game 1 was the only loss DPS had, and then you guys give them their second loss, give them their first match loss.
Oh, seriously, damn.
Yeah. No, they hadn't lost the game, and then they hadn't lost the match until just now, until today. They got their first game loss and got their first match loss just now.
Sick. That's what I like to hear.
What did do you think? So they've been at the top of the power rankings since from preseasons for the first 3 power rankings also made. It's been at the top. Do you think that they're deserving of that after having played them and beat them?
No, I think my team. If we could get a consistent roster a single week, we would be top. We can't. Our top laner and mid laner have to play together for the point thing. We've never got them on the same day together. One of them is gone.
Ah, wow.
So we haven't played with a player whose main role is top yet, except for Cats, but he's like a jungle player.
Oh, that's right. Balmer is not your top laner.
No, Balmer is our ADC.
Is your ADC.
Yeah,
that's true.
And our second, the guy we had last week, was a jungle main.
Ah.
Yeah.
Dang.
That is understandable. Very understandable. Uh,
But
well,
they're solid. They're solid. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
so then that actually leads to a good question, which is uh, game two. Basically, you left Kale alone for uh, everything outside of 5 minutes. There was 5 minutes where y'all just decided we're gonna keep jumping Kale, and
Yeah,
it was very
yeah,
effective.
yeah. You
And
you, ma-
then
you
you
made
guys,
Kel 0-3 within like 1 minute. With the like, you
Yeah.
just like get killed 3 times in a row, killed her 3 times in a row. You're like, yeah, 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 beat her up,
I
yeah, yeah.
I
Okay,
think
okay,
what
that should be
happened
good. That should be good.
I think what happened was like we got the Kale and then we rotated me and the Orn down bot to get the bot out so we could like start getting gold onto the Ezreal and a Vlad. And then I kind of just like we took like 3 bad fights in a row at the end there. Like it was just like bad fight, bad fight, bad fight. I think it was like Vlad got caught, I got caught, I got caught. So
Yes,
yeah,
yeah, I remember that now. Yep.
that is very very much what happened. But then it was kind of the opposite in game three where the Mordekaiser was just
Yeah, you
walking
guys
down top
1-3-1
lane.
them to death,
yeah, we didn't
essentially.
think they'd I didn't think they'd blind Orn. That was like I guess they don't know Bomber's champ pool because he literally doesn't play top. But I was asking him, he's like actually I don't want to spoil it, but he can play the Orn counter matchup.
Oh, okay.
So
Yes, we believe you.
yeah,
I
I
have
was
seen
surprised.
evidence.
I also dumping that many bans on me feels illegal.
The Vi, the Maokai, and the
Every
Kha'Zix.
game, Maokai
Yeah,
Vi Kha'Zix.
I
Maokai Vi
mean,
Kha'Zix.
I could understand.
I thought a
I
Jhin ban would
think
come
game
through.
one, game one, it was Maokai Kha'Zix Mundo.
Yeah, it
To be
wasn't the
fair,
Vi.
yeah, you did get Vi game one.
But yeah, I thought for sure thought we weren't getting Jhin game 3. I was like planning what we're gonna play other than Jhin.
Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. In game one, they banned Maokai, Kha'Zix, Mundo, and in the second phase they banned Nocturne J4. You actually got all 5 bans
Yeah, I
game
got a
one.
quintuple ban. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
and then dominated on Vi, so that probably was not the greatest strategy.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was. I don't know. I mean, we also got thrashed 2 of the 3 games on our guy who's like a thresh main. So
that is true. That is very true. And looked very good on it. Was I'm not gonna lie, I was a little concerned considering uh from everything that smart people have said and from what we saw in the previous series, we had heard that this was an enchanter meta. Um, but yeah, no, looked very good on the thresh.
I think it still is an enchanter meta, but uh, just Jhin thresh is a very strong lane, especially when they play. What was it, game 1? They played Cog Melio. Yeah, it kind of just like I've ran into this in other tourneys where you go like enchanter, like you go like losing mid, losing bot, losing jungle, and your bot lane just gets dove on repeat.
Yes.
So yeah, it was
I'm
rough.
so it did look rough. For them though, not for you.
The only undefeated team left, by the way, is Knights of Ishtar in
We
terms of
lost them
match.
last week, I
And
think,
yeah,
right?
yeah, I think you lost to them on the like 2 weeks ago, first weekend.
2 weeks?
That
Oh,
was
okay.
that was whenever they did the 27-45 game where they just they got a 24-0 perfect game against the other guys. I think someone in
Yeah,
chat
Yeesh.
just mentioned that, so that kind of reminded me.
Yeesh.
Remember whenever we
it
got
was it was a
perfected?
very unfortunate game.
Yeah. So we didn't get to speak to you guys about that game. Was there any any mental like what was the analysis after that game? Like, whew, let's just forget about that, or did you actually go back through and look at that, or did you just like let's just
We
pretend that never
we
happened?
haven't VOD viewed or scrimmed once.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Well.
Uh
I mean, I guess that makes sense if you don't have your team half the
oh,
time.
I hope
Yeah,
you're ready
that's
to
fair.
see 3 of these players and people will play for the rest of the tournament. By the way,
Only 3 games.
we have to get a
Wow.
whole new roster next week. It is so scuffed.
Wow.
It is. I'm not joking, bro. It is so scuffed. Our player availability. We don't have subs because we want subs. We have subs because half the people can't make every day.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I was gonna say Knights of Ishtar being the only undefeated team left. Do you think they're deserving, or do you feel like you probably should have had a better showing against them?
Oh, we definitely should have had a better showing. I mean, we have done really well in game one every series,
Yeah,
right?
you did beat them.
Like
Yeah,
it has
you
been
smacked them in the
utter
mouth.
stomps
Yeah. Yeah.
every time. It just I don't know how many games two
If
and
these
three.
if,
Like
if these were best of one series, you guys would be undefeated, huh?
yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, if this was a different training, we'd be 3-0 right now.
Mhm.
But
That is accurate.
yeah. Actually, the team I'm most right about is apparently Nukes joined one of these teams.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's worrying.
Yeah,
Nukes is
he's
pretty
he's he's going
good.
to be the highest elo person now. He's because
Yeah, I'm
we're
not.
counting him as
What?
GM.
Yeah, fair. I'm not
Yeah,
enthused about facing that
yeah,
team next time because I'm gonna have to either like
yeah. We'll
ban
see him.
Nukes
We'll,
or
we'll,
camp
we'll
him.
see him tomorrow. We'll
Oh
see.
boy.
Yeah, we'll see the debut of the new wingman team tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting.
Ooh, buddy. Yeah, yeah, it will be.
I do
But
think Ishtar was a solid team overall, though.
let
Yeah.
me ask you
Probably.
this:
Yep.
Did you? Mm, So basically, the dragon that you stole.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Well, I shouldn't say you did. You know. I mean, but I mean, for lack of a better way to put it, y'all were not in a very good position, other
Oh,
than
the call was to
Kane.
steal it. The
Kane
call was
goes
just
over
to
the
steal
wall
it.
and steals it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the call.
Okay.
We didn't want to fight it. We didn't want to fight it. We wanted top tower instead.
Okay. That makes a ton of sense. Um. Yeah, because I it was very interesting to us because we're watching it and we're seeing that they have 5 people on this dragon. They are ready to go. They don't pull it out, but then you
Yeah,
have it. It's just a
that's what I was
cane.
saying. I said if
Okay.
I said we aren't pulling this, I can steal. So I go for the steal, right?
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't pull it as well.
Yeah,
I was
against a
thinking.
Kane especially.
Yeah,
That's like
yeah. I literally said, especially against a king who's just gonna hang out on the wall,
and an
right?
Echo too, because Echo passive out smite. So it was an odd one to not
I did
pull.
not know that.
Oh, Echo
That
passive does like so much damage to objectives. It's not capped.
Mm.
It's percent max. I
huh.
think it's like what, like 10% max, 9% max health, but it's uncapped versus monsters, so it does dumb amounts of damage.
Hey, learn something new every
That
day.
is that is good to know and also worrying for my future games. But yeah, great win. I actually don't have any other questions. Do you, Ito?
No, no, not really. Typically I would say, okay, so you're mentioning Nuke's joining now. Nuke's is going to be
Yeah,
joining and Nuke's is kind of like the a really old BTL veteran. Nuke's has been around BTL for like 5 years, but has been on and off with us. Do you predict that the new Nukes is probably just going to dominate whenever he plays tomorrow versus Rat Legion?
haven't seen the team he's on yet, so I mean, like
Yeah.
I know it has to be 4 plat players and what a GM. So
Yes, correct.
I mean, depends how good the plat players are, honestly, because
Yeah, it's going to be. I don't know
like
if you know Don Ferry, Nano,
no
Pixel, and
no idea.
Colby. Yeah,
Only
and
people I
then
know in
just
this league
Nukes.
are Your Bad Connection and one other Nukes and one other player.
Okay.
So um
Fair enough.
Yep, it is GM and 4 plats. We'll see. We've the experiments of doing like extreme rank imbalances has been tried before and has never really gone far in BTL, but you never know. There's always a chance. Like we've seen one GM player before, like a GM master tier player back whenever master was at the cap that was an ADC main that was ridiculous. So
mhm,
Yes.
and he got his team at least to finals. I don't think they ever won, but that team had
yeah.
good players outside of him that would step up in the role. So we'll really have to see how the rest of that roster does, or if Nuke can actually. I think GM in the jungle is kind of different from GM ADC. So I think
Yes.
GM jungle could probably do more to affect the game than you probably can from the ADC position. So
And,
we'll
well,
definitely see.
I actually I don't really know the meta right now. I'll be honest with the
well,
preseason patches.
I
But yeah,
would
That's fair.
I would assume it again. Just the assumption that a good jungler would know who should be where, or at least what they need to do to set up for objectives, or that sort of thing,
Mm.
would probably be. I mean, I understand a master tier ADC is just going to run over. Well, I won't say just going to run over, but should be able to get large leads or know how to get large leads. But in coordinated gameplay, it does seem like the macro plays a lot. I mean, you'd literally just won by
yeah,
making them pick 5v3 fights and then walking to where they're not.
I do
I
love
think,
push comps.
yeah. So I think that's going to be a bigger play, but we will find that out tomorrow in the meantime, did you have any shout outs you wanted to shout out?
Oh, I'll shout out. Oh man, shout outs, goddamn. Shout out to Santa Vegas at Twitch.tv, and shout out to Suits Vlad somehow being only losses in this tournament, despite it being his one trick.
That's awesome. That's hilarious.
Very
Oh, what was your?
understandable.
I had another thing. I just opened up a tab. Remember, what was your reaction? Did y'all to the Jinx double kill at like 7 minutes in the through the rocket across the map?
Uh what the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah,
That was
that's
really good timing, and we didn't know it was coming.
Yeah,
that,
neither did we. I was thinking like, oh, that literally jump scared us on the caster desk. Like we had no idea. I didn't even see it coming. And
Yeah,
so that's a hell of a
tad
clip. Let me tell you, I
tad
love
bit
clipping
unfortunate.
things. Yeah, unfortunate for you. Great from the perspective of the viewers. That was just cool. So
Yeah,
that's I mean it's a cool clip. So it's something I could post to Twitter. So at the very least.
yeah. Yeah.
All right. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, by the way. That's our first time hearing from. I think this is your first win, so it's the first time hearing from
it is our first win.
Galactic Outlaws. So hearing from I Fear Nobody. Great to get your perspective on those games there. And then you guys will
Yeah.
also have. I just reminded you guys to have someone post the in-match results. And
Okay,
it looks
can
like
do.
Bomber's probably getting that done. And we will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. Like normal, we will be starting off with Rat Legion versus Wingman. So that'll be that new Wingman roster with Nukes in the jungle position. Then we'll be finishing up with Fantastic Four and Z versus Knights of Ishtar. We'll see if Knights of Ishtar also takes their first loss. Maybe we'll see.
Definitely will.
Wait, has CatCowboys lost? Okay, CatCowboys
Yes.
hasn't lost either.
I thought they had.
No, I was looking. I was like, wait, they're 2-0 on here, and then they just won earlier today, barely. So Cowboys and Knights of Vista are both undefeated, but
Oh,
DPS is not
that's a good
undefeated.
point.
Yeah.
Now Cowboys can get on and be like, no one remembers us. We're underrated. We're the underdogs.
Right.
Put that up on the bulletin board. But yeah, but thank you for coming through. Thank you for the interview, and yeah,
Problem.
good job from y'all.
Excited to see the eval this week. That's not saying, man, if only these guys could clutch up game 2 and 3.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right.
And I don't really have a specific. I guess we could always raid Boots Knees or friend the community, and we will be raiding Boots and then old friend of mine, and then
Back tomorrow.
we'll be back tomorrow. We'll see you guys on the flip side.
All right, everyone, stay safe.